Good afternoon,
very good
everyone.
matchup.
Yeah, absolutely. So this is the last.
I am playing after this matchup.
The chat. This should have happened yesterday. We had some issues with the scheduling. It got delayed to today, so it's gonna be a best of 3 between Knopf and Loco. Arguably one of the more competitive sets. To be fair, like Knopf on paper a little higher elo than Loco, but Loco showed really good strategies against Otofu, especially on Arabia. He's got that good like infantry ram push. He hits the timing well. He gets all the upgrades. He's really good with it. So I feel like this could really go either way. The players are just about ready to get started here. Let me get the code set up. And Daniela, good morning.
Good morning. Yeah, I absolutely agree with you. I just hopped into the game as well. I agree with you. And
Get the birthday
it's going
reactions
to
yet?
be a
No,
close
I'm gonna do it
matchup.
after, on the 22nd or so. Or maybe
And I'm
21st if I get knocked out
I'm
today.
very sad for whoever wins.
It's a very
this
high
because
chance this is my last day of the
it's an
tournament.
elimination match. They're going to be out of the tournament, and I like a lot both of these players. I think they have great potential.
Very, very high chance.
Knopf was actually one of the people that I watched a couple of streams before I left for my vacation. So it was very nice to see him grow. It was nice to see him just get better and better. Was watching back, watching each build order very closely, taking notes.
Thank you,
all the
Drago, over the
time.
71.
It
Yeah.
was just
If I get knocked out next,
yeah.
I Valence for the day?
Yeah,
No,
absolutely. So,
my last game is
first
very
of all,
late if
guys,
I win
welcome
against
in. Knopf's
Waga.
gonna be in red.
But if I get knocked out by Waga, then I'm just gonna watch the games and chill.
We're gonna go ahead and
Whichever.
just switch them. Just give me 1 second here. Wait. How do I do this? Okay, wait. Wait, sorry, I have some cam issues here. Gonna have to switch the boxes. No, we're gonna put Knopf's gonna be in blue, and Loco in red. No, yeah. And then we're switch the
yeah, it was
boxes.
good. It was good.
It's still on the wrong sides.
No, sorry, I'm really confused right now. Give me 1 second. Go ahead, Daniela, with the cast.
I think
On a
you
cast?
should
No, not
switch the
yet.
cameras.
That's better last night. It was spooky, no? My
Okay.
dog kept crying.
So, like you said, Knopf is playing as Dravidians.
Also,
here in
carts
the
were honking
south.
until like 5
The
a.m.
north of the map, we have Loco playing as the Poles. This is probably the third game that I'm watching from Loco that I see him playing Poles on Fortress.
I wasn't sure it was the usual bombs going off for if it was lightning storm.
Two games that we're going to talk a bit about them, and I'm curious to see what he has learned from his past mistakes. Knopf played Dravidians once before. I've seen him. I think Dravidians were one of the first civs he has been looking
definitely a lot of
into
mistake during my
for
match.
Fortress.
I think a lot is the wrong way to put it. I think he had a big mistake, like one big one. He just didn't make units.
The timing
Why didn't he make units?
and the unit choices were a tiny bit late yesterday. I'm just
Bombs
eager
in
to see
Netherlands?
if he
Yeah.
has improved those.
Well, the fireworks. But you know,
good.
there might as well
Thank
be
you, Daniela,
bombs.
for filling in.
Yeah.
A very unprofessional
Yeah,
start to the day here, but that's the regular, that's the norm, that's the expected from the King's Gauntlet. Of course, it's
They blow up things,
the husband and
like
wife
people's
production at
doors
home,
and
guys. It's not really some
mailboxes
kind of Red
and
Bull
trash
production. It's
cans.
off by 1 pixel. Well, somebody give that guy a 24
I don't know
hour
if you've
ban
ever
because I
heard
cannot
like
touch it
fireworks
anymore.
in
Guys,
closed
welcome in.
space. It goes
Finally,
fucking ham.
to a very nice Knopf versus Loco. Knopf in the blue, Loco in red final colors. Not going to switch it. And yeah, Dravidians versus Poles. So listen, we've seen Poles plenty of times in Loco. In fact, he goes for like the 5 TC boom. But here's the thing. He's lost both games with Poles on this map. So even though he's lost both games, he's actually still going to the Poles again. That being said, one game he forgot his upgrade, a very key upgrade.
Fireworks can
And
easily
another game
dismember a
he got
finger.
king sniped by Otofu,
It's funny you
which
say
is a
that in
fantastic
Netherlands,
play from
right
Tofu.
before the fireworks
And so
season, there's
Loco,
always these
despite those
ads
losses,
on
still
TV
kinda
where they
sticks to
show
that
like
main
fucked up
Knopf
fingers and
also
hands and
lost
stuff like
to
that.
Dravidians yesterday, but still sticking with it. So right here we're seeing two guys that are sticking with civs that have failed them before. What do you make of that, Daniela? Like, do you think that's just them not knowing anything else, or do they feel like, no, the civ is good, I just kind of messed up?
Yeah,
I
it's
think
always
it's
those PSA
also
kind of ads.
very easy to stick to what you know and improve
Fireworks always get shot every match
what
Netherlands
you've
in?
done wrong.
Oh, no,
So,
not
like
for
you said,
Netherlands. But for Turkey and Morocco, for
local
sure. Lots and lots of fireworks.
First game he played, he went for the night spam, but he forgot about the unique technology from the castle. That
Yeah,
makes
Mongo
his
is super
night
scared of
cheaper,
fireworks.
which
And
is
most dogs
a
are.
very important
They have such strong
technology to
ears.
get if you're going to go for that strategy. That's what makes Pulse very strong with a very big power spike in early imp or late castle age, depends when you're going for it. He learned from that. Next game, he got it. He went for the stream strat, but he forgot about his king.
Yeah, he got king
So-
sniped.
Yeah, he was actually streaming this morning, and I heard him talk about, okay, how can I remember about my king, chat? And he was actually looking into the mods that some of the others are using to make his king bigger.
I have it.
That's
It makes it
hilarious.
huge.
Making the king bigger, I think it's a good way to not lose him. But we'll see. I think it just came down to actually him forgetting that the king existed in that tower. So we'll see what he can do. Remembering all the attacks, remembering his king would be crucial on this map. Of course, Red is at Fortress. You have to keep the king alive. If the king goes down, you lose the game. And we've seen a ton of king snipes in this tournament so far, which actually makes me really happy because I think that's like the best part of this map. And really what it
They
has
sell
to
dog
offer. Both
earmuffs.
sets of
They
castles
do,
had
but
a
they
very
don't
similar
work that
time.
well.
But Knopf has
Ears are
actually
still too good,
22
man.
seconds
Dogs
left
OP.
to see, which is
Have OP
strange because
senses.
he's coming in as the favorite for this,
OP nose, OP
for
ears.
this matchup.
I think just the eyes and
with a higher elo, to
a
have
sense of
such
touch or
weaker
shit.
Dark Age usually is not supposed to be the case, but just, I mean, just goes to show that anything could happen. It's not the end of the world, but it is worth pointing out. He's a little bit behind economically compared to Loco.
Absolutely. Just except for those 22 seconds idle PC time, I think generally most of the streamers, if all of the streamers in this tournament, I feel like have really good build orders. I mean, I
Yes.
know they practice a lot, but I'm honestly impressed.
Yeah, I really agree with that actually, Daniela, and like especially Loco's build here. Loco's build is something that I was talking with I think Lewis, and we were like, "Yo, we're gonna copy the strategy for pro games." It's very cool. You just take a little bit of stone with poles, and it lets you go for a 4 town center boom whilst also getting a little bit of gold from that pole mining bonus, which helps you use it at the market to buy some wood or food. Really, really cool strategy. You're just gonna go for the pure boom
Fuck
here.
am I reading,
But as you
dude?
said, Daniela,
In the
build orders is
Philippines,
a
we have an
very,
illegal
very strong
firework called
suit of
Goodbye
all the
Philippines, which is
players
as strong
in
as a
this tournament. I would
grenade.
say most at least.
If it's as strong as a grenade, at what point do you just call it a grenade?
Well, I was looking yesterday at
What the
Death
fuck,
Note.
dude?
Death Note has a better boom
Yeah,
than
it's insane.
But I don't pull that.
No, legitimately, that was really good. Now, if only he made army after the boom, but the boom is good.
Well, small things to work on, but they're absolutely off to a great start. Knopf opening.
So why give me the
3
8th place
TCs here.
values? I
We
have
can
no
talk
idea
a
what
tiny
placement
bit
it
about
is.
the SIP bonuses.
Yep.
It's quite easy for Knopf to do this opening because Dravidians get 200 extra wood when they're advancing to the next stage. So that will help him just get those TCs up in time. But while I'm saying that, I noticed that he's actually a couple of seconds behind
Yeah.
Loco, who's already
Oh, that's
has
well today?
3 TCs up
It's
and running.
okay.
And by the way, that's just purely due
My
to
schedule is
Loco's,
really messy
early
right
game
now.
economy. He's up res collected over Knopf, which really shouldn't be the case because Dravidian's early game with that extra 200 res should actually be the smoother early game.
There's always
save.
extra
So
fireworks in
actually,
the World
just
Cup
credit to
seasons,
Loco
yeah.
for that super sharp
Hey,
build
that's what it
order.
is.
I will say though, just to add a little bit of flavor commentary to the situation here. The 200 wood Dravidian bonus usually is a one and done deal. You get the 200 wood and you don't get anything from it afterwards. But the way to use that to make it a long-lasting eco bonus is to use that 200 wood, add in that
my win
extra
probably
4
against
town
Waga?
center, and
I
that lets you
think
get ability
65,
to
35,
use that
65 for me.
long-lasting economy bonus to really boost your res collected.
Should be fine.
Compare
my
that
dog
to
is
the
really afraid
Pulse,
of
of course,
fireworks.
They naturally get
So
a
does Waga play?
long-lasting res
I think all the
collected
Ram and
bonus
infantry
because
ones. So
every time you farm
Romans,
on the bulwark,
Armenians.
they get extra food. They
Celts.
get 10% of the farm's total yield.
I think we
immediately
named
into
all of them.
stockpile. So as
And there
you
could
can
be
see, Loki's
potentially
gonna
5
make these
games, so
farms. He's gonna get a bunch of food directly.
guess
into
we'll
the
see.
stockpile as he makes them. Take a look at that food count. See it just skyrocket up. Not too much, of course, but he does get like a good 25 per farm here.
Absolutely.
Oh,
this
and
is
Japanese.
very
Yeah,
good,
yeah,
very
Japanese, of
important to
course.
keep
I
your
mean,
PCs running.
it's like 5
especially
civs,
early on,
But
because
in reality,
usually
it's
you
literally
get
just
to
one
calculate
civ
with
on how he plays any of them. There's no
500
variation
food in your,
whatsoever.
Stockpile. You put down 3 TCs. It's very easy to get through those couple of hundred food very fast. You make like maximum 3 vills per TC, and then that food runs out.
Oh, local loses his scout.
Oh.
Not a huge deal, but worth mentioning, of course. First kill of the game.
I think it's a pretty big
But
deal
yeah, to
actually,
your point,
losing that
Daniela,
scout.
Keeping TCs running.
Because now you can't
very,
see if
very
anything's
important,
coming
and,
forward. That's cheesy.
It does go quick. I agree with that. Like
Like a
a
forward
little bit of
castle
stockpile,
or like
with
forward
fuels,
workshop
also
or a bunch of
gone,
rams
you
fucking
cut
crossing the
farms.
map.
It's usually
Like
a
they're
race to
migrating.
18 farms to get those TCs running. Then you go for the 4th, which we see Knopf doing.
See,
which is
Waga
very
5 1 pushing. As I said, I did. Yeah, that was a really good win by him.
Yeah, I like the way he's.
But I'm pretty scared, to be
defending
honest.
his house walling.
I think I'll beat him
and
every
to the
single
left.
game where we go late
He
game.
needs to pay
Ooh, yeah.
attention. I'm not sure
But
if he
he might
started.
close out the
He
game
doesn't
early
know
on.
There's a hole between those
So
two
we'll
lines.
see.
Oh my god, that could come into play later. It's like a little like a Shelob's lair passage. It's a secret pass. Nobody really knows about it. We'll see if he comes to fix it. Does technically have an opening through the right side as well.
But
on the back,
I have some decent plans
those
for
openings
it.
shouldn't matter too much, but you know we'll see. Keep an eye on them, of course. Heavy plow now coming in for Loco.
They're
Very
commenting for
important
me
upgrade
for my game
forward.
versus Turbo? No, I
And
didn't.
we're not seeing the 4th and 5th TC.
Didn't have time to check.
The patented 5 TC boom, not yet on the field, but I think he's gonna go
How's the
for
heat
it,
over
'cause I
there?
don't see
It's
him
okay actually.
deviating
Wait, it's
from that
really
plan
warm.
anytime soon.
But I had these
I
blinds
think he's gonna
installed the
go
other
for it.
day,
I
the
think
other
yesterday he
year.
went for it later than
And they
you
actually
usually
lowered
see
the
4TC.
temp
Usually
in the
when he
whole
makes
place
the
by
4TC,
like
he
a good
makes
4 or
the
5
fifth one
Celsius.
right next to it as well.
Yes.
I was surprised.
So-
The blinds
From
aren't even on the
see.
outside. They're on the
Yeah,
inside of
it's
the
really strange.
apartment.
I don't know why he does that, but, he's
But they
done it
reflect
religiously so
the-
far. Here we go.
The heat rays from the sun so much that it actually just
And
cools
no
down the entire
space for one
apartment.
next to it, but I swear, actually there is.
It's huge,
There is
yeah.
Technically, let's see if he goes for it. I would die if he just.
Are they white?
slashed
The white on the
there.
outside, I think? Or like platinum? I'm not sure. And the
couple-
black on the inside. I'm not sure what the science behind it is, but it actually
There
legit
it
does
is.
work.
That's pretty much it. There it is. 5 TCs. Daniela calls it. Loco, but that just shows how committed he is to this build. Like, it's very rare to drop 2 TCs one shot. Loco has done it 3 times straight. This guy is like, if he's
Yeah, and the bright is out there, of course.
consistently, which is actually a very
Just
good
all- I have no idea what all
habit
wings
with an
are.
RTS. Just to not really, shake up your initial build order or your initial game plan. And of course, he's doing this because he wants to save space for the full
Yeah, it's like
farms.
26 Celsius
around his
outside
main
and it's like
base.
20 Celsius
So he's
inside.
kinda
So
putting the
it works
TCs
pretty
to the
well.
side where he cannot farm anyways. Really cool.
Especially for something
And not
that doesn't
with the
cost
50C
extra
on the
energy, you
go
know, like
and
ACO or something.
standing outside of his walls. I like that. I don't mind that. He probably should start sending villagers on stone, in my opinion. One thing that I've noticed is that maybe players sometimes forget about the stone. Usually you would already want to have a couple of villagers on stone while you're going up to the Imperial Age because you suddenly are in a position
How much did I
when
pay for
you've
it?
made a bunch
Oh, it
of
was like
army,
2,000
you
euros.
kinda
But
wanna
it's a
push,
lot of windows. And my windows are like
now
wall sized,
you
so
don't have siege. You don't have.
It was a
you don't have
lot
a
of blinds
castle for
installed.
trap production.
Yeah.
We
you
blocked
would
out
want
fucking
your army
everything.
Protected under a castle forward, and you don't have enough stone.
Yeah, absolutely. And so.
And that was with,
when it comes to stone,
installation
It's a bit of a.
costs.
double-edged sword, right? Because like when you do the 3 TC boom, like the very sharp boom, and then you want to rush Imperial Age. Sometimes on a map like Arabia, you want to not
Reflective
take
blinds
stone.
is not
So a
that
lot of
rare.
players are in this
Brother,
mindset
you're
that,
talking about
hey,
someone that
stone's
lives in the
not always
Netherlands.
needed. But then on a map like Red Set Fortress,
Until
on a
recently,
5
Dutch
TC boom,
houses, every
as
single one
Daniel
of them
said,
are
you
all
gotta
designed to
get on
keep
that
heat
stone
in.
because, a couple reasons.
In
And
fact,
Daniel mentioned you
houses
just need that
even
extra
cost
castle,
more if you have
grab the map
sunlight
control,
shining
like the
towards
Treb
your
Wars,
apartment.
But also, you have so much res anyway.
So
you
if
have so
your
much
apartment is
food, so
facing
much
the
wood.
other way,
You
they
don't
cost
really need
less.
to, like, skip out on the stone.
But now it's
Because that
different.
stone
Like
is just
the
so
temperatures are
important.
rising and
You
heat
would
waves are
actually,
more
like,
common.
contest
So
different areas in the map.
things like
be able
AC
to
and
trade
blinds and
with your
stuff like
opponent
that.
when it comes to that like castle
They,
castle situation. So
It's like new tech here,
yeah,
man.
Knopf so far not on stone at all. That could hurt him if he doesn't get on it at some point in the next few minutes, I would say.
Yeah. Also, one thing that I said yesterday, I'm going to repeat myself a bit. I feel like you should not be.
Is that cold in
afraid
Netherlands? It just doesn't
of
get warm in
using the
Netherlands. It's not
market.
that cold in
And
Netherlands.
as I'm saying that, local
But to have like a day that's above 30
he's
Celsius is
putting
maybe a
over
week a year
1,000
normally. But now it's
extra
like
food in the
a
bank,
month or two per year.
to
Like
go
it's
up to the
fucking
next
rising
stage.
super hard.
Yeah, maybe he's thinking I want to keep that food because I'm about to spend it on like Cav. But dude, 500 food can be sold for like what 400 gold. That's a pretty good deal.
Yeah, it's really humid here too.
It seems to really want
And
to stockpile
windy.
that food count. But of course, as you can see,
Humid,
Poles
windy.
pulling ahead massively in res
And
collected
rainy.
there, like 1,500 extra resources collected for the Poles. It's so cool to see actually. And he's dropping his stables really early. This is what we missed from Death Note. Ladies and gentlemen, this is how it's done. I hope Death Note's in the chat watching. You make your brews.
I mean, definitely went back to Warcraft 3 the
Village,
second he lost
right
it.
away, you
It's
gotta get
done.
your production set because you don't want to miss a beat on this kind of converting the economy into a military lead. Fantastic from Loco. He's gonna go for the knights.
Oh damn, Lyri, thank you so much for the raid. Hope you had a nice stream, man.
He took
Shit.
a page off of that notes book as well, because I see the siege workshops prepared.
We're gonna find out if I go 07 or not today. 07, 08, 09.
Do not forget is
That's the max potential 09.
Technology that makes his knight cheap.
He forgot it once. We
Hasn't
talked
been-
about it earlier. It hasn't been researched. You cannot forget this one. It's if he forgets it, he could go for winged hussar.
Fake is active with a 59.
Yeah, and the thing is, if he queues up 20 knights right now, he has the resources for them, maybe not the gold, but if he queues up a bunch of knights and then researches it,
There's no one playing for relics.
those knights
What's
in
going
the
on?
queue won't be discounted.
I find that relics are so important in
That's very
this.
true. So you gotta get that first. He's getting
And
all
you
the
don't
tech.
even have to
He's
over-invest.
getting all the
You just
tech.
see what the enemy does. If
Oh,
he
he's
over-invests, you
doing knights.
stop.
Oh my god.
And if he doesn't invest
Locust
anything, you
forgot
just
the
take them
tech.
all.
So just for the chat, guys, this is crazy. This is crazy. He has a tech with the
Practice
pole.
CA Michael? No, I didn't play
Tech and
much.
Passage, the silver
Smash
crown.
Waga? I
It
don't
makes your
know.
knights cost
I think I'm a
60%
lot
less
better
gold. 60%
against
less
Waga
gold. Loco
in
has
late game and mid
forgotten
game.
it again. It's crazy.
But
This is the reason you pick poles.
he has a lot of potential in early game bullshit.
Again. He's got 10 stables, ready to spam knights. Normally he'd be able to afford a ton of them, but now it's like he made a few and he can't afford them because he forgot that tech. Moving on to Knopf, by the way. Knopf is going to go for a crazy good composition with the Dravidians. He's going to go with
But I think I'll be
Elephant
fine.
Archers, and he's going to go for Halberdier. Really good combo here. And oh, Cat Brown for Knopf. Sorry for Loco. It's crazy.
I think Knopf had this build in mind last time as well, but he played against Kipchaks, so he kind of.
The bracket is fucked up, by the way. I don't know what's up, but somehow I have a chance of facing you Turbo again, which in Dota tournaments is a mistake in brackets.
But
Because normally you cannot
don't
face a
think
person
we've
again
ever seen in this tournament
if you drop the lower brackets
No, it's the first
until
time, and
losers
finally, it's
finals
the
or
first
grand
time we're also
finals.
seeing the slash of privileges
So
with
there's
tech.
something weird going on here in the
Silver crown,
brackets.
Thank God, Loco remembered. That's gonna
You're not supposed to be
discount his
facing
knights
people at all
60%
until
gold.
those
Not the
two
first
moments
batch. These
that
guys
you
will
already
pay
faced
full
before.
price on, but the next batch coming out will get the discount, which is huge. The first time for Elephant Archers, guys. Take a look at this. Very beefy unit, very chunky.
Depends on your
The
drops,
Elephant
yeah,
Archers
but
coming out,
even
they
if you
look
drop, you
sick.
should be dropping
They're
to the other side,
fantastic
is what I mean.
Really strong DPS backline, really tanky. This combo is insane for Knopf. And honestly, if you're just doing Cav Siege Ram, you cannot fight this head on. Loco's gonna have to raid.
Yeah, it's a really weird bracket.
do you think
Is 6 teams double
Loco is
limbs?
going to
Usually,
be
yeah.
surprised? How do you think
It's
he's
very
going
rare for
to
Dota
react?
not to have double limbs.
Yeah, it's a good question.
Only
Loco
Blast
is
does it, I
most
think.
likely
And Blast is
never
even
seen
leaving
Elephant
Dota,
Archer in his
sadly.
life. Or if he has, he probably never played against it, maybe like once. So he will be probably a little shocked, a little surprised, and not know how to deal with it. Is my initial guess here.
He is still missing.
Holy
a lot of
shit, dude.
upgrades.
I've never seen this unit before.
Plus
Elephant Archer,
armor
yo.
instead of the attack when
What
you
the
have
fuck are
ranged
these?
units,
How do you counter this?
You definitely want.
Because
to
the first thing that comes to mind is Hobbs, but they have both, so.
Pick it up, but he even is missing the Castle Age attack upgrade, and not to mention the Imperial Age one.
Yeah, a lot of attack upgrades.
It's
missing there. At least
impossible
he's got ballistics
to
and
guarantee no
chemistry on the
duplicate
way,
measures.
so
Is it?
He is working on his upgrades
Oh
slowly.
no,
How would you
I'm just
slow?
thinking of my experience
Very
in
crucial
Dota,
tech.
and I've played
And
so
take a
many
look at Loco,
tournaments
he's a
with,
growing army.
12 teams,
And that's
16
a pretty
teams,
good
18
idea
teams,
from
20
Loco. He
teams,
just wants to,
whatever.
like, play his
And I
game,
just realized
go
I've
for
never
push.
faced the same
And
opponent
remember,
before
you have to
until
kill King.
lower
King's
bracket
in
finals or
castle,
grand
he's got a lot of
finals.
cav units.
Not facing it,
Loco
but
can
the
make that
chance
happen.
of getting it.
But
There was
Knopf
zero
is
chance
also
of getting
kinda
it.
just going for the push, but Knopf has got no siege. So I feel like Loco's push is way stronger here.
Oh my god,
Yeah,
a big damage
exactly.
too. What the fuck?
I don't know. Like, maybe we can get your perspective.
Oh,
as a
dude.
player
Can you
about
just
this
snipe the
matchup, but
king?
I feel
Elephants are too slow to get back, no?
As poles, you just have to use your mobility against this composition because Dravidians are slow.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that's 100% the right call. And take a look at this. Loco's just diving in with the Cavalier. This is huge. Siege Ram on the gates. Meanwhile, Knopf is here with all of his army. No siege. We're just here waiting across the gates. Hello. That's all we can do. We can't do anything else.
Oh, and the king is forward. He's in the castle.
Yep.
The siege rams are at the gates, and the siege rams could jump straight. Oh no, actually, I think they're just going to go around and jump on the castle.
And Knopf has to make the call to go back. He's using the Elephant Archers to just hit a wall. Not the best use of it. The Halb's going back at the very least, though. Siege Ram walking a little drunk, but they gotta kind of razor in onto this castle. Halberdier's finally going back, though. It's gonna be pretty good against the Cav.
Oh wow, oh he's melting
still
the.
safe.
Maybe he's fine, but
I don't like the elephants going back.
his villager
the
count is
elephants are
dropping.
too
I mean,
slow
yeah, he
and
has
can do
112
too
villagers.
much
He's aight.
here.
We're going
The
back.
Halbs are gonna clean this up.
We're going back, boys. Give us 2 years. We'll be there soon. The Hounds are enough.
I said the Bayou looks much harder. It's hard to say. It's very hard to say.
Archers forward. I agree with you, Danelle. That's fantastic. Going back is not the right call.
On top of that, he's missing husbandry on the elephants. So they're super slow.
Oh my god. Oh my god, these guys are really slow. Hobbs taking out the siege ram. Siege ram are going for that castle. That's a sensitive castle. That's what the
These fucking flank players, man.
The raids from Loco have been insane, but
it's like you make knights and you see spears.
And he still has a lot of.
You go like, I have to counter the spears. And what's the response? More knights.
In the bank. He's actually fine. Knopf is fine here.
Oh, but look at that castle drop.
I like it. 4 villager castle drop forward. We finally have the siege. But where are the elephant archers? They went all the way back. We need them in the front again. We need them in the front. Start marching.
This is such a strong force. I mean, Loco probably by now knows that he's on a timer.
Oh no,
look,
what is that, dude?
He's going in.
It's like the secret passage in 300.
Look what's going in.
Oh, they're stuck behind the Spartans.
That's crazy.
The mountain passage. By the little rat with a hunchback.
Oh.
Oh.
Never mind.
Oh, the Habs are coming in too, though. That's crazy. The cavalry will get trapped at least. Maybe it's a little bit of a trap from Knopf, and he's happy with this, but a couple villagers go down here. Castle in the front for Knopf. This is fantastic. I feel like Blue now is ready to push in a big way as well.
This is just such a huge
Did
force
4
of
guys build a
nature
castle?
from Knopf. Where are the elephants? They're going back to Loco's gate. Still no bracer, still no attack, still no husbandry, but maybe he's gonna...
Doesn't it take like 5 minutes to build a castle with 4 dudes?
Yeah, Knopf's actually getting the wrong armor.
Fucking 5 minutes sitting there building.
Armor for elephant archers, you need archer armor. He's just getting both just in case, but yeah, he really doesn't need that one. But now Knopf has a death ball, and Knopf is the one attacking, so I think Knopf's in a great position here. Let's see how the blue player can manage this.
Illusions are insane.
He's going for a ruby swordsman in the front line. This is fantastic. We need trebuchets, man. We don't need more swordsmen.
Yeah, absolutely. He's almost 200 pop. It just needs to continue producing villagers, which he is, which is very important after you have been raided.
The Poles are missing the last armor upgrade for Cav.
Because your economy is what...
Well, that's painful when you're facing something like this.
Yeah. No, absolutely. Get your build count back up. Fix your economy. He's got a lot of resources in the banks. He's got a little bit of room for error. But Knopf is killing a lot of villagers now. Take a look at this. Why is the farmland here for Loco? We got tons of space at the back, all the way here, but making the farms on the front, I think was maybe not the best decision.
Thank you, man.
He's getting punished for it.
I think I'm joining you in the grave today, dude.
Yeah. It's so funny.
I kill you and die. I think that's how it goes today.
In the front.
Zeldax making it 52, man.
Trebuchet's finally coming out, though.
Well, no matter what, I have to fuck Waga.
That's what he desperately needs. He's gonna go into the elephant archers. Where's the king? King is safe in the back
I'll try my best to fuck Waga.
Wait for Loco at the same time, though. Loco is playing the macro game beautifully here.
I swear, look at the raids. I mean, Knopf right now has 5 on food. Yes, he has 1,600 food in the bank. But when your main unit is elephant archers, those are expensive in food.
Yeah, they cost a lot of food. We're down to 76 villagers. The raids have really been heavy here. But to be honest, Knopf raids have also been heavy. Like, elephant archers just going in. They're picking off tons and tons of villagers. And it's very hard to fight those guys. The Cavalier beat them if there's no halbs, to be fair. So Cavalier, assuming there's no halberdier, they can just come in and chop them up.
They're kind of bad when split.
This is insane. We have 77 Eco KD to 73. They're just both killing each other's base. They're not taking a direct engagement. They're just raiding each other to death. But Knopf is missing the siege, and I would like to see more.
Oh no!
Elephant,
Knopf is also a knight player. He's a flank player too.
Trying to ram the elephant's ass. It's crazy. I've never seen that before. Rams do 4 damage to a unit, but only like 2 after armor. All right, the Rams wisely switches to the castle.
We played from 800 almost only 700. Yeah, dude. It was unfair, right, Death Note?
Non-stop fighting.
These fucking guys were 1500, 1700 when we started.
Archers. Knopf has been raided.
It's fucked up.
He's got no food in the bank. He can't make more halbs, let alone more elephant archers. The Rams from Loco are coming in. Loco is clearing up the push from Knopf. It's crazy.
This game is so good, and it's not over yet. I mean, look, their pop is very much different. Yes, both of their bases suffered heavy losses, but still 63 military from Knopf, 56 from Loco.
Yeah. Yeah, the halbs are back on the field at least. This is such a crazy
Not
game.
every game is
What
like
a
that. The first
one
game is
for the day.
Fortress.
Day
And that's the
three of
only game
King's
that's Fortress
Gauntlet,
of every
guys. This tournament's
series.
been absolutely performing
And
so
after that, the
far.
loser picks Arena or Arabia.
You don't want to fight the Habs head on. A lot more Habs coming in. This is fantastic for our blue player here. Knopf looking to recontrol the middle area.
How do you feel about a couple of Obuk being mixed in the composition here? If
Dude, if Loco had access to more than one unit, Knopf would be in so much trouble.
because he has been suffered heavy losses in terms of farms.
Imagine
as well.
skirms in this matchup.
Yeah.
He hasn't been producing back villagers for a while.
Do the Poles even get proper skirms? I don't even know.
Obuk here because it costs gold. I think if you had the gold, I'd love it. I'd rather just see some skirmishers. I think skirmishers, although that being said, there's a lot of gold. We're just not using it. There's a lot of gold in the front.
I mean, they get
tried to use that one, to
full
be fair. It's on the
bracer.
front, which is kind of
The
unfortunate.
missing
for
archer
Loco.
armor? I think it's
Yeah,
fine.
since we're out of gold, I think just going skirmishers is perfectly fine. Skirmish soft counter elephant archers, and they hard counter the halbs, so it's a pretty good, or let's say they soft counter the halbs as well. So it's a pretty good answer to the situation right now.
Yeah. For the time being, that could be good enough. I'm usually just generally worried about going skirms against Dravidians because their skirms attack 25% faster.
Yeah.
Poles don't have the best skirms, but right now, for this situation, Local's best chance would be.
Is there 5 relics on the map? I see 4. Where do you see the 5th?
Yeah, that,
I guess none are
castle
picked up,
should be on the
so
hill,
there is
farms
a
off
fifth
the hill,
somewhere.
but here we have the farms on the hill, and then we have the castle off the hill.
Where do you
But
see
I
the
will say,
fifth?
one of the best qualities from Knopf this game.
Middle
is that
left,
he
middle
kept up
top,
the production
middle
of
right,
units. He got
middle.
raided to death.
There's one more
he
somewhere.
lost army after army, but Knopf just kept producing, and now Loco, he just didn't
Oh,
really
I think
remake his
it's
farms. He's on
right
31
next to
farms,
Blue's
he's
base on the
quite
right.
low
I'm
for
not
the
sure if
Poles.
that's one.
He's only on 5
Like that weird
military
towel
right
here.
now. So despite having a good amount of villagers, no military on the field means that Knopf can just walk in and just, you know, kind of clean house.
Was it hiding in red? Or is it this thing here?
What do
I
you
don't know.
feel about Knopf's, or how do you feel about Knopf's latest market purchase?
What did he do?
He
He
bought
bought-
1,800 food for 3k gold almost.
Oh my god. No, that's terrible. That's like selling your Lamborghini for a cheeseburger. That's terrible.
Worth.
I mean, I do that, but like besides me, you know?
Sometimes you just feel like that, you know? Sometimes you just really want that cheeseburger.
Bro, that's crazy. That's like, normally it's the opposite. You're selling all your food, trying to get some extra gold. Guys, gold is a limited resource. Food, it's plentiful usually. But I think that just speaks to the raids from Loco, honestly. I think that speaks to the raids from Loco. He killed all of the food economy from Knopf. Obviously, Knopf is back to 50 farms, so now food is not an issue. Actually, ironically, gold is the issue now. But, you know, the raids were heavy. The raids were heavy.
Yeah.
Oh no, light
maybe
cav
we go
into
forward with another castle.
spears.
He has so much stone in the bank. Guys, either defensive castles or map control. Especially when you're pushing like this. It feels like
Yep.
a castle on those golds in front of Loco's base would be absolutely fantastic for him
Yeah,
right
and
now.
if you don't want to walk forward, make a forward castle. Couple castles at home. Castle here. Grab some space. Maybe castle here. Maybe castle on the right side. You gotta spend your stone because stockpiling stone is like unused potential, unused defense or offense. 100% agree with you, Daniela. And I love this push from Knopf. He's just gonna go in.
A
Elephant
decent
Archer Halbs,
versus
got
splash
two traps
damage?
to the-
There's
to
no
the
way.
PCs. I feel like Loco's living his
I
last
bet
days
it trades
right
like
now.
3 to 1 or something. Like one
Yeah,
spear kills
exactly.
3 of these
Loco simply
fucking these light
can't do
cav.
anything else
Like, look
other
here.
than raiding, but raiding without siege.
Brother,
won't
there's
kill
no
that
way you're telling
thing.
me they're good versus
And
them.
There's halbs in defense.
Look at this shit.
Yeah, beautiful defense. Good position on these halbs. Yo, Knopf is actually gaming. He is really, really good at Age of Empires 2, man. Love to see his progress. And he's going to go in with all his army now.
They're
while
getting
sitting
2 or
with a
3
little bit of
shots.
halberdier, keeping Loco at bay. The king is running. The king is running. The king is running to the
king is
corner. Ladies
running.
and gentlemen, Loco
The
is
king
scared
in the
for his life.
house. The king is running. The king in the house.
He was being threatened by that elephant archer that was forward as well.
Yeah.
Not still missing the last armor on those elite elephant archers. They can just dive in under the town centers, under the castle more freely. But he
Yeah.
also does have the unique technology which allows them to regenerate. So that's fantastic.
Oh, I love that. Yeah. That's a pretty good tech. Cavalier always raiding through that little.
I'm gonna
secret
kill
passage,
Waga
by the
today,
way.
yeah.
Knopf has been hard punished.
Even
for
if I
not
don't win
walling
the
that
whole
secret
tournament, I'm
passage.
killing
Love
Waga.
to see these raids coming in from Loco. Still, he's still trying, but take a look at this. There's no defense for Loco.
I need no ram, Rancho Cruz of Waga. I told him no
Do
rams.
so much damage here.
But then again, Captain Lance said let's do an infantry fight, and then he fucking killed him with some other bullshit units.
The halberdiers on the field right now from Knopf have no answer from Loco.
Yep.
He
Kalle.
never actually got to
The one first 8 or
any type
Knopf?
of
Oh,
addition
I don't know.
to counter.
I'm not in that
something
bracket.
that
I'm on the other
infantry,
side.
and it's
Yeah.
just,
So if I win against Waga, it's either Uturmo or
what I
Lance,
see
which
from
is
Loco
super
that
fucked.
He's really good at executing.
That's just saying why the bracket looks so weird. Like, how am I facing Uturmo again, potentially?
And in Age of Empires,
Makes no sense. He should be dropping to the other side with
for some things,
pig and
but it's
stuff.
also very bad for some things. Like he just never got a halberdier counter, and halberdier when you're playing a full cavalry strategy is like the one thing you should be prepared to counter. And Loco seems like he hasn't even thought about countering the halberdiers, which seems to be a deadly mistake that has really cost him this game.
Then you could face Ato and just say Mishu.
I
Oh,
wish
that's so weird.
Yamato
Yeah,
would
what the
hear
fuck?
you
Why is it so
say
weird?
this.
I've just never seen this before in Dota.
Yamato feels very strongly.
Like something else went
about
wrong earlier, maybe.
halberdiers countering cavalry. It's like there's like a snail that you just ignore and run away from it, which
Yeah,
it
you
is
just loop.
true to some extent. But yeah, when you're actually being forced to take these fights, these direct fights, you kind of have to counter them.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. Yamato's the loop daddy, and he's also looping in the Castle Age, where you have a lot of time to just run around. In Imperial Age, there's not a lot of looping to be done. If the guy comes in with 5 trebuchets and 20 halbs, you're gonna have to fight them head on if you want to take out the trebs. So, Loco trying to go for one last king snipe. Maybe he had the siege ram, but look at this. The walls from Knopf. The halberdiers were there. Knopf, very impressive game, to be honest. He got pushed to the limit. Loco played a great game. He got pushed. And
But
the
it's
King's
fine.
making a
If,
run.
I,
The
want,
King's making a
if I
run.
had to win anyway,
Where's the king
I have
going?
to beat these
Loco.
players regardless, right? So
Johnson,
I don't think the
maybe.
bracket matters too much.
I think you hit him with the Ayuxin. You go to this
You win or you
corner.
lose.
Hit him with the Ayuxin strategy.
Right, but in that corner is going to run straight into the sneaky stables.
We'll see what he's gonna do. He's running. He's on the move. We're on very low pop right now. Loco, we'll keep it on this king. There's really not much else going for Loco. He's got one more siege ram push. Maybe with some trebuchets. Honestly, trebuchets, some cavalry. I think you can still make a snipe on that king, but you need trebs, not siege rams. King is running to the middle of the map. This is like the most exposed king ever. Knopf can go trees and snipe him potentially. Rams onto the wall, but the halberdier are always there in time.
True. How much is that? It's like 400 gold, I think.
Yeah, trees is 400 gold.
Yeah,
pretty
he has to go for it.
Yeah. Unless he wants to buy more food. We'll see what Knopf does with that gold, of course.
Maybe he wants another another cheeseburger.
And maybe some
In Dota,
fries.
half teams try to
got
lose a
some
bracket.
options there,
Oh,
but-
yeah, that might be
Yeah,
why.
Treason could come in. Treason, of course, attack that reveals the enemy king.
Yeah, in Dota, it's not even like
temporarily,
half the
but can be
teams.
very good when
Sometimes
you're
it's
just
like
kinda
a
ramming
fourth
through
of the
his
teams or
base.
so. It
Loco's
just depends
not
on the
resigning,
tournaments.
which is completely fine. In Redistad Fortress, you could always make a king snipe. And by the way, he can just sell his stone, make like 2-3 trebuchets, and make a run for this king. It's possible. It's open down here. You bring in 3 trebs, knock the castle, come back with the light cap. It could happen. It could happen.
I'm also very used to having round robin
For Knopf, he was thinking about
for
going and putting
seeding
a house
instead
there
of
and
an
he
MMR
just
ladder
misses
race.
those
Maybe it would have made more
spots,
sense for
yeah.
this tournament too.
He's gonna
I
finally
like the
close
Swiss
that off.
format is really nice for that. Where winners play winners and losers play losers until everyone has their
Know
points.
about the trebuchet? Like, surely he knows about the treb.
It's a lot of games
He's
though.
not making any, but I think the treb is the one thing that can give him a chance to win this game.
Did someone told him how to kill castles? Because no one told Death Note.
Are you serious?
Well, I saw the screenshot on your Discord, on the tournament Discord yesterday, when he said like no one told me how to kill castles.
Oh my god, I missed that. Death Note doesn't do anything that someone doesn't tell him to do. It's so funny. It's literally hilarious. Nobody told me to make villagers. That was like the day one. The day one is like, nobody told me how to fight with my army. It's 2 jokes. He just needs to be taught everything. But yeah, maybe no one taught Loco how to kill castles, how to make trebuchets, and now he's gonna lose this castle. Knopf certainly knows. Where's the king?
He's
The
in
king-
the he's
What?
in the corner.
What?
No,
What is this villager doing?
Knopf.
No,
Oh,
continue. He doesn't know. Wait.
Clueless.
Does he? No, I don't think he knows. He's just chopping wood. I think he's just chopping wood. This is crazy.
Feels
It's
like
been a
he's looking
bloodbath.
for something though.
It looked like temporarily he was looking for something, but I think now he's just going back to the wood line. This guy might be on a mission, but it's the Ayuxin
because
strategy.
At the top, he sent the halberdiers. He's like, he's not in that corner. Let me check
Oh.
this one, but he didn't go
Oh.
through.
Yeah, I think you might be right. I think this halberdier is going to the corner. I think it's crazy. I think Knopf's going in. Okay, we'll see how that plays out. Knopf is looking for the king in the corner, of course. We'll see if he's managing to find that guy. I think he's going straight for it. Ayuxin, your strategy is being used in the tournament still. Loco has one last push. It's one last siege ram. But it's a very, very ambitious push. At this point, Loco's got like nothing. He's got 0-0-0. GG well played. He played that one to the bitter end, though. You can't really blame him. Knopf gets the win, and really well played from Knopf. Honestly, I have to say, very, very impressive performance. GG in the chat,
actually,
guys.
the Kings, how did I find out? I used the treason
but just a
thingy.
little one-dimensional for my taste.
The castle, if you're Imperial, you can click treason. It costs 400 gold, and you can see where the king is.
Yeah, it feels also that for this type of strategy, if you miss your timing, you let Dravidians.
Holy, that's a big jug of.
Even fight
I don't know what he's even drinking. Fucking
yeah,
hell.
Good point. Like, okay, let's take a look at some options here. Like,
What the fuck? There's like 5 liters or what?
Then again, Dravidians have their own skirmishers that are better, more armor, faster firing. You could go for like maybe Obuch. It could be a decent option. Bombard cannons, decent for.
Oh, it's even available in Dark Age. Let's see.
Maybe heavy scorpions. Do we get those? No heavy scorpions. Yeah. Maybe like.
But it doesn't matter too much, right?
Really
like if you cripple your enemy's eco and you keep your king nice and safe, it's just a matter of time.
Best, given the circumstances, and
I think treason is really more for people that want to cheese a king kill in Castle Age. When you have like rams and stuff, and you need to seek out certain buildings.
Kind of recovery was the way to come back in this game, take the win.
Yeah, really well played from Knopf. Nice way to kind of get back on track with the villagers as well. One thing Loco did very well was raiding his entire base. Look at that, 200 villas. Well, and in the end, in Knopf's favor, of course, he killed all of Loco's economy. But even in the early game, Loco was
I'm going to be back a
fantastic
sec.
job raiding left and right, and Knopf was just keeping his cool, replacing his losses, just doing his thing. And look at him.
Yeah, like Loco
125 bills, 70 military. It's great.
Yeah, Loco replaced the first bunch of Cavalier, first bunch of villagers, but as the raiding kept getting heavier and heavier, he just kind of stumbled a bit, behind. And, all credit to Loco as well. Like, he is punching a little bit above his elo here. So we'll see what he can do for the next match. But keep in mind, Loco's an Arabia specialist, all right? We saw him playing his Otofu. He has a really good strategy on Arabia. He plays the infantry opening with something like the Romans or the Japanese, and he goes for the ram push, maybe some scorpions. He's really, really good with the infantry siege. So it's Loco's home map for this next game, and we'll see what he can do. Let me just quickly show you guys the bracket here, because we got a lot of guys coming in now. Knopf versus Loco is the match we're casting right now. This is the last loser bracket, best of 3 round. Afterwards, we're going to hop into the main event of the day, which is the best of 5 rounds. We got a lot of really cool matchups. After this match, it's the top 8, by the way. So Loco and Knopf are fighting for a spot in the top 8 of the tournament. We started with 20 streamers, and we're going to be down to the final 8 very shortly. It's been a crazy tournament, and I hope you guys are having a great weekend. It's a good time to enjoy some Age of Empires 2.
Yeah, I'm looking really much forward to the next matchup. It is going to be Arabia, just like you said. Now, I'm curious, from what I've seen, Knopf is the type of player that usually goes for cavalry. Maybe Franks probably will be his pick. I feel like cavalry, if you're set up on that mentality, I'm going to go make scouts into knights, going to overwhelm my opponent with the raids and everything, can have a big issue playing against an infantry push of that sort that you were describing earlier.
Yeah, I have to say, I just don't feel like Cav has really been performing today, honestly. Like, I think, or not today, but in general. Obviously, they lost one match today, but I'm not going to make a conclusion out of that. But in general, in the tournament, Cavalry has not been the best unit class. The best unit class has actually been Infantry, believe it or not. Infantry has performed so freaking well. I think Archers did okay, Knights are doing okay, but like most games are won through Infantry. Sorry, we've have a little technical difficulty here, but I'm gonna just get back into this game right away, and then we can hop in. They've started the next game. It's gonna be Arabia, and we'll break it down for you guys. Let's do it.
Okay, hopping into the game right about now.
Fantastic. Here we go.
Ooh, Romans Mongols.
I like the Mongols pick. We've seen this matchup before. We're gonna fix the cameras here real quick as we just go about things. But yeah, Knopf versus Loco here. Let's see how it goes. We'll put Knopf in the blue and Loco in the red. That should do the cameras beautifully. There we go. And yeah, let's take a look at how this plays out. So Knopf playing in blue as the Mongols. And it's going to be a very spicy pick. We've actually seen this matchup, I think, earlier. I don't know if Tofu was Mongols. I think he was. Yeah, I think we saw Mongols versus Romans in the last Loco matchup. He played against Tofu. Tofu rocked the Mongols as well. Loco, of course, won that match. He's back with the Romans, but this time up against Knopf, who's a 200 elo higher on paper. Let's see what Loco can bring to the table, though. He is on his trusty Romans. He loves to play the infantry. The Mongols from Knopf, I haven't seen him play it too much, but I think I did a coaching session with him. So he played it in the ranked ladder race. I know he knows the Civ, which is good.
I don't think we've had any mirror matches so far, did we? I don't think so.
Despite it being possible, we don't have a single mirror match, which is crazy.
Because I would expect a Magyar mirror. Magyar has been crazy much picked by all of the players, all of the participants. I could have sworn we're gonna see at least one so far, and we didn't.
We might see a Roman mirror, if I had to guess. Honestly, I think Roman mirror could definitely come to be, because you have a lot of Roman pickers. Magyar mirror could happen, but like if you think about who's picking Magyars right now, it's like SingSing. Who else? Like maybe Grubby's played a little bit of Magyars, but not much more than that, I feel.
Yeah, and SingSing is actually picking Magyars to play them quite standard.
Yeah. We have like a couple different approaches to the Magyars. What do you see?
Loco, no.
Not the best boiler here. Loco maybe crumbling under the pressure. Pressure of a match point. Remember, this is a loser bracket matchup. So whoever loses here is out of the tournament. And Loco, with a failed boiler, it's not the worst though. It's okay. It is acceptable. But Knopf, in comparison, very nice Mongol boiler. Remember, Mongols eat their hunts much quicker. And we have some deer on the front. I'd love to see Knopf just push in those deer as the Mongol. Definitely worth going for that.
Yeah, absolutely, I agree. Actually, I've seen that happen a lot. Is that they garrison a tiny bit too early, and either the boar wants to go back, because the vill that aggroed it is not there anymore to chase.
Yeah.
Or like it happened in Local's case, the next villagers just pops out right out of the TC, and it blocks the boar, so he can't chase it anymore, and the TC killed it.
Yeah. What's funny is that we had Lewis casting Loco yesterday, and he's talked about how he had a whole session teaching Loco how to learn boars. And apparently it's a really big problem for Loco. He's gotten much better according to what Lewis has said, but still having some trouble here. I had a chatter ask me, how bad is that boiler? It's very bad. So, okay, there's a little bit of scout action, but nothing too crazy. So if you just consider it, like, you have a lot of walking time, 2 tiles of walking time from 10 villagers. And every time they walk that, it's like 3 resources per villager that's just gone. It's just 3 resources worth of time that's gone. If you have to walk it twice with 2 villagers, you're down 60 resources. In the early game, that's pretty bad. So it's not game losing. It's not like a huge deal, but it is pretty bad when it comes to Dark Age efficiency.
Yeah. Just like you said, especially in Dark Age, all of these things might seem insignificant, but the Dark Age is what set you up your entire game plan. So it's only gonna get the earlier you have this inefficiency, basically the worse it is. Because
Imagine I pick Magyars?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, like
it's a bigger percentage of your economy.
Well, why is that special?
When RTS like snowballs the disadvantages, like it snowballs the advantages. Like if you make a mistake, you're gonna feel that mistake for the next transition, So in general, you want to play as perfectly as possible as the main idea.
I'm the only one left besides Grubby that picks Magyars. Magyars.
Knopf, by the way, is on gold. I have no idea what he's doing on gold here.
Not many people play Magyars anymore.
Go for some scouts as a general Mongol opener. Because he's on gold, he's definitely not doing that. It's also not a fast castle. This could be men-at-arms and it could be archers. Nothing else makes sense with the gold pickup here from Knopf. He's trying to lure a deer. He's got no food under the town center. It's looking a little messy for Knopf.
That deer is fucked up. It's gonna go all the way around to the other side of the forest. Yeah, and now it's stuck in that corner, and if you want to push him again, he goes back to that spot where he was before.
Huntables do that.
Let's go different deer, yeah.
That's fucked up. It's impossible to get them off. It's so annoying.
Hey, ran the food already?
Walling, so it looks like
what happened?
Walling and archers.
You got lamed?
Archer opening to counter.
Even without the deer, you should still have like a couple sheep or whatever.
Predictable with the infantry opening. It's okay to be predictable, but it has its disadvantages. Of course, your opponent can counter you.
Oh, now he's failing that one again.
Should lose the scout. Yeah, Knopf can chase him. Beautiful. Knopf will kill the scout. Feudal Age scout gets faster and stronger. So Loco cannot even run away from this.
Their pushing is really stupid. I wish they would just make it so that you just click a button and it just pulls the bear to the TC.
Roman infantry.
So that's still like a strategic choice to go for it instead of scouting. But you don't do this super annoying micro where you just push him one fuck at a time. Holy fuck, that deer is griefing so much.
From watching Loco,
that's ridiculous.
in the previous series and watching him play today, To me, it comes as nervous.
Oh yeah.
So, like there are some slip ups that I haven't seen in the previous Dark Ages. For now, like the man at arms is a tiny bit late. 47 seconds idle TC time.
Yeah.
That's 1 vil worth of idling your TC. So definitely some things went a tiny bit wrong there.
Yeah, but even still, he's still punching at a decent time here, despite some inefficiencies. Will lose his scout if he's not
Can
careful.
fight that
though.
with villagers.
But overall, he's doing okay to start off.
Oh,
this
not
early
anymore.
Game. He's gonna push Knopf off the berries. That's the only food income for our Mongol player. That's a big deal to get pushed off berries right now.
Not for
Great
Mongols.
micro, great
Huh.
control.
I don't even play
He didn't
that.
really eat the TC, just took a few hits, but he's fine. Loco should play towards that armor. with
Whoa,
the
what
Romans there. There's
happened
some blacksmiths
to
coming up? We've seen this time and time again.
Knopf's
If you
economy?
watched any King's Gauntlet, you know about the Romans and their armor.
Did he get lamed?
Knopf is going to be on archers though. 5 archers in the queue.
Because he really should have a few more sheep
Now,
under his
when it
TC.
comes to against Roman infantry, you need fletching. So I want to see that blacksmith come through for Knopf.
Can shift Q the scout to zigzag behind the deer? What you
Also,
say
like,
makes a lot of
he
sense,
did
but
a
apparently
couple of,
when the deer moves
couple
is
of farms
random.
because
Is
even
random.
the
The
blacksmith
timing.
could not have afforded.
So when you stand behind a deer, it chooses like a moment between 1 or like 4 seconds on to move again.
So,
Yeah.
like you said, being pushed off of berries.
But yeah, otherwise that would work.
For him.
Yeah.
He has.
You could just kind of predict the
little to
path,
no
right?
Food income.
Yeah, like absolutely. You gotta get your food set up. He's recognizing that. It's actually great on Knopf. Really well played. It shows a deep understanding of this early game from Knopf. He makes a few farms, then he makes the blacksmith. Really, really smart. If he did the blacksmith first, he wouldn't be able to make villagers, let alone pick up that fletching technology that's so crucial. Loco does have the armor. 6-minute armors now. He's brought 3 more. Just flashing back to Loco's economy. He's setting up some farms. He's doing well back here. And he's bringing in 6-minute arms now.
Even with the faster hunt, you should still have something under your TC.
So far, minus the front. He's playing pretty
I think you
well.
went too late on berries. So you had too much under TC initially.
Seen Atriok's game from yesterday, and Atriok beat himself up so badly for not coming forward.
Yeah, maybe too much rot. That could also be it.
Yeah.
I honestly would like to see that more.
To pull the SingSing? How's that mine, dude?
Especially when
What the
he
fuck?
shouted that's
I got the food, but not at that point. I got the food
that
afterwards.
could panic him quite a bit.
Yeah. I think the only players that have really experimented with towers forward is maybe like someone like Grubby. I don't think
He was on the foot at like fucking 9 minutes. Like, what the fuck? There was nothing under his TC.
Such a good play right now to go for it. Like, Knopf only has this woodland. Take a look at his map. This one's exposed. This one's very exposed. If
Yeah, I would
Loco
go to the
comes
foot like
forward,
now,
4 villagers,
but not having
tower
farms or
behind
something.
Here, pressures the woodline. That could be very, very solid. But I just don't think he's going to think about that. He's going to go for the more safe approach, the more planned approach, which is just to wall up his base, try to play towards Castlage. Also fair, but I do agree, Daniela. A little bit more of like a diverse opinion. Diverse strategy could be good. And Ayuxin is saying, Ayuxin also went for 4 towers. I'm sorry. Grubby and Ayuxin. How can I disrespect the GOAT like that? My bad, brother.
Also, Loco is walling his base in an egg shape that I don't like the back wall here. I don't.
Oh, yeah.
But I'm not gonna
Here
beat
is
up on it.
better.
He does have a hole in between the house.
Dude, I love when people do these walls and you're playing CA.
I'm not sure.
All
he
those woodlines are just
noted that
free.
His scout went through there,
It's always such a big
It's a
mistake to
bonus
have in your
round,
base.
but I don't think Loco noticed it.
Yeah, quickly show the hole in a second, but it's going to show that Knopf is using the archers very well in defense.
If I solve the
and
pinpoint
attack
boot for
right
this, so I'm
now.
really pulling the place
oh,
on this
here,
as well.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, but the problem is
Just
not
jam it
only
there.
the strategy behind
Ah,
it. The problem is
StarCraft,
also the
Warcraft
micro
players,
behind
None
it.
of these players know how to wall a base.
Placing
It's
farms while you're fighting and defending and managing other things is really fucking hard.
It's obvious to us, maybe not obvious to Loco. He's got 1,000 things going on.
It's always like you're looking at your army and you're trading some whatever fights, and then you look back, boom, you have 300 woods. Like, what the fuck? What happens?
Disaster for Loco. Loco sees it. Please tell me you see it.
I mean, the man at arms went in. The man at arms are in your base. They had
Okay.
to.
I'm not playing U-thermal. Wait,
Does
am I?
spot it. Knopf is going straight through there, so that's such an
No, my
important
game is
wall
scheduled
off
for
from Loco.
23, I think.
And we're gonna see the wall off down bottom.
But seeing how
Loco
this
sees the army
game,
coming in,
this
he's
thing is
got a
already
lot
past the allotted
faster than
time,
them.
it might be later.
It's like taking our time here.
But you see the reaction from these players. I wouldn't expect this from someone that literally just started to play 4 weeks ago. Knopf was going with his archers there. He scouted it, immediately pulled the archers away. Okay, I'm going for the palisade because that's weaker.
I'm confident against
it's
Waga.
so smart. Like
65-35.
Okay, it's there. Okay, it's walled. No problem.
I think we're gonna fuck his ass. But you never know. Maybe he's gonna... Where's the fucking lamb ranch going on?
By the way, he's not able to really get those walls down. Archers will be coming in. We have some skirmishers, but the skirmishers are late. No upgrades on the skirms either. Guys, these archers can do a lot of damage. Tower on the gold, but no tower on the wood. It's open. Oh my goodness, this could be really bad for Loco here.
Oh, both of the wood lines could be incredibly pressured soon.
Yep.
Oh, that's straight up open. He's going straight for them.
Yeah, we have some men at arms. This is defendable. That villager, not so much though.
Yeah. No, not the... Oh.
What?
Never mind.
We just walked past the villager. Knopf the Merciful doesn't kill the villager, goes for the army. This is crazy.
Oh, good micro. That's a big archer number.
And villager goes down.
No.
Villager goes down. He was asking for it, honestly.
I think we might even be really easily on schedule today. I think me and Margaret's games are gonna be fast.
Good pressure here.
Because I'm pretty sure he doesn't want to go late game.
It's almost up to Castlage as well, by the way.
I'm pretty damn sure.
Behind this, if you go Castlage,
So a lot of games are gonna be him trying to do some fucking Rambo shit, and me trying to fend it off, and maybe dying or living, whichever.
I think it's the only chance he has to win this game. He's going for the market. See what Loco can do to try to get up to the next stage here.
I like how active Knopf is with his military. He's just gonna move them behind the line. Yeah, there are scrims in defense, but the scrims, if they stay in that position, won't be able to defend those villas too much. He's still gonna cause idle time. Yeah, see, now Loco's panicking and he's moving his entire wood line back and forth.
Yeah, he's getting away from that, like... But this is good, though. This is good from Loco. Like, I like that he just took the wood on this side. What are you seeing, Daniela? What are you seeing?
Oh, I'm seeing Knopf going for a second range and a stable. That tells me he's planning on maybe going Cav Archers.
It could be Cav Archers. Could also be... Yeah, he's not making more archers, so it could be Cav Archers for sure, which is a good transition here. Great against the Romans.
It is good. I was just surprised. I don't think I've ever seen him play Cav Archers.
Oh, okay. Yeah, actually, no, I've seen him play. I did a coaching with him. He did Cav Archers, but he lost the game. So let's see, maybe... Oh. Maybe not the best memories there, but hopefully he can still... He can still play them well.
He can just throw away these archers, no? Just to kill like 3 villagers. Would be worth. Because he's not upgrading them anyway.
I'll remind you guys. Oh, great micro from Knopf. Wow, one archer snipes the villager and gets out. That's insane, bro. That's so insane.
Maybe he is gonna upgrade them. In that case, you shouldn't throw them away.
Snipe in the chat. Little Vil snipe. He gets out like nothing even happened. That was crazy. Meanwhile, attack on the left.
He'll get bot game, but he won't get crossbows unless he hard commits.
I'm so impressed right now.
Because I think ideally you want to have horse archers as Mongols.
Right now. Yeah, he's up to the next stage.
I guess we'll see.
Woodlines moving. Villagers.
We're gonna find out right now. Camels? That has to be the wrong choice.
Doesn't really plan on a transition.
That's the worst choice.
Okay, long swords plus siege forward.
Okay, wait, you went crossbows. That can make sense then.
He's kind of forced on staying in a defensive position.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Loco... And like, dude, Knopf always just comes in, snaps a unit, and just gets out. He's so good with the
I think he misclicked. He probably meant to click knights.
Which I like as well. Loco has the skirms, but he's not really able to use them. Let's see, he's gonna probably go elite skirmisher plus longsword, something like that in the castle age. But his economy is quite messy. Look at this crossbow upgrade coming in. No bodkin yet, but Knopf is certainly going for a lot of pressure. It's actually a 2
even a farm, dude. On the production. Look, 2 farms of production.
It's also a good option.
There's a TC there.
Couple camels for no reason, though. Okay.
I think he misclicked. He opened straight up 2 camels right away. I think that was a misclick probably because afterwards he did change to knights. But yeah.
Yeah.
Also confusing your opponent is a good strategy.
Yeah, like Loco seeing that, he's like, oh shit, I can't go knights. You're forcing him to think extra, which is good. Trying to find a use for these camels. I mean, it's still a decent unit. It's not horrible, but it is terrible. So, gotta keep that in mind. Longsword
supposed to be step lancers? No, I think it's supposed to be knights. Aren't knights on the second slot in stable on Franks?
Big difference.
But it's camels if you have camels. So the knights gets pushed to the third slot, so it gets fucked, no?
If you watch any
I'm not sure about if it works like that. But it would make sense if that's why you misclicked.
Alright. I would like to see how aggressive Knopf will continue with his gameplay. What's his plan?
Maybe they stay the same slot regardless of units. Then he just goofed.
I'm always a big fan of...
always second slot. Yeah, okay, then he just goofed, right?
When you're in a pushing position like this.
Yeah, I mean, Siege 4
could be good, but
at the same time, like, you're already doing so much with your army. Adding in those town centers, it's just such a safe way to play. And if anything, this shows discipline from Knopf. This shows that he's not in a rush to end the game. He's not like playing a strategy where he has to win on this certain timing push. He's playing Age of Empires 2. He's playing good timings, good micro, good macro. He's playing a balanced approach. And I think that shows that he's got a good future ahead of him, to be fair here. And Knopf has a hard bracket ahead of him. But, you know, so far so good. He's kind of making good work of Loco. Loco's playing well, but Knopf is definitely, you know, outplaying him in many aspects of the game right now.
He's not going C at all, though. And in fact, I don't like his build, man. The fuck did he go crossbows when he had 10 archers already? Was that worth?
Big A in the house. Okay, that's a tough round.
Would you say Big A in the house?
Well, to be fair. Much to my disapproval, but he's playing well. I would love to sit here and say that he's not, but he is. Knights versus longsword fight. We'll engagement down here.
Nice. The longswords are pushing.
We see him as over 2k more? Yeah, sure. If I play this game like 3 more months, maybe?
Armor is coming in as I speak, and...
Well, I don't really like the solo queue so much. I think if I play this game more, they all be team games.
Very important upgrade, especially for the infantry, which is considered a slow unit generally in the game.
Yeah, we are seeing the forward siege that we talked about earlier. It's not quite that timing push with the siege, but it is a very nice way to put on
playing after the series, yeah.
pressure in this late castle age. I think what Knopf wants to do here is just establish his economy so he feels safe. And then now he's got a little bit of extra rest to play with. He's going to go for the push. Loco down here also kind of sneaking a forward siege of his own. Maybe thinking about getting to a counterattack. He's going to go for the ram. This is what he always goes for, ram longsword. It's crazy that he got pushed off from this timing push. But he's going to go back to it when he can. So Loco is dedicated and he's disciplined. He's always going to go
for that. I'm going to play against Waga? Or you a fucking Waga viewer? Mont?
I like it. Honestly, I like it.
What are you asking me for, dude?
Loco.
This guy.
You know what I like? The fact that, okay,
this fucking guy
is not really going forward with the push. Like, he recognizes that, okay, this might be an issue. Let me deal with this first. And I think that Ram is going to go for this workshop.
Yeah, dude, Loco's not out of this game at all. Like,
I'm just gonna play my game against Waga and fuck him ass.
Solid. It's just, I don't know how strong these knights will be for Knopf. He's got 1 armor upgrade on them, no bloodline, so they're decent. But this Mangonel could make a huge shot here. Oh my goodness.
Oh, the scrims are downhill and trapped.
Oh, the knights just clear house. The swordsman got chased, got busy chasing 3 archers here. Not the best idea with the swordsman. You had to kind of defend your skirmishers, I feel like. Loco's army is then now a lot weaker. That was a bad 2 minutes for Mr. Loco. The ram is passing by the Mangonel. What do we even see?
I have a full armor 40k for sure, dude. The Total War one?
No.
I practiced Cumin Regicide? No, I didn't. I just played it 1 game and that's it.
And he is. The range units are out. There's nothing stopping your monks. Monks could get some very valuable conversions, and there's actually a monastery up next to his gold. He's gonna get a couple of monks on the field.
Yeah, a few monks. I wouldn't even mind pikemen. I think anything that gets you a push live within the next 3 minutes is the way to go, guys. If you don't have a push for Loco, you don't have a game to play. You're down 40 villagers. Of course, he doesn't know this, but you can imagine that Knopf has a much better economy. Knopf on that 3TC.
Is Man Arms trying to play an Arena Fortress? Yeah, it's impossible to play.
Late game would destroy Roman late game.
The whole point of Man Arms is to force people into a bad spot when it comes to his base and walling. But the thing with Arena is that you start with stone walls, so nothing works. And Fortress, you have towers in a castle even, so it doesn't do anything.
I could see a world where Loco sees double gold comp, he sees crossbowman, he sees knight, is like...
Well, in Arabia,
no way he's adding eco
Man at Arms can go really ham. It just kind of depends, you know?
But yeah.
So this game is super over.
Did at the second. You see, he's at 93 villagers, 50 more eco than Loco right now.
Yeah, it's such a massive economy advantage, and I think Knopf is using that beautifully. He's like not fighting fights that are risky. I really like that. He's speaking of which, maybe this one, maybe the riskier play he's done. He got himself trapped actually. Curse to the commentator there. He's got himself trapped with 7 knights, ladies and gents.
No, he doesn't just lose in those maps. He can still do like a castle ram push.
Maybe that one.
But it's not the Man at Arms push you're doing in Arabia.
I mean,
it's very different.
Sure, knights are in the back. He's gonna lose them. In the meantime, the Mangonel killed Loco's entire wood line, and there's a new wave of...
What's the numbers on the left? It's the mules per day Hera eats.
Right now for Knopf is absolutely insane. And what's that gonna do? Well, just
it's so over.
Make him able to replace his losses instantly, basically.
Yeah. And a lot of knights on the field here. Beautiful play so far from Knopf. Lost those ones that went in though, so that was definitely a misplay, but it's not one you can't recover from. Remember, 7 knights are important, but when you got 100 villagers, you can usually replace those. Gonna go for another raid. I do want to see more upgrades on these knights though. No bloodlines, no armor, no attack. We're missing a lot of really important upgrades on these knights, and I feel like it would really help them out to pick those up at some point.
Yeah, raids are just going crazy. They're going at the top. There's almost an overchop. There's a tree with 20 wood left that she's chopping.
So for the knights hitting a house.
There's a lot of PvP games on the play, yeah. But there's too many things coming up as well in the next few months and weeks even.
But nothing too crazy behind that.
So many things to play, dude.
I feel like these conversions are really keeping him in the game.
Yeah, especially because then he's sending the converted knights to raid those villagers that were forward. That's actually quite funny.
Yeah, getting a lot of value from those converted knights. Definitely some reinforcements here. And by the way, the chat's getting into it, but we have a little bit of a Warcraft versus StarCraft matchup here, by the way. Loco representing StarCraft, Knopf representing Warcraft, of course. So the chat can get into it on which RTS is the more elite player base. But you know, I don't know if this match gets the conclusion drawn, but something to talk about at the very least. The Warcraft players have been doing well this tournament, that's for sure.
And Balkan Arrow coming in, as long with 3 brand new archer ranges. But now we actually have +2 on.
I'm facing the loser of Lance and Turmoil if I beat Waga.
Upgrades for Knopf. I don't necessarily like that because I feel like you don't really want to invest.
It's fucking cooked, dude.
In stuff that you're not gonna use. You want to go up with those resources in the bank.
Yeah, I agree, but he's going to go with the forward castle, so maybe just spam some military until you get that one up. Huge Magano shot on the nose of those longswordsmen. Another one hits the longsword head on as well. This is looking good for Knopf.
That's actually not bad at all. Wow, what? 5 conversions!
For Loco. Loco could turn this around. Loco's winning the fight. That castle might be a huge blunder. Oh my goodness, Knopf had a huge lead. He's double the Vil pop. He goes for a disaster castle. A doubt castle. Loco needed this. Loco's got so much armor in the field. He deletes it. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Why? It was at 70%. He lost so much stone with that.
This game show much easier to display if you're in aggro.
No way.
I wouldn't say the game is easier in aggro. I think it's easier if you're the only one playing aggro.
The amount of military that Loco has on the field right now, and just.
But when you look at higher level games, counterattacks happen usually when you're being attacked at the same time anyway.
You can always sneak 10 vills around and finish it, but deleting that castle right away, not the right call from Knopf. Loco has a death ball cooking up. He's got 44 military. I can't believe what I'm seeing here. He's got the ram. He's got a lot of military, monks, longswords, skirmishers.
I was actually super impressed by Loco's micro on the monks. This is crazy.
This game should be completely over. But
the guy fucking converted 5 units in the fight. 5 monks, like instantly.
Okay, there's so freaking many Vils advantage for Knopf, but I'm looking at the military and it's 50 to 17.
At this level, Daniela, at this level, military can be way better than an economic lead.
Yeah.
Because you just push, the other guy panics. But Knopf, okay, gonna get involved with the villagers. He's gonna snipe that.
Oh, and he gets the gospels there too. Oh, dude. He's actually gonna win this.
The next ram is already on its way, though. Loco's very disciplined with bringing in that siege. Guys, I can't believe that we have some late castle age drama here. Knopf is almost up to Imp. We talked about this, Daniela. He could just go up to Imp if he wants to really secure this game, but now there's no time, it feels. He needs more military on the field. The ram is coming in. Loco's going for the push.
You can't go right now. You can't go to Imp. If you waste all of your resources in the bank,
Loco, wake up! Yeah. Convert! 2 different ones, you fuck!
And look at Loco's resources. Loco.
I take it back. I take everything back that I just said.
He just killed more rams.
He's like Africa. Was it lucky?
More long swords. This is his time. His time window to push and compensate the damage that he took the entire game until now.
The momentum swing we're seeing is like nothing before. If this game goes Loco's way,
I have no idea if Loco was a pro player or not.
So far, I
think he's a caster at least.
It's just going crazy. Look at that.
I don't know his background. Loco, 12 swordsmen.
And oh my goodness.
If he had 12 swordsmen on that spot right now.
This time in a safe location, kind of. But if Loco spots that, which he will, he could try to deny it. He sees the castle. Loco has the scorpions. He's got a lot of swordsmen in the queue.
Ram is there close by as well. Ram is actually
Come on,
taking
shoot with the Scorpions, dude.
Okay, Scorpions do not have ballistics, but it doesn't matter because here come the skirms as well. This could go.
I think he gets it.
Yeah,
I think he gets it, and he needs this one. Knopf could hold.
Oh, I think the swordsmen are coming forward.
Castle. It's a score switch. Loco has the score lead, but it's only temporary because the castle is up. And very, very beautiful hold from Knopf. Okay, it's not another disaster. Dude, well freaking played from Loco. He had a real shot at that. Great play from Loco to really turn the tide of the engagements there. Punish Knopf for that forward castle. Knopf, though, good job recovering. But, I mean, this economy, not nearly as clean as it could be now.
Absolutely, and I'm telling you, Hera, Knopf is panicking right now. Knopf is just like clicking on all of his production buildings.
What the fuck is Loco doing above his base?
4 random scouts in there.
Is that like fucking 40 villages on a new boot line?
He doesn't even, he doesn't care. Like he's, okay, I just want to deal with this. I just want military to push us back. But he's also taking bad fights. He's sending them one by one. And just small groups of military are eaten alive by those longswords. Yeah, like Loco has less army. Less economy, excuse me. He's got more army. And with that more army, he's actually taking better trades. I wouldn't be surprised if Loco is going to continue massing up a death ball and he can go for a huge push very soon. What a fantastic game 2 though between these two players. Absolutely loving every minute of it. This game has been absolutely insane. Knopf does take a look at his resources, puts a farming TC in the back of his base. It still needs to replace the losses from his main farms.
Knopf's eco is in shambles. What the 50 on wood?
Send him back to farms.
Yeah. Take the vills off wood, farm at the back. You have a lot of space to do that.
Oh boy.
Is trying to survive. Loco. I thought there was a Loco town center. No, it's a Knopf town center. Okay. Knopf town center back on the front. Loco's trying to mass up a ramp push again and see if he can take out that castle. I think Loco needs to take a lesson from Yamato and loop around. Going for that castle head-on is suicide in my opinion. He's going to try it, though. He's going to try it. This is a do-or-die play from Loco. Is this enough to push the castle? What do you guys think, chat? Is this good enough or not? 3 rams with swordsmen inside. One of them goes down already. I'm not sure. Yeah, he needed more rams. He's sending more rams, actually. Vill's trying to get
47 villager kills, guys.
The long swords. Knopf is kind of stabilizing his eco behind all of this, and
there's a raid going on at the same time
from the castle. I don't know if he remembers, but the Mangadai actually have bonus damage against siege. So a couple of Mangadai behind his castle shooting at those rams could do some bonus damage to those rams. Yeah, Mangadai would definitely be the right call, but I think either way, Mangadai or not, Loco's lost his entire push. Oh, guys, it was a great push. The StarCraft community very well represented by Loco. He made you guys proud, no doubt, but now it's all Knopf with some raids at the back. The push is cleared, and Knopf recovered beautifully like we saw in that first game. Knopf with that recovery, and the GG well played is dropped. Loco drops out of the tournament. But
Kijk, Cosmic God over de 12. Hoe zijn we effect wel in 16? Susti heb ik naar 59. Urak is ik effect met de 80. Oblivion neem effect met de 60, man.
Play and the guy can continue fighting.
Okay, it's time for my game. Joining lobby. Oh fuck, I need the camera, yeah. One sec. Okay, waiting for the host, then we go. Double check my OBS. Yeah, it's fine for now. I'm waiting for him to send me the lobby code first. So I got sleeping or what? Oh, lobby up. Okay, I'm closing chat here. Double checking my stream and camera. Having everything that I do with us. All right. Let's go. Oh fuck, where did I click here? Oh, I hate this fucking start. It's so stressful. Oh, what? He's Britons. That is really unexpected. Interesting. There must be a relic in here somewhere. There must be a relic here. There's no way to on his side. You don't get 4 relics on enemy side, no? I only have 3 relics on my side. Why? Oh, 2 relics. Fucking league practice paid off. Can't believe it. Fucking bullshit, dude. Dude, where are these other relics? I can't find my monk. Oh, they're all here, but then there's still one relic somewhere on the map that I cannot find. Which is bizarre. Oh, that's fucking illegal. What? What? There was a relic down there, dude! Crazy relic advantage for Waga. Holy! Just I think about going up. It's getting very late. Guessing Mongabay don't beat longbows. Which means I don't think they have a good unit. I don't know how to win this. Oh, rough. I didn't expect him to pick Brits ever. That was the last on my mind. I think he kinda outplayed me on this. I have a plan. I don't know if it's gonna work, guys, but I have a plan. I have relic advantage, which is huge.
бардықчың. Сәкір.
Би босаад бардықчың. Уурхаачин. Захар ивнээ. Зүйтэй. Бардықчың. Тиму.
I don't know if this works, guys. It's a Bismillah kind of moment. Ay, ay, ay, ay, ay. This does not work. What the fuck? They melt them. What the fuck? They're all shooting trees. What? What's my screen? What is this? Hello? This bugged? What's happening? Yo, what the fuck is this? What the heck? My game is completely bugged out. Brother, what is this? What's wrong with my game? This fucking traffic jam. Dude, my game is so scuffed right now. I'm so confused as what I'm looking at. Oh, this fucking British death ball is insane. Oh shit, what is this guy doing? Why did I not make skirmishers? Why did I not make skirmishers? Oi, oi, oi, oi. Ah, my game is so bugged looking. What the fuck is this? Oh, I got my king. Oh my god, my game was so bugged at the end. I couldn't see anything on my screen. What the fuck is this? What is happening? Get rid of the range mode? Jeez. All of my screen was just blacked out. Oh, Onagers didn't work at all against Longbowmen. It did fucking nothing. Damn, he got me good. Thank you, Masakara, for the prime. Katini, thank you to 47. Bing Bombing, thank you to 95. Fisher Friends, thank you to 89. And Parrot Monkey, thank you to 48, man. I have no idea what... I'm restarting my game. That was fucking weird, man. Yeah, I noticed my king was on garrison. It was unlucky. I didn't even know the TC was getting hit. I couldn't see the HP bars, man! My game was so bugged! I couldn't see anything in my base. Yeah, there was a really weird bug on my screen. I don't know what happened. My whole screen was just half black. Yeah, I got the Partian tactics later. I realized, like, fuck, holy, I'm missing something. That was so messed up. It's a Mongol range mode. Oh wait, that one's good though. But yeah, half my screen was black. I couldn't see anything. My whole base was just blacked out. Yeah, let me check real quick for my game if it's normal now. It's fine now. Oi, oi, oi, oi, oi, oi. I think rams was the way, dude. If I make rams and he shoots those rams by accident, backed with Mongodai, I think that wins. Yeah, rams would have been the way. Fuck, I've never played this matchup before. I don't know what to do. Okay, enjoy next game. Think I'm in? Oof. Oof. I thought Stijon just couldn't do anything, dude. He just kills them from like 4 range before I get to shoot. All right. Closing chat. Never played against that before. It's fucked up. I think I won't lose it to it again if I face it again. Having maxed out Mangadai, no hesitation, with Rams, and it's just over. Hostiles were not it. The fucking Mangonels are not it. Dude, the Mangonels are useless. They're so expensive and die in 1 attack. Like, what the fuck? I think that was even still winnable if I don't lose to my king. Okay, new game. Let's go. Power rushing dog.
Emrin?
Usta, usta.
Efendim? Evet.
Emrin, seyiz. Evet. Efendim? Evet. Hazır. Seyiz. Doğru. Tamam. Yaparım. Tamam. Yaparım. Avcı. Evet. Doğru. Evet. Tamam. Emrin. Hazır. Yaparım. Avcı. Evet. Efendim? Avcı. Emrin. Hazır. Avcı. Avcı. Doğru. Tamam. Evet. Yaparım. Doğru. Evet. Yapar. Doğru. Yaparım. Tamam. Efendim? Doğru. Emrin. Evet. Tamam. Yaparım. Evet. Usta. Emrin. Evet. Doğru. Avcı. Efendim? Hazır.
Hazır.
Seyiz. Avcı. Evet.
Avcı.
Avcı. Emrin.
Oh, it's on the film food.
Hazır. Avcı. Hazır. Efendim? Avcı. Evet.
Avcı.
Emrin. Avcı. Avcı.
Efendim avcı.
Avcı.
Hazır. Avcı. Evet. Emrin? Hazır. Doğru. Yaparım. Evet. Yaparım. Tamam.
Avcı.
Efendim?
Evet. Hazır. Yaparım.
Evet. Doğru. Tamam. Yaparım. Evet. Yaparım. Evet. Tamam. Avcı.
Emrin.
Avcı. Emrin? Efendim?
Hazır. Efendim? Evet. Usta. Usta. Usta. Usta.
Hazır.
Evet. Avcı. Emrin. Hazır. Efendim?
Evet. Doğru. Usta. Emrin?
Oh shit, I didn't push there.
Hazır. Efendim?
Emrin. Seyiz. Evet. Seyiz.
Evet.
Avcı. Efendim? Seyiz. Emrin.
Avcı. Avcı.
Hazır.
Avcı.
Efendim? Usta.
Efendim?
Hazır. Evet. Seyiz. Emrin. Usta. Efendim? Avcı. Seyiz. Evet. Usta.
Evet.
Seyiz.
Emre Seyiz.
This dumbass.
Hazır.
If he's tile rushing, he might be getting through the earlier. Need to be careful with my scout. I don't want to lose the scouts. It's gonna be crucial to spot out those stupid villagers walking forward eventually.
Hazır. Önde usta. Hazır.
Seyis. Oduncu.
Evet, yaparım. Efendim. Hazır. Avcı. Avcı. Evet.
Seyisci. Seyis.
It's already so sus that he's standing there.
Emre oduncu.
Emrin.
Efendim.
Oduncu. Hazır. Usta. Emrin. Efendim? Tamam. Doğru. Madenci.
Evet. Usta.
Emrin. Usta. Madenci. Evet, yaparım. Usta. Evet. Usta. Hazır. Usta.
Oh, what? They died?
Efendim?
Fuck? I thought I was stronger.
Hazır. Usta.
Emrin. Usta. Evet. Usta. Hazır. Usta. Evet. Usta.
Efendim. Usta. Yaparım. Evet. Doğru. Emre usta. Usta.
Hazır. Efendim? Tamam. Usta. Seyis. Emrin. Doğru. Tamam. Evet. Tamam. Evet. Yaparım. Usta. Efendim? Usta. Emrin. Tamam. Madenci.
Evet.
Madenci. Hazır. Seyis. Evet. Seyis. Hazır. Evet. Usta. Emrin. Evet. Oduncu. Seyis.
Hazır.
Yaparım. Madenci. Emrin. Tamam. Yaparım. Madenci. Evet.
Hazır.
Madenci.
Emre usta.
Evet. Doğru. Oduncu. Emrin.
Evet.
Doğru. Yaparım. Oduncu. Efendim?
Usta.
Evet.
Usta.
Hazır. Evet. Emrin. Evet. Yaparım.
Hazır.
Hazır.
Evet. Yaparım. Doğru ama. Doğru. Tamam. Evet. Yaparım. Usta. Usta.
Efendim? Emrin. Usta. Tamam. Usta. Evet.
Hazır. Usta.
Saldır. Tamam. Allah Allah. Hazır ol. Tamam. Yaparım. Evet, hazır ol.
Hazır. Madenci.
Saldır. Tamam. İleri. Allah.
Evet.
Saldır. İleri. Evet. Allah.
Evet. Doğru. Usta.
Evet. Yaparım. Tamam. Hazır ol. Yaparım. Saldır. Allah. Evet. İleri. Allah. Emret. Hazır ol. Tamam. Yaparım. İleri. Tamam. Evet. Hazır ol. Tamam. Saldır. Allah. Saldır. Evet. Yaparım. Tamam. Yaparım.
Evet. Yaparım usta.
Emret. Tamam.
Evet.
Yaparım. Emret. Tamam. Yaparım. Hazır ol. Yaparım. Yaparım. Evet. Hazır ol. Yaparım. Tamam. Evet. Yaparım. Tamam. Yaparım.
Evet. Usta.
Emret. Tamam. Yaparım. İleri. Yaparım. Evet. Yaparım. Tamam. Evet. Allah. Yaparım. Hazır ol. Tamam. Yaparım. Saldır. Tamam. Yaparım. Emret.
Efendim.
Evet. Tamam. Evet. Yaparım. Hazır ol. Yaparım.
Hazır. Usta.
Evet. Tamam. Hazır ol.
Hazır.
Çiftçi.
Emret. Yaparım. Evet. Yaparım. Emret. Yaparım. Evet. Tamam. Emret. Yaparım. Hazır ol.
Emret.
Evet. Yaparım. Hazır ol.
Hazır. Yaparım. Madenci. Oduncu.
Emret. Yaparım. Yaparım. Hazır ol. Yaparım. Evet. Hazır ol. Tamam. Emret. Yaparım.
Tamam. Yapar.
Doğru.
Tamirci.
Evet. Yaparım. Allah. Emret.
Tamam. Oduncu. Evet.
Doğru.
Emret.
Evet. İleri. Emret. Hazır ol. Evet. Yaparım. Evet. Yaparım. Hazır ol. Emret. Hazır ol. Yaparım. Evet. Hazır ol. Emret. Hazır ol.
Efendim? Tamam.
Evet.
Yaparım.
Hazır ol.
Usta.
Evet.
Hazır. Doğru. Evet. Tamirci.
Evet. Yaparım. Tamam.
Emret. Doğru. Tamirci.
Hazır ol.
Hazır. Tamam. Oduncu.
Evet. Emret. Hazır ol. Yaparım.
Efendim? Yaparım.
Hazır ol. Yaparım. Tamam. Hazır ol. Yaparım. Evet. Evet. Yaparım. Allah.
Evet. Doğru.
Hazır. Evet. Yaparım. Saldır. Hazır ol. Tamam. İleri. Evet. Hazır ol. Evet. Saldır.
Emret. Hazır.
Usta. Doğru. Usta.
Efendim? Yapar. Tamam. Oduncu.
Evet. Yaparım.
Hazır.
Hazır ol.
Tamirci.
Yaparım. Evet.
Emret. Evet. Oduncu. Efendim?
Evet. Hazır ol.
Evet.
Emret.
Tamirci.
Evet.
Hazır.
Evet. Tamam. Oduncu.
Efendim? Oduncu.
Hazır ol.
Emret.
Siz.
Hazır.
Hazır ol. Evet.
Efendim?
Yaparım.
Saldır.
Evet tamam yaparım. Tamam evet. Usta.
Hazır.
Evet. Evet. Hazır. Allah Allah. Hazır mı?
Hazır.
Tamam. Usta. Oduncu.
Emrin. Hazır.
Hazır mı?
Efendim yaparım. Usta.
Evet. Hazır ol.
Emri yaparım. Usta. Usta. Evet.
Emret. İleri. Emret. Saldır.
Efendim. Evet tamam. Usta.
Hazır ol. Allah hazır ol. Hazır ol. Evet. İleri. Evet. Allah Allah.
Hazır. Efendim. Evet.
Oduncu.
Efendim.
Hazır mı? Emret.
Emrin. Usta.
Hazır. Usta. Emri. Usta. Evet.
Yaparım. Usta. Usta. Usta.
Hazır ol.
Hazır. Doğru ama. Doğru. Usta.
Evet.
Saldır. Yaparım. Evet. Hazır ol. Yaparım. Emret. Hazır ol. Hazır ol.
What the fuck is this dude?
Emret. Yaparım. Evet. Yaparım. Hazır ol. Saldır. Yaparım. Allah Allah. Emret. Yaparım. Evet. Evet. Emret. Saldır. Hazır ol. Yaparım. Yaparım. Hazır ol. Evet. Yaparım. İleri. Yaparım. Hazır ol.
No! What, he reaches that? That's insane! I thought for sure he didn't have range.
Evet. Tamam. Yaparım.
Oh, damn, actually made a lot of units. Oh, boy!
Madenci. Usta.
What a clown fest.
Oduncu.
Hazır. Usta.
No way he had range for that shit.
Yaparım. Doğru. Evet. Emri. Doğru. Usta.
Fuck, if I had military lead, this would be fine, but... Now it's kinda cooked.
Evet.
Usta. Usta.
Hazır.
Usta. Emrin. Usta.
Emrin, evet. Emrin, evet. Tamam.
Hazır. Efendim. Emrin. Evet.
Fucking Hera said you should attack at that moment. I blame him for that one. I should just sat home and jerked off in base.
Hazır. Usta. Efendim. Usta.
Doğru.
Hazır. Tamam. Usta.
Evet, evet.
Emrin. Usta. Evet.
Hera always said you should attack after you repel the force like that. This fucking guy. What if they make units? It's fucking cooked.
Emri. Tamam. Usta.
Emrin. Evet. Hazır.
Usta.
Emrin,
Yaparım. Oduncu.
Evet. Doğru. Usta. Emrin. Usta.
evet, doğru.
Why do I have so much gold, man?
Hazır. Usta. Evet.
Evet. Emrin. Tamam. Usta. Hazır. Yaparım. Doğru. Usta. Usta. Efendim. Usta.
He's taking all the relics. Damn, he actually got me there. Huh.
Hazır. Tamam. Doğru. Usta. Efendim? Yaparım. Usta. Hazır. Tamam. Doğru. Usta.
Should just done what Knopf did. Sit back and jerk off.
Evet. Doğru. Usta. Tamam. Yaparım. Usta.
Holy fuck, this guy has a relic in his hands. What the fuck?
Yaparım. Evet. Tamam. Evet. Yaparım. Usta. Usta. Hazır. Evet. Tamam. Evet. Doğru. Evet. Efendim? Evet. Hazır. Usta.
Evet. Yaparım. Doğru. Usta. Yaparım. Hazır. Usta.
Doğru. Tamam. Yaparım. Hazır. Doğru. Doğru. Usta. Madenci. Emrin.
Efendim. Yaparım. Evet. Yaparım. Doğru. Usta.
Evet. Usta.
I don't even know what Sicilians make. What do they get? Oh, let's hope it's nothing too strong. I have no idea what Sicilians want to do in the game. Beyond tower rushing once and then dying like a dog.
Hazır.
Madenci.
Evet.
Tamam. Madenci. Usta. Usta.
Efendim. Usta.
Evet usta.
Evet. Usta. Usta. Usta. Usta.
Usta. Usta. Usta.
Hazır. Usta. Usta. Usta.
Emrin. Usta.
Emrin.
Madenci.
Hazır. Usta. Usta. Usta. Usta. Usta. Emrin.
Tamam. Yaparım. Usta.
Evet. Usta. Usta. Usta. Efendim. Yaparım. Usta. Usta.
Emrin. Usta.
Evet. Hazır.
Tamam. Doğru. Usta.
Efendim. Usta. Efendim. Yaparım. Yaparım. Usta. Usta. Usta.
Usta.
Shaky ass game, man. Holy shit. We're Arabia. Okay. Right. This tower rushing dog. Waiting for game. No, yes, it's joining lobby.
Just got off work. How is the tiny?
Okay, closing chat. Fuck, misklikt.
Start the game already!
dân thợ săn. Bái kiến điện săn. Dạ vâng, có thảo dân. Điện hạ có gì sai săn? Thảo dân xin làm nghề. Bái kiến điện hạ. Thảo dân xin làm nghề. Thảo dân săn. Dạ vâng, có thảo dân. Thảo dân xin làm thợ săn.
Oops. Fuck. Fucking bitch, take that. Fucking taking a game off me. This fucking bitch. Oof.
Bái kiến điện hạ. Dạ vâng, có thảo dân đến nha. Điện hạ có gì sai bảo? Bái kiến điện hạ. Dạ vâng, có thảo dân. Điện hạ có gì sai bảo? Thảo dân xin làm nghề. Thảo dân xin chờ đợi. Thảo dân. Bái kiến điện hạ. Thảo dân sai bảo. Thảo dân xin làm nô tài. Thảo dân xin chờ đợi. Dân tu là bẩm có thảo dân. Bái kiến điện hạ. Thảo dân xin làm nghề. Thảo dân xin chờ đợi. Bái kiến điện hạ. Dân phu nô tài. Dạ vâng, có thảo dân thợ săn. Thảo dân xin chờ thợ săn.
Dạ bẩm, nô tỳ.
Dân
hiện làm ngay.
Bái kiến điện hạ. Nô tài. Thảo dân xin chờ phu.
I think I'm missing 2 cows. Aren't I? Oh no, maybe not. Oh.
Dân nữ
Thợ
xin
săn. Dạ thợ săn. Điện hạ có gì sao? Bái kiến điện
thợ
hạ.
săn điều. Điện hạ thợ săn điều.
Điện hạ có gì sai bảo? Chờ đợi. Dân phu, tiều phu. Dạ vâng, thảo dân phu. Thảo dân xin làm kiến lao dân phu. Dạ vâng, thảo dân xin chờ đợi. Điện hạ có gì sai bảo? Dạ vâng, có thảo dài. Thảo dân xin chờ đợi. Hạ có gì sai bảo? Dân tiêu phu.
Man, alarms in there. Expected. We just camp here until he moves out, and we see where he goes, and then react accordingly.
Bái kiến điện hạ.
Bái kiến điện hạ. Thảo dân xin chờ đợi.
Dân nữ đến ngay. Điện hạ có gì sai bảo?
What the fuck?
Dân nữ đến ngay. Kiến điện hạ đến ngay.
How's that a thing?
Thảo dân xin làm nghề. Dân phu.
Oh shit, I forgot about my barracks.
Thảo dân xin chờ đợi. Điện hạ có gì sai bảo? Dạ vâng, có thảo dân.
Oh, that's a big problem. Forgetting about the barracks.
Dạ vâng, có thảo dân. Dân phu. Thảo dân xin chờ đợi. Thảo dân sai bảo. Nô tài. Bái kiến điện hạ.
Dân nữ xin làm vậy. Nữ xin làm ngay.
Thảo dân xin chờ đợi. Dạ vâng, có thảo dân. Thảo dân xin chờ
Kiến
đợi.
điện hạ. Điện hạ có gì sai bảo? Dân phu.
Điện hạ có gì sai bảo? Có thảo dân. Bái kiến điện hạ.
shit, I lost track of them. Oh wait, what? They're here? What the fuck? I thought they went left. Holy. Oh my god, how is that a fucking hole, dude? That is ridiculous. That is so ridiculous, man. This game sometimes. This fucking game sometimes, man. That's just so fucking stupid. What the fuck? How is he still here? Ah, fuck. Oh, that one fucking hole ruined everything, dude. Holy. Oh, I think we lost. I fucking hate this strat. That one fucking hole. It was so invisible too. Fucking hell. Fuck are these guys going? Why are they... Dude! Changes rally point like 5 times. Can't believe I lost to the one fucking hole. Oh, that was such a bad hole too. Like what? It was invisible. It was fucking invisible. Fucking hate that shit. Fucking hell. Should have played in cube mod in this fucking game. Should have played in cube mods. Waiting for next game. Okay, let's go. Closing chat. It's so stupid. It's really so stupid. Wait, did I play Magyars already? No, I didn't. It's Mongols and Turks and Vietnamese. I still have Magyars. I'll double check for a sec. Oh, that hole was so stupid too. I can't believe it. It was so chill without. I would have just full-walled everything afterwards. But instead, everyone's running around and I lose like 1 billion resources.
Start the game already! Start the game already!
Szolgálat vágvágott.
What? Where is he? Is that his extra gold? Oh, it's his extra gold here. It's 4 tons.
Szolgálatára. Igen, gyűjtögetek.
Igen, jó napot. Parancs, igen, gyűjtögetek.
Or not? What?
Szolgálatára.
Jó napot.
Gyűjtögetek.
Szolgálatára. Gyűjtögetek.
Jó napot, gyűjtögetek.
What is here? Oh, so weird.
Parancs, gyűjtögetek.
Vadász.
Jó napot. Szolgálatára. Szolgálatára. Parancs, igen, gyűjtögetek.
Igen.
Jó napot. Igen, szolgálat, parancs,
Szolgálatára.
jó nap, szolgálat. Igen, azon. Itt. Jó nap, gyűjtögetek, bányászok. Itt.
Jó napot. Gyűjtögetek. Vátvágok.
Igen, igenis. Parancs, bányászok. Jó napot, bányászok. Szolgálatára, építkezek.
Parancs. Gyűjtögetek.
Jó napot,
Jó napot. Szolgálatára.
szolgálat, igen,
Igen.
parancs, építkezek.
Jó napot. Építkezek. Szolgálatára. Igen. Építkezek. Parancs. Jó napot. Megyek. Építkezek. Igen. Gyűjtögetek.
Jó napot, építkezek.
Szolgálat. Igen. Építkezek.
Szolgálat, építkezek.
Parancs. Építkezek. Igen. Építkezek. Szolgálat. Igen. Megyek. Gyűjtögetek.
Parancs, építkezek. Igen, bányász. Azonnal. Megyek. Igen, megyek. Bányász.
This pathing is so fucky on that hill. What? Why'd it go so bad? Why is he still sending units in when I have scouts on the field? Makes no sense! It's insane. Surely he's not making more. Shit, I need way too many upgrades for cav archers. We're lost. Oh, she's just gonna arch it right away. I wish I saved Mongols for this. What the fuck is this guy's pathing? Magic scouts do not beat Roman infantry. Now we learn. Unlucky it was this game that I learned. I thought it would be enough. Oh my god! What a fucking dog shit strat to play against. Oh man. I really thought scouts would be enough. Man, they're too strong. Wow, even if you know it's coming, it's so fucked. Oh, thank you, Iroh, for the 42. Chiro, thank you for the 5 months. Neo Legacia, thank you for the 30 months. Road, thank you for the 54. And Humble, thank you for the 56, man. Woo. So did they make archers? Man, I just thought the scouts were enough. No, Waga deserved those wins. That's GG's for him. Oh, that's one loss with the hole was really awful. I hate that in this game. Oh, dude, what was that hole? So this one, I think. Thank you, Hacknow, for 135. Another one's thank you with 1,000 bits, man. Damn, I really thought Cav was enough. Like, you just run him over, kill his reinforcements. I'll watch more of the tournament, yeah, for sure. It's fun. Thank you, Kilos, for the 47. Oh, this was the hole here, no? Or this one, I don't know. I can't even tell here. I think this was the hole. Oh, dude! How is that a hole, brother? How is that a hole, man? Fucking hell. Oh, that's so shit. That is such a shitty loss. And was it? Oh shit, let me get to Discord. Wait, where do I go? Here.
And SingSing, Grubby has just showed me a picture. Grubby has just showed me a picture. SingSing cannot believe the hole. SingSing cannot believe the hole in that Vietnamese game.
I mean,
he's saying, "How the hell is this a hole?"
How is that a hole, dude? What is this game?
Get game, dude. The devs got you.
He's walking through my fucking practice targets. He's actually in front of it.
He's on the screen a little longer.
I have face boots on my Adarmas.
Fucking face boots, long swordsman, dude. Well played, Waga. Totally deserved. I hope you fucking don't lose the very next game, you fuck.
No.
Well,
why did you win? You're much better, dude. Fuck.
The thing is, Waga, up next, you're going to play one of the captains for sure, right? Like 2 upper brackets, we have captain v captain, captain v captain. So Waga, you have to outperform a captain to make it through past the next round. It's going to be a tough round. Took out SingSing, of course. How do you feel for the next round? And of course, now SingSing's put a lot of pressure on you. How are you feeling going up against a captain next? Let's talk about you first.
Is it?
Then we'll get to SingSing.
Well, is it Grubby Pig or is it Captain Euthermal that I'm getting next? I'm not sure which one I'm facing.
Who knows?
I can tell you.
Neither do I.
I do not feel confident against 75% of them. Let's say it that way.
Okay.
So we'll see.
Yeah, you'll kick Grubby's ass. I agree with that. Makes a lot of sense. It's gonna be a tough match for you most likely. But SingSing, I want to talk about you right now. You know, holes aside, how do you feel about this event? How do you enjoy your time, both in the ladder race and in the main event bracket? First of all, I can say that I loved having you there. I really enjoyed your streams, and I love what you brought to the table. How do you feel about it?
Really nice. Really cool game. The 1400 bracket is a fucking dog shit place to be in. It's filled with smurfs, but otherwise, it's really, really fun to play. Thank you for having me, man. Like, it was really enjoyable. Like, interacting with the other players, grinding more during the game. It's all like a really, really cool experience. I loved it.
I love to hear that, man. I love to hear that. And of course, you dropped to your ex-teammate, good friend Wagamama. So it's not a disappointing result as well. Top 8 finish for you, SingSing. It's not bad at all. Anything you want to say to the chat before we move on to the next series here?
Now, just cheer for Waga. He's carrying the Dota torch right now, and if he fails, know that he's the reason why there's no fucking Dota player in top 2 or top 3.
Fuck you.
This fucking bitch gotta perform now. No pressure, by the way.
Alright, there you have it there. SingSing, thank you so much for joining. And we'll be moving on next to the Aatrox versus Croft matchup. And I think, Waga, you are casting as well. So shout out to both of you. SingSing, thank you so much for joining us. And Waga, you're sticking around for the cast, man.
Yeah, I'd love to join you. It'll be fun. I haven't gone to cast with you, and I've never cast an AoE game in my life. But you know, I can. I do enjoy watching these players who have more than one strategy. You know, you never know what they're gonna do. Meanwhile, if they make infantry, I can comment on it.
Love to see that. But by the way, just because Waga's kind of pushing out of this cast, saying he can only cast infantry, maybe SingSing, you want to join us and we do a little triple cast for this next set?
What's next set again?
Aatrox.
Oh yeah, fuck it, let's go.
Let's go. Double Dota cast, double Dota. And I've played a couple games of Dota myself, so triple Dota cast for this next one.
Wait. What rank?
I just want to say, at what rank? No, I played. I was in dog shit Elo. I played 3 games, lost them all, and I said the league is better. I'm out.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, terrible. No, SingSing, me in Dota is like, you'd actually go blind. I'm horrible. You know what I couldn't understand in Dota? I had a freaking donkey, brother. Why do I have a donkey? They call him a courier. I gotta send this guy to pick up items. I come from League of Legends. I can just do it myself. What's with the donkey?
I thought you can micro. What? But you're an AoE too, bro, man.
Jesus Christ, it's that bad, huh? My
God. It's that bad, but no, it's worse. I played on the patch where we had 1 donkey for the whole team.
Oh,
that means... to get the donkey to go get me my shit.
Did you play mid?
Okay, that was a bit more dumb shit.
Did you play mid or not?
I don't know what I played, honestly. I have no idea.
Well, if you weren't mid, you had no donkey, basically. So there was no donkey.
That's right.
No, I had a donkey.
Belongs to a mid laner.
Yeah.
I had a donkey, but he was just never there for me.
Exactly.
He let me down. Alright, it's been a while.
Sort of like my boar in that game. I don't know where it went. My pig.
It wanted to do get eaten by the Vietnamese. It was a good meal. Haram for you.
Aatrox doesn't know he's playing, by the way.
What?
We can't get a hold of Aatrox. Yeah.
These Americans.
Like yesterday.
He might still be sleeping. He's not even online on Discord. I spammed him with some 14s. Also, Aatrox is the one guy that doesn't answer to my admin. Guy thinks it's tough shit, bro. I have to message him myself. Yeah, we'll just see how this goes. But so far, we haven't really heard from him. By the way, 200 gifted from King in the North. We have 10 gifted from Migs. King in the North, thank you so much for that big sub bomb. Completely missed it. Was talking with Sing and Waga, but thank you, Migs, for the 10 gifted as well. Cause Chaos instead of 5 gifted. Appreciate you guys supporting the channel, supporting the stream, and supporting the tournament. We're gonna have to fill some time here. Why don't we go with another best of 5 rematch, double or nothing? Waga versus Sting. Let's do it. Reset the bracket.
You guys are crazy in AoE. You do that shit too. I've seen these best of 15 show matches and shit. Hey, I don't know how you have the patience for or like endurance for that.
It's different though from Dota because they're short.
The biggest show match was best of 21, by the way.
What?
In
21?
Best of 21, yeah.
What the fuck do you even do in a best of 21? Like, don't you just run out of civs?
No, bro, there's 53 civs.
Yeah, but do you play 53 civs?
Well, you play 21 each, and if it goes to the last game.
Somebody is bound to be on a map where they don't know a civ for. Like, there's no fucking way.
No. We know you have good preparation on every map.
Okay.
Pro AoE2 is really hard, by the way. It's really hard.
It's like chess. You gotta study opening, so you gotta study like a million civs, prep everything.
Yeah, something like that. To be fair. But by the way, we're not seeing anything from Aatrox. We'll give it like 5 minutes. If not, I think we have to move to the upper bracket set earlier, if possible. Because I really don't want to give play them 2v1. You guys want to 2v1 me, but I can barely 1v1 Wagamama. Like SingSing just has to do anything, and I lose.
That's right. We still have that match, by the way, right? After this 2v1 you.
We're saving that.
Yeah, we can do it, bro. SingSing, will you continue streaming Age of Empires?
Team games.
Waga's winning the tournament. Oh, you're gonna stream some team games? Okay.
Yeah. I have no interest in 1v1s, but I think team games are really fun.
All right, cool. Yeah, we can do a 2v1. The chat's pressuring us to do it right now. We could do it right now, but it's very unprofessional to just put in a random 2v1 mid-tournament.
You can always blame Aatrox for being late.
Yeah, we could. You guys down? Is it on the table? We'll give him a couple minutes, but are you guys down in theory?
I think you're literally starting the game soon, brother. You're running a fucking tournament. What do you mean are you down? This guy.
Bro, I don't know what to do, bro. I'm running a tournament.
Surely someone else is ready. You know, you got some other tournaments.
I'm asking the admin. I'm trying to get an upper bracket match going. Yeah. One of my mods is saying, what if it was sponsored? I don't think it would help the situation. Okay, Lance and Euthermo might be down.
Nice.
Oh, that's a matchup. Dude, I was scared for both of them.
Banger.
Yeah, that's actually a crazy matchup. Both of them are so strong.
Yo, Lance, get out of my chat and get ready. You're up next, Lance. Lance is actually typing in his underwear.
Yeah. I feel like Euthermal has been powering up a lot, by the way. Like from the ladder race, he didn't play that much, but like he's really sharpened up a lot in the recent time. But on the other hand, Captain Lance he's a freak, dude. Like I thought that he was at his peak MMR, but he was treadmilling the entire time. You can't tell me that was his peak MMR.
It's weird too, right? He plays like 1,000 different things.
Yeah, he's playing random civ, random map. He's playing on a treadmill. Like this guy was super nerfed in the ladder race. He could be like a secret 2K and nobody knows.
Honestly, it wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah, Knopf is disappointed. He's ready, and Knopf says, "Guys, come on, get Aatrox here, dude. Somebody call Big A."
That's true. Knopf is about to call for a def win soon. I see him. He's furious. I wouldn't want to piss off Knopf either.
It's a big guy.
Technically, the rule should be if Aatrox doesn't show in 15 minutes, he's forfeit. By the way, Captain Lance agrees. Okay, guys, we're gonna give Aatrox 15 minutes from now at 2 p.m. my time. In 15 minutes, it's a forfeit Aatrox. All right, 15 minutes from now. If not, GG, Knopf wins.
Psst, Waga, send me the link.
He's got 15 minutes. That's
link? Are we linking?
Yeah, for the match.
Oh, it's not hosted yet, I think.
No, we're not doing a 2v1. It's 15 minutes. Keep it professional. Yeah, Knopf will get the admin win if Aatrox does not show in 15 minutes. We have to fill time. I don't know what we do, but we just talk.
So, Sing, was it the same for you, by the way, in this match that we had now, that you felt like less nervous for some reason going up? Because I felt no nerves knowing that I'm playing you. It's like no matter who wins, I'll be okay with it.
Yeah, I had the same feeling
But
actually.
I was nervous as fuck in the first 2 matches. Like, actually, I was really, for no reason too. I'm like scared.
Yeah, I was facing like
No,
a 900
we
more
could play.
player, and I felt like I might lose this. Like, what's happening? But I faced you, I was like, oh, it's gonna chill. If I die, I die.
I was shaking against Spiffing Brit, dude. I was actually like, my hands were sweaty, you know?
Oh, jeez. I mean, he could have randomly cheesed you, right? With the stupid phosphor rush shit.
Yeah.
Come to think
By
of it,
the
there's
way,
only 2 players left with that strat. It's Grubby and Captain Lance.
Oh, true. By the way, the first game we played, I thought you were gonna go Magyar on the Fortress. So I wanted to go Britons to counter your Magyar composition, but you ended up going for Mongol, which is similar anyway.
I thought
you want your
you
horse
were
archers.
going Celts, the ram pushed my ass. So I went Mongols to kill your
Yeah.
rams for fucking Mangardai. But I think I
It
would
was
have won
layers
that.
on layers.
I would have won that anyway if I went Skirms and Mangardai and Rams. I thought Siege Onagers would beat Longbowmen, but they died before they can shoot. It's fucked up.
Even your skirms lost. I think you needed those rams in front of the longbowmen, then you would win. Like skirms plus rams, and then I have to manually target every single auto attack, or you know, I do
Yeah.
0 DPS. So yeah, there you would beat me. That game was just like
My game was weird,
clash.
dude. My game bugged out. Half my screen blacked out in that game. It was really weird. Not sure what happened.
By the way, yeah, sure, dude.
No, for real. Like my whole base was blacked out suddenly.
Yeah. By the way,
Fucking-
I really am impressed how cost effective the longbowman can be, because I thought I would struggle. You had the relics and you had the outer golds, basically. But those longbowmen sitting behind some spears, you can actually trade really nicely.
Yeah, they were really strong. Yeah, apparently the Mongol now range mount, it bugs out or something if you have too many. I didn't have no idea.
Oh,
But-
you made too many mags.
Yeah,
By the
so
way,
weird.
in that game, Siege Drum, I heard you guys talking. Siege Drum would have been great. I think a better option than the Siege Onager. But I will say, Waga, your micro against the Siege Onager was very good. Like, if you mess up once or twice, SingSing got a few decent shots, but once or twice and you mess up and you take a huge hit and you lose the game. So
I took a few blasts, though. I lost like 20 in one volley at one point.
Yeah,
That
but
was so
those
sad.
things are so expensive. Like even if you lose 10 guys, it's worth it for you almost for a kill.
My longbowman can shoot you from like 5 tiles before you're in range of me, though. It's insane. Like, they actually
Yeah.
just snipe them.
Yeah.
3 tiles to be fair, but yeah, it's usually enough to make
Felt
it
like
happen. Yeah, it did sometimes feel like 5. Guys, a couple things I want to address here. Swapping SingSing for H-Rock would be incredibly unfair to Knopf. That's not going to happen. Sorry to SingSing, of course, but that would be like super corrupt.
Yeah.
And also, someone's asking if I have Ludwig's contact to get a hold of H-Rock. I have Ludwig's contact, but he never answers my messages, so I can't really do
Yeah,
that.
just,
So unfortunately, it's just H-Rock. Maybe if his viewers have his contact somehow, sure, but otherwise, we're just waiting.
You can just send in
I
your
messaged
boyfriend
Grubby
Grubby
at the
instead.
start.
Yeah, Grubby gets a second life. Put Grubby in. Grubby
gets
plays,
upper and lower.
He gets 2 life. Grubby in upper and lower bracket.
Grand finals gonna be insane. He'll have to fucking split.
Oh, man.
Oh, that's fantastic. But yeah, we just have to wait. It's 10 minutes, guys. 10 minutes to the round. Grubby says sure. Grubby's always down to throw down. Like, he just play. No worries.
Yeah, he's been bit on this game. He's been pretty hooked.
Yeah.
I saw him playing it non-stop before and after our show match we did.
Dude, he was 1900
1v7.
almost. He was like 2 games of 1900. It's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
What
I
the
think he'll make a
heck?
run for 2K afterwards, actually. I
Gee.
think he'll make a run for 2K at some point. Yeah.
Grubby's on a checklist, you know. He played Dota, he got to Immortal bracket, he plays some other game, gets to, you know, very good level, and now we're grinding the AoE ladder.
Yeah. The
Games
Dota
as well and
part was it was only Immortal though, right? It's like the barely human bracket still. But it was still pretty high
Wait,
for
it's
how
still-
fast he got there.
Yeah, it used to mean a lot. Now it's, I mean, it's good, but it's top 13%. It's not like top 1% or anything.
Yeah.
Oh, that's terrible. Immortal sounds like it's insane. That's like freaking. That's like platinum in League, bro. That's
I
terrible.
would say
Bordeaux was
If we
crazy.
think about it,
it's like
if we think about
1800
it,
in this game.
top 13%. What is top 13% in AoE? Yeah.
Yeah, maybe around like 1800, maybe like 1700, I guess. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. It's
Shit,
decent.
I'm not that far away from it, and I barely played.
Yeah, you've gotten there really fast, but to be fair, your progress was really fast. What I'm seeing from Age of Empires, by the way, is that I think we have a really competitive pro scene, but I think the mid elo is a bit hard. Like mid elo has a bunch of people that are like kind of casual, and a bunch of people that are just hard stuck for 10 years in there. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I played against a lot of people who had like 16,000 games and stuff. Like on one Civ. I played against the Teuton who had 16,000 games. No wonder he knows what he's doing.
Apparently, Ludwig is calling H-Rock. Is Ludwig streaming right now?
What a guy.
I guess he does not know the times. What is this?
I think Ludwig's calling him. I don't know. I actually don't know where H-Rock is. We have 10 minutes. 10 minutes to go. So much favoritism to H-Rock? No, it's not favoritism at all. This is very standard. The rule is if you don't show, you get 15 minutes. We gave him like 5 minutes extra. But this is actually not favoritism. This is actually standard. By the way, guys, rushing to give an admin loss would be bad for our schedule anyway. So we're trying to do our best. Yeah, H-Rock didn't pick up. Let's see. He's got 10 minutes. We'll give him the time. If not, it's time at 2 p.m. It's time at 2 p.m. I'm going to give him the admin loss. It's not favoritism. We're trying our best to keep this as professional as possible, despite... Yeah, only Grubby gets favoritism. How dare you accuse me of favoritism to H-Rock? This is disastrous.
Yo, Hera, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
So in one of the games we played, me and Sing here, I used the patrol trick to stack the Man-at-Armor.
Very good.
Gears.
Yes.
Do you feel like the patrol trick should be in the game or not? Is it good for the game or is it not?
Of course not. That's terrible for the game. Very unhealthy mechanic. There is some counterplay to it. It's not that like broken, but it is very like it is overpowered, and it is very unintuitive. But the devs don't know how to fix it. They don't know how to fix it. That's the problem. Dash says, I do a mean H-Rock cosplay if you want me to load up and lose to Knopf real fast. If Dash can put on an H-Rock mask, no one can tell the difference. Dash is about to hop in here. What a fantastic proposition.
It'd be great to have a substitute in a one-player event. You have your sub taking your spot.
The thing is, I would love to have a substitute, but if the substitute wins, Knopf is just gonna... Knopf would just like... It would be so unfair, right? Like, that's not possible. Aatrox's girlfriend didn't answer. Damn. Oh my goodness.
We're exhausting every chance. He has 7 minutes, guys. You know,
He's got
give
7
him the last bit of time here. But
does
yeah,
it just lose?
He loses.
he was
yeah,
late
7 minutes, he
yesterday
loses.
too.
What the fuck?
This guy.
Yeah. The thing is, it is early for him right now. It's like I think something like his 10 p.m. now or 11 p.m. I think 11 p.m.
What? What do you mean early?
Sorry, 11 a.m. 11 a.m.
How is that early?
It's kind of early. It's kind
That
of
ain't
early,
bro.
Bro,
Man,
what do you mean?
we played 3 p.m. and then 2 a.m. starting a BO3. Like 11-hour gap. He can't
13-hour
complain.
gap for mine. 3 p.m. and 4 a.m. What the fuck is that, dude? You gotta work on your scheduling skills, dude. What? Even in Dream League, they wouldn't do me this dirty. Jesus Christ.
Well, honestly, it's your fault for being the losers bracket, to be honest. Like, the
My
losers
fault! I
bracket
was
guys
higher than
get
my
shafted.
captain!
Same, dude. I was farming. Okay, not Iron and Captain.
Yeah, SingSing, I think you should have taken the captain role. But maybe on the next tournament, I can make that rule. I can switch in that rule.
That would be hilarious. Like,
Let me
pick
ask
up
you this,
the
guys.
sword and shield.
Let me ask you this. I don't want to lock you in for like a 3-year contract, but hypothetically, if I do host another one of these events next year, would you guys be down to play?
Yeah, I'm done.
For sure. Yeah.
I'd love to hear that, bro. That's good.
That'd be
let me
fun.
just-
I mean, it's been a lot of fun, actually. Even the ladder race and like the entire thing leading up to it. It's been a blast.
Yeah. People have been talking about a StarCraft 2 tourney. I honestly wouldn't mind if Pig or Day 9 want to host some StarCraft, maybe Loco, host some StarCraft tourney. That would be absolutely epic, and I think a lot of us would also play that. I surely would play it. Good to hear that you guys would be down for a run back next year. Gives me something to play with. I'd obviously switch up the format a little bit. We'll have some ideas, but yeah, it should be a lot of fun. 5 more minutes, by the way, for H-Rock, and if he doesn't show it, it's a forfeit, and Knopf will move on. It's 5 minutes. He's probably
Feels so
sleeping.
good. I'm doing my
Yeah.
best impression here. Now I'm the one eating on Hera stream. Feels fucking good, man. I've deserved this. These chickens.
Bro, that's really disrespectful to be eating on my stream.
No,
Oh,
I deserve
no.
this.
Yeah, you do deserve it.
Have you eaten today?
I had a healthy brownie for the morning. Just a brownie with some chocolate on it. Just wanted to eat a light little breakfast, but still haven't had any real food. Just kind of powering through here.
Yeah, only his fifth meal.
No, it's my first meal. It's my first meal, and it was basically like a salad, like it's a nice light brownie.
Hmm. Yes.
The thing is, SingSing, like you guys say I'm eating a lot, but the thing is, I have one meal for the day, literally one meal. I'm
That's a
holding it. I take
fucking
one
lie.
bite. No, bro, listen, hear me out. Hear me out, bro. I have one bite, and the chat's like, "Oh, Hare's eating." Okay, 30 minutes pass. I go take another bite. Wow, eating again? It's like, no, it's the same meal. It's just sitting there. I'm just casting for you guys. I can take a 10-minute break, eat, but then all my viewers go down, and I get really sad. So now I'm fat and sad. Let me
Either
be fat and happy at least, you know?
Either you're digesting the same speed as you're eating, or you have a different definition of meals. It's gotta be like a snack and meal. Like you're just interchanging them for whatever. No way.
I'm telling you, it's not that bad.
I got another question for you though, Hera, since I got the chance here and we have time. Like,
yeah,
what has surprised you the most about the players in general? Like, what people do or do good or do poorly? Like, is there builds or stuff that you are so surprised you don't see? Like, what's surprising about this tournament to you?
Yeah, very good question. And I would say that I'm surprised at how disciplined everyone in this tournament is at like executing the same strategy.
Except
over and over again. H-Shock missing this is not very disciplined, of course, but like for example, Loco, he went for like the same build, he executed it really well, he always went for the same approach, but he did it very well. So like the discipline from the players is really good. What surprised me is just not doing the basic shit like clicking loom. I would have never imagined like people are like tower rushing with no loom, 50 minutes no loom. Like I can't believe how many basic shit is just missing from like the gameplay. But you guys are doing some really tough like mechanics and tough micro moves while forgetting the basics. So I think I'm surprised at how good some people are at the hard stuff and how bad some people are on the basics, basically.
I think the loom thing, it's not even about a lot of people forgetting. You're just greedy, you know? I'm just greedy. I think a lot of people are just greedy.
No, it's not for the no, it's not greed, bro. It's 50 gold. It's not that much. We had people tower rushing, minute 50 tower rushing, and they don't have freaking loom. Like that can't be the 50 gold. Can we vote on admin win or postpone game? The thing is, it has to be admin win. Like Knopf is asking for the admin win. It's within his right to do so. The rule says admin win, so it has to be admin win.
Kill him.
Yeah,
kill him dead.
Knopf gets to wait around forever as well. You know, makes sense.
It's 2 minutes, by the way. People in the chat are saying that H-Rock said that he's going to play next on Sunday. I don't know how he could have missed that he's playing today. Like, he's in the loser's bracket. Why would he play on Sunday? Like, that doesn't even make any sense. Renrag, thank you for the 5 gifted. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. It's 1 minute, guys. 1 minute. Get the 07s ready. We'll get H-Rock on the cast later, maybe. Is he coming or not? We haven't heard. It's likely to be a forfeit here, unfortunately. Trust me, I would like. I really don't want to do this, and I hate that we have to do it. But at the end of the day, I'd rather. I'd rather be fair to the person that did show up, I guess.
Listen, we've played a lot of pro games in Dota, and like you gotta enforce the rules, otherwise there's no point to having them, really.
Yeah.
Exactly. I've seen this situation a lot of times where like teams are late and people get mad at the admin for enforcing the rules, but they're there for a reason.
Yeah. And especially in this case, like I've been extra lenient. Like I gave him an extra like 5 minutes on top of the 15.
Kill him,
at the
dude.
end of the day,
Kill him already.
Tens of thousands of people. Yeah, it's over. It's 2 p.m. All right, 07s, guys. H-Rock has forfeited the match by no show, and Knopf moves on. What a performance from Knopf. Holy moly, he moves on. That's crazy. Dude, he's a really good player. He just won in 0 seconds. That's fantastic. Knopf wins. H-Rock with an admin loss. GG. Knopf moves on.
Sick.
right.
The rush strats are getting better and better.
Yeah, there's a really fast rush. Guys, thank you for the cast, by the way. I loved your insight on this one.
Yeah, we're done.
All right, let me see what we're doing next here. I think the admin has to get us some information. I think Waga is not up next. I think we're going to move on to the upper bracket semifinals. So probably Captain Lance versus Euthermal next is what's going to happen. I don't even know if you guys are casting that, or if we have another caster, by the way. I'm going to let my admin take care of the situation, but yeah, we'll see what happens. All right, they can cast it. Okay, nice. We're good for the cast. We're going to get started with the next set right away. Euthermal versus Captain Lance. Waga and SingSing, I need you guys to just fill a few minutes of commentary as I take a little break here. And then we're going to get started with the next set. So Euthermal and Captain Lance will get started as well in a second. Let me just quickly tell them to wait.
Did you see in the game, by the way, Sing, where we played? I think it was the first game. At one point, one of my trebs was shooting and moving. Like I had a moving treb. I actually bug abused against you. Yeah.
Now you're cheating too?
See?
What is this?
I did. I'll show you. Here, I put it in the clip chat.
Wait, where did you post
Can
it?
I put it in Hera's chat or do I get banned? I'll put it there too. Here you go. Look, chat. I can't show it on stream because I'm not Hera, but you can click it. It's in the chat.
What the fuck?
It's hacking, dude. I didn't know that I had moving traps on Britons. That's OP.
They're wheels!
We gotta redo the match.
Oh, that match was fucked up, actually. I think I would have won if my king didn't die at the end. I didn't realize he got knocked out of the town center. Oh, I just had to clean up that army of longbows in the middle.
I saw him get knocked out, immediately target him with all the longbowmen. I'm like, good luck against ballistics, dude. Good luck.
Yeah, it's fucked up.
He got like 60 arrows in his ass. For anyone who doesn't know in chat, by the way, SingSing is known as the bug magnet. Any game he plays, he finds the bugs. The moving trap. If you ever want to clean up a game, just invite SingSing. It'll be great. He'll find all these things for you.
That bug was so fucked up, dude. My whole base was blacked out. Like, what the fuck?
Oh yeah, that too.
Never seen that bug before. Like, the whole time we played this. With leather and everything.
That moving trap thing? I've never seen it.
No. The base just blacking out.
Oh, yeah. I guess, did you ever have that many mangoes? I don't know. I
had like maybe 8 or something.
It was quite a few. Yeah. I was scared at first, and then I realized how much they outranged the longbowmen, or the longmen.
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck? This unit is useless.
Yeah. I mean, it was theory crafted against your Magyar that you were going to go for the horse archers and the hussar, and that maybe you bring mangoes. And then I looked up the range and I'm like, it should be fine. Just spam archer. As long as I get a civ where I can just make one unit and be fine, I think I'm a good player.
I think the Mongol I would have still won, actually, if I just all-in it and I didn't think about any other unit. If I never went to siege onagers and I just went all in Mongolai, I think that still beats the longbowman.
A lot of Magna, yeah, maybe. The longbowmen are really cost-effective against them, though. But yeah, if you mass produce,
I think if I get on top of you with the Mongolai, they trade way better, because you don't have tumbling and stuff like that, and the HP is low.
I saw you with Leary. I saw that fucking cheesy practice.
Yeah.
Lurking your channel. The horse archer versus crossbow screaming.
Yeah, if I had Mongolai ramp. Oh, I've never played that matchup before, man. I didn't know what to do. Fuck.
Have you ever made a ram in the AoE 2? You made them all the time in AoE 4, dude.
Yeah, I make them sometimes. Yeah, I never played that matchup. I never played the Armenians before. Although I knew what was coming there. I thought the scouts were enough against the Armenian longswords. No,
Oh,
no,
yeah.
not the Armenian longswords. The Roman
It was
man-at-arms.
the Roman. The Romans are tough. They're very armored. Very
Yeah.
platey boys.
Even the spearmen are like impossible to kill with the +2 armor. It's insane. I just had to go archers in that game. It was chill. I had so much time to go archers. Oh,
Yeah. Yeah,
all I
archers
had to
would
do.
have, archers would have been better for sure.
Yeah, all I had to do.
No, it's crazy. They're very tanky. I like these dragged out feudal age forever games. Never go castle age. Just stay in fucking feudal.
Yeah. Yeah, they're much more fun than the fast castle rush games.
Because those are cheesy. It's like you're playing and then suddenly, oh, opponent shows up with 2 big army and you lost. At least here, it's like you're brawling the entire time.
Yeah.
It feels like laning in Dota, you know? It's like back and forth.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you skip laning stage. You just hop into a big team fight. It's like, oh, opponent has beat me. I don't have.
That's why the fast food rush is so lame. Because it skips like everything. You just
It
play 5
does.
units. You literally just play 5 units and that's all. You think Hela's eating?
That's what he did to me. You think you're coming back with food?
Yeah, I'm back.
No, he's for eating right now.
No, not eating. I swear, there's no calories consumed in the last 5 minutes on my household. It's all good. I think we're starting, or no? That was the last game. We should be starting soon. Let me just set up the cameras, of course. We need to get the next guys in here. Knopf is going to be hung up on. Euthermal versus Captain Lance going to get set up. So very, very nice. Let's start putting those guys in. All right. There we go. There we go. And they can start. All right. All right, we're just waiting for the first match to get started now. Wagamama Singh, thank you so much for filling in the time. And I don't know what you guys talked about, but I hope you guys are excited for this next match. We're going to show the bracket one more time here for the people at home. Can I explain what happened? Aatrox had an admin loss against Knopf, a forfeit due to a no-show. So Knopf move on. Then the Swedes in the lower bracket are kind of going crazy here. We're now in the top 6, by the way. So SingSing and Aatrox get top 8. Top 6 remaining here. Captain Lance, Euthermal, Grubby Pig. And we're going to fight to figure out the last 4 players, the top 4 for the final day tomorrow. What do you guys make of this matchup here? So we're going to have Euthermal versus Captain Lance. Captain Lance ended up being the first place captain. Euthermal is the 4th place captain. However, I feel like a lot of us think that Euthermal is the favorite for this matchup. What do you guys make of it? Captain face-off here.
I actually think it's like dead even. I don't know if I favor one of them. I think anyone can take it because like Euthermal is sharpening up and his mechanics are like really clean now, I think. And like he's looking very impressive. I scrimmed some game against him. He actually just ran me over. It was so easy for him. So that's a bit disheartening for me. But Captain Lance on the other hand, I mean, you saw what happened in my game against him. So I don't know. He's also very clean.
He's got like a block of tricks, right? Like he's so many random strats. It's like random phosphorus strats, random sieves, this and that. Cumans coming out of nowhere suddenly. It's scary. And I think Euthermal, he pretty much has like only one playstyle, and that's just like Scout Rush into Archers. And then he goes...
Yeah, seems to be loving that style, actually. It's a very, very interesting one.
Yeah, it's so powerful.
But yeah, guys, welcome in to the viewers here. I think we got thousands and thousands of people here waiting for this Captain v Captain face-off. Euthermal playing as the Italians against Captain Lance playing as the Cumans. Captain Lance with the Cumans, he's shown this strategy twice. He's won both times. SingSing has copied it and also won with the Cumans. And that's the 4th time we're seeing it from Captain Lance again. SingSing, as someone who's copied the strategy, why did you copy it? And what do you think of the strategy? Did it seem powerful enough for you to just copy it and try it yourself?
How I thought about it was that I didn't know how to stop it. It looked too strong, so I was like, let's just do it. And then I just checked the replay and it just counted the amount of farms he had.
Thank you for the excellent feedback. Very, very nice.
Oh, I'm sorry, I was muted.
Did you hear what I said?
Yeah, I'm trying to get into the game.
You can watch on my screen if you want. I'm sharing screen.
Yeah, you can watch on Discord shared.
Oh.
Yeah.
No, but
We'll get Hera POV.
Fuck, but I can't stream this. Wait,
okay, no problem. Aatrox just responded. He just woke up. Oh my god. Aatrox just woke up. Oh my god. Oh my god.
That's worst case, really.
That's literally worst case. Dude, is it unprofessional if I ask Knopf to play if I just offer him more prize pool? Like, I don't even know what to do. Like, it's if this is a pro tournament, it's too late. But like, I don't even know what to do. I'll see if my admin can cook up, but I think it might just be too late. SingSing, look at the lobby code, by the way. I'm gonna send it to you on DMs.
Can you send me too while you send it, or Sing can send it?
I was asking you to send it to me
on Steam.
Yeah, you should send it to Waga probably. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens with that one. But it's likely to be not possible to get Aatrox in here. But anyways, for now we'll focus up on this upper bracket match: Thermal versus Captain Lance. Talked about the Cumans. SingSing ignored me. He was muted and he was just trying to figure out how to get in. But let's talk about the Cuman strategy. It's a Kipchuk fast Imperial Age after a 2 Town Center boom in Feudal Age, and Thermal here with the Italians could be in prime time to counter this. So let's talk about why the Italians make sense here. Then we'll pass it on to Wagamama here to give us his expert insights. Italians have a unit called the Genoese Crossbow. It's an archer-based unit that has an attack bonus versus anything on a horse. They also get cheaper age ups, so cheaper Feudal Age, cheaper Castle Age, cheaper Imperial Age, which gives them a very smooth time transitioning through the ages. So I feel like the Italians here are a great civilization to counter the Cumans. Mr. Waga, what do you make of the Italians pick? Something we haven't seen today.
From what I looked at and what I learned, I have looked at some of the different civs. And Italians, for me, struck me as like, oh, they're pretty capable of doing a lot of things, right? Like, they're pretty versatile. They have a lot of options. And overall, that seems kind of nice. I'm not sure how great their unique unit is on this map. I feel like mobility from the mounted units is really strong. We're having like a super strong death stack. I don't know how powerful the unique unit of Italians can be on this map.
It's quite powerful. If they're hitting a cav unit, it's very strong, I would say.
Yeah, but overall, I think they seem like more normal to me. Whereas Cumans, I think they're the big question mark, because they get stuck in this weird part where, okay, you're Feudal Age, you have your double TC, and you start booming, but now you're in a completely unique path to Castle Age and Imperial Age compared to every other civ in the game. Like, this is so unknown territory to me, and I think it's at some point you got to make the choice, right? When you leave this Feudal Age, start working towards that Castle Age.
Yeah, so the 2TC boom, for those who might not know here, it's unique to the Cumans. It's the only civilization that can make a town center in the Feudal Age, and so this is going to allow Captain Lance to increase his villager count nice and early. Thermal, of course, has to wait till Castle Age like every other civ in the game, but he's doing so beautifully with a nice fast castle. Look at that, good timing on the click here. 24 pop, or 24 villagers, let's say, 26 pop for Thermal. Captain Lance going to be increasing in the villager count, but of course, once Thermal gets to Castle Age, he can not only make a 2 town center boom happen, he can make a 3 town center, and potentially even a 4 town center boom happen himself. So you usually are able to catch up in villagers and res collected compared to the Cumans, but Captain Lance is 2-0 the strategy. We had SingSing earlier that employed it and won. It's very powerful, and I think that the Cumans will try it again here in Captain Lance's hands. We'll see how this plays out, but I think
I can't join the game for some reason.
Into the fast forward castle with Kipchuk has been his go-to strategy.
That's a nice unit to control the field as well. The Kipchuk seems like, how does it work? It has extra shots, right, when it shoots?
So it's like the Chukanu. It shoots. Oh, actually, it's not really like the. Wait, hold on. Is it like the Chukanu? Yeah, it is like the Chukanu. It shoots extra shots, and it's not like a horse, so it has that extra mobility factor. But yeah, it just shoots extra shots from the horse.
I'm getting disabled.
Yeah, because I was looking at it and I got curious about how it works if you do they have bonus damage against a unit type, and do those extra shots have that too? Oh, they only have +1 against spearmen. Never mind, it's not so unique then.
No, but it's a good question. So those extra shots only deal 1 damage, by the way, just so you know in general. So like the main shot from the Kipchuk does full damage, and the extra shots only deal 1 damage. So it's not like you're getting insane,
bizarre
DPS from the
extra
background from the
rules.
Kipchuks. It is pretty good, but it's not anything absurd or out of this world. It mainly helps you against high pierce armor targets. So for example, a Huskrul, the Goth unique unit, has really high pierce armor. Most archer units deal 1 damage no matter how much attack they have. Whereas the Kipchak, even if it's dealing 1 damage with the main projectile, because it shoots 2 more, you deal 3 damage per volley against the Husk Roll. So it's really good against high pierce armor targets. Not going to be the case in this game, though, because the Italians don't really have any high pierce armor targets. But we see the Italians just set up the 3 TC boom here. So while the Cumans will pull ahead in rest collected and villager count, Euthermal is looking to close that gap with the 3 TC boom.
Yeah, he's building up a strong economy behind this, and you know, this is where, sure, you had your villager advantage early on, but Euthermal is trying to close in and get his own eco going as well as being able to get those eco upgrades now, getting the wood gathering upgrade.
Yeah, a little Bosaw addition. That's a good point, actually, Waga. Look at you, bro. In the top 6 and actually pointing out some good shit here. Wood upgrade is a huge advantage to the guy in Castle Age. So not only is the guy in Feudal Age
I don't get it. Why is it not working?
The 2 town center, he also is stuck on Feudal Age economy upgrades, which are decent, but of course Bosaw does give a nice little boost to Euthermal. And tends to be a little bit of a boom map. But let me get your take on this, Mr. Waga. How do you enjoy Regicide Fortress, and how do you enjoy the element of having that king? For me personally, I think it's been fantastic, but I want to know how you feel as a player in this tournament.
What a nice replay client.
I was so scared realizing that, hold up, this is a map I have never played. It wasn't even in the map pool, but I actually like this map a lot more than I ended up liking Arena, even though I played Arena, you know, several times. Because I find the gameplay on this map is so accelerated in a pretty good way. It doesn't feel wrong, but you have this ease of playing into your unique units. So every civ feels very different on this map. And you can really lean into the civ strengths. So, and I thought it would be hard to play aggro on this map too, but that's been proven to not be the case.
Yeah, like we've seen some really aggro strategies. You can't play aggro in the same sense that you can play aggro in Arabia. Like no mana arm rush works. You can't just like send units against the wall and hope that you can break in. You have to play calculated aggression, but even if you just make a little bit of your unique unit, you pressure behind woodlands, that can be pretty solid. But it comes down to usually a lot of economy, but like you said, Waga, in an accelerated fashion. My favorite part about this map actually is the fact that after the boom, it's an open map. I like that a lot more than Arena sometimes, where it's like you're fighting in one area all the time, whereas in this map there's a lot of like running around, controlling woodlands, all that good stuff.
I'd be pretty scared if I was Captain Lance right now, because he's sitting there booming, you know, the feudal booming. He's fixed up the castle now, and sure, villager count is great, but he doesn't have much scouting information. He's starting to wall off a bit, but look at Euthermal already going behind the wood line, scouting with his ranged units. You know, nice to get behind there. And this is something I talked to Euthermal about, how Arena and this map, you really need to get some information what your opponent is doing. You need to see something. So he saw the TC, he knows that 2 TC boom, it was pretty predictable, but yeah.
Yeah. It's good to confirm that for sure. By the way, Captain Lance is doing something very unorthodox. He's making 2 ranges, and he's going to go for some skirm production. This is literally not this is not the meta at all. This is not anything he's done before, and this is a direct response to seeing
I didn't do anything
crossbow,
different,
which I think is a crazy adaptation.
What?
He wants to force that castle forward, I believe, and he's making skirmishers to fight for the map control.
Bizarre.
Before sending the vills forward. That's my read of the situation so far, but definitely he is committed to some skirmishes.
Wait, no, now it's over again.
4 skirms made and walking across the map, looking for those Genovese crossbow. Interesting play from Lance.
Yeah, I guess he's feeling like this is a nicer play than leaning on his unique unit in this specific matchup. He's gonna get out there and get that valuable scouting information, even if he doesn't necessarily kill anything. Just seeing what's out there, make sure you don't have a siege workshop right outside your base at this point feels pretty good to know.
And he's actually not going to go for the fast imp. He's going to go for the 4 TC boom. I talked about this a while back. The village count is evened out, but now Lance is going to turbo into the 4 TC. This is the second option that the Cumans can do. So he's really mixing it up for this upper bracket game here. Love that. He shows the fast imp twice before. Euthermal is probably expecting the fast imp. He might be even preparing for the fast imp by trying to go for a fast imp himself, trying to get some army on the field and not let the forward castle come through. But Lance is just walling up the entire map. Take a look at this monster house wall.
Wow.
He's going for a massive 4 TC boom. This is a crazy adaptation from Lance in this first game of the best of 5.
I like that house wall right there. He's cutting off a big chunk of the map, and it will be maybe hard to hold on to all of it if a push does come, but it gives him a very early warning system if there is aggression coming in on that flank. And he's setting up good area that he can now use for farming, right? That's one of the hard things about this map. When you start booming with 4 TC, that takes a lot of farms, and that needs space. So he's giving himself that.
Yeah, it's securing a lot of space, and it has a lot of benefits actually. So number one, you can get the space that we talked about. Number two, you can get those relics, just secure them in your base. You can pick them up later. And number three, you make so many houses that you don't get housed, which is actually, if you've ever played Age of Empires, that's a pretty good thing to have for yourself.
I don't think I've had a series where I didn't get housed as a single point. So yeah, it's probably a nice play. I should take some notes here.
By the way, I think we missed it, but I think Captain Lance lost his scout to the boar because he's got one extra death that didn't come from his opponent's kill. So I'm 90% certain that Captain Lance has lost his scout to the boar, which is pretty significant because that means that
it's supposed to just be
early game.
You go to the link.
Bullied by you thermal scout now and might lose a villager unless you can get some quick walls.
Like you're supposed to just go here and then it works.
2 villagers together, right? This poor vill.
Yep.
Not gonna be able to do anything.
Good catch from you,
Even
thermal.
with Loom.
Yeah,
see,
even
Loom
with
is
Loom.
useless.
This is why you should skip Loom. He paid the 50 gold and lost the villager anyways. Waga with some
Could have one more
propaganda
vill. Yeah.
It's fantastic. Yeah, Loom has its downsides for sure, but the house wall is getting punished on both sides here. Like the top has been completely stopped and the bottom is actually getting harassed. But we have a 5th Townsend enough from Captain Lance. He's going for a massive boom. His opponent Euthermal is up to Imperial Age. I feel like the 5 TC boom is interesting, but if your opponent here just 3 TC boom into Imp and just go straight down the center with a nice Imp push, I feel like that's a pretty solid setup for the Italians.
Yeah, this looks fantastic for Euthermal, right? The extra TC being added now means that Captain Lance, sure, he's ahead by 2,500 resources collected.
The
so
program
that's great,
opening this time.
But he's gonna need to sink even more resources into more farms, getting the eco for all these TC productions. Every TC, right, is consuming quite a bit of food per minute if you think about it like that. So that's resources you cannot put towards your military immediately.
I didn't do anything different from the other ones.
It's gonna be very dangerous.
Yeah, but he does have to put his foot on the gas. So I like what you mentioned there. It's like Captain Lance, he's investing so much in the economy, but that's going to delay his military. But all of this like matters, but if Euthermal just sits back and waits, then Captain Lance doesn't really have that hard pressed, oh, I need military on the field now. And that 5 TC boom will for sure pay off for him. He's getting some production outside of his base, which is actually very menacing because now like Euthermal will see this, he'll see the stable come up, and he'll be like, oh shit, my opponent is ready to gear up and attack me, I better defend. But Captain Lance is actually just full booming. He's not even ready to attack. He's just pretending like he is. So a bit of a mind game there. And I actually hate that Euthermal is going for Arbalest. Oh, I spent 1,000 years talking about the Genoese crossbow, which would be 100% the better unit now. But Euthermal doesn't know. He thinks the Arbalest is better. It's really strange. Wow.
Yeah, so I'm back. Yeah. Why would he make Arbalest?
Yeah.
Yeah, SingSing, welcome back. Arbalest, you don't like it, right?
I mean, the crossbow is OP against kip checks, right? Maybe because he predicts no kip checks to be on the map?
But like, even if there's no Kipchucks, there's gonna be what? Paladin, Hussar, Cumans are a cavalry-based civ. So no matter what Cumans go for, they're gonna always have some kind of cavalry, in which case the Genoese crossbow will get a lot of value. Euthermal just deciding for generic Arbalest. It's a decent choice, but I feel like he's giving up something better for something okay, which feels weird.
But now he's doing what you said though, foot on the gas. He even sold, or he bought wood using gold, which is a limited resource on the map, but he still wants to go faster, so he wants to get production going. This castle that he wants to put forward though, it's gonna be denied for now.
Yeah, he needs to get some army. That Magnus not gonna do it. The Lightcap could kill that easily. The castle kind of denied, or let's say pushed back from Captain Lance here. Captain Lance does a good job of getting out on the map with army, not giving his opponent a free game. Well played from him.
He's trying to repair. Not gonna be enough, I guess, when all the scouts come in.
Yeah, it's way too many.
Yeah.
They also stopped repairing with his full HP. He's really working on it.
There's no unit against Lightcav.
Yep. He needs Arbalest. He's got only 2 ranges, by the way. He's got only 2 ranges. He's trying to force a forward castle, but I think Euthermal's kind of choking this one. Euthermal has not shown the best fortified Regicide Fortress civilization. Or, sorry, he hasn't shown the best Regicide Fortress gameplay so far. It's been his weakest map in comparison to what he's known for on like something like Arabia. He needs more ranges for sure. And very late wheelbarrow. I don't know. I feel like Captain Lance is actually all over him right now.
Yeah, and it's strange because Captain Lance, we talked about how he was going pretty greedy and it will take a bit of time before he goes, but Euthermal still only with 2 military units there and sending the Mangonel forward. He just needed those basic units. You talk about, you know, needing the men and the siege sometimes. You have too little of either. Here he had too little of both.
Ballistics coming in. Captain Lance is gearing up the map here. I think Siege Rams is a good tool. I think Siege Rams have been getting a lot of value this tournament in general. I would like to see more of that. I think actually SingSing could have used some siege ram in your game with the Mongols. Did you
Yeah.
consider it, SingSing?
I didn't know the
Instead of
matchup.
the siege onagers.
I didn't know the matchup at
Yeah,
all.
tough matchup.
I considered it at the end, but then I didn't have the resources anymore to upgrade stuff.
Yeah. That's the problem. Sometimes you gotta know beforehand. Dude, he really wants this middle of the map castle. Like,
Wow.
Dude, he'd give up everything for this middle of the map castle. Some skirmishers in the field. No bracer for the Cumans. So these skirmishers are okay, but not fully upgraded. So just decent for the time being. Cavalry on the field doing okay. They'll get picked off though. Euthermal's got some good Arbalest micro.
What's the ideal Cuman army here in late game? Because they look kind of shit to me in late game.
Cumans don't have the best late game, but they have some decent options that, if used well, are solid. So they have fully upgraded Hussar. They have some decent skirmishers with full armor at the very least. They have fully upgraded Halberdiers, which is a decent option for them. I believe they also get fully upgraded champions. And then they have a decent Kipchuk alongside Siege Ram and Siege Onager. So pretty solid, flexible options, but no crazy power unit.
Yeah, they don't have the bombard cannon, right? That's the difference as well between these two. Like, bombard cannon available for Italians, but not for the Cumans, which has been a very strong unit whenever games go really late.
Yeah, bombard super solid here, and some rams are already coming out. Captain Lance is using the Hussar flood to just keep the villagers at bay, and of course, right here, Genoese crossbow would outperform the Arbalest. But even if we are going Arbalest, we have no chemistry, we have no armor upgrades, only one. This is a very weak armor army for Euthermal, and I feel like Captain Lance is just kind of making short work of this.
And also trading cost effectively. He's just sending trash. These are food and wood units that he's trading against gold units. And also keep in mind, Thermal earlier buying, using his gold. Wow, he's actually just out.
Wow, very, very questionable game from Euthermal. Like, I will say, Captain Lance, I think, just mind gamed Euthermal completely. Euthermal probably thought his opponent was going to go for the fast imp, the one that he's done twice before. Captain Lance is kind of showing his knowledge of Age of Empires 2 here, kind of changing up the game plan, going for the massive Cuman boom, which is definitely something they can do and do very effectively. And I think Euthermal really panicked into that. I don't think he knew what to do. And he kind of had a very basic game plan of Arbalest Castle forward, but that was easily stopped from Captain Lance. Bit surprising, SingSing. You said what there? Surprised by Euthermal's performance here?
Yeah, I thought he could have kept playing it for a bit too, no? It's also a bit of a weird game because it was like no radar control. They didn't really break the walls even. You could have played back a little bit, maybe, get like an archer ball going. But no, he just gave up like instantly.
Yeah, I think there's a lot to play for still. Like, okay, we lost a lot of villagers, lost a few Arbalests, but we still have tons of resources in the bank. We still have a lot of gold in our walls. Like, we don't really have to rush this. We can easily expand to some stone. We're expanding to the gold out here. We could easily just set up an Arbalest ball in here, go for some Hussars or some pikemen ourselves in the back, and just move out when we have a bit more army. I think he just rushed it to the center, and I really don't know why, but Euthermal has not been the most solid on this map. And even without a king snipe attempt, he just kind of calls it here. And maybe preserving the mental. Maybe just don't want to get tilted, I think. And the next map is going to be Arabia from Euthermal, looking to get back on something that he can attack early on. Fair enough.
Yeah, it's going to be first pick
out of that map. And yeah. I do think there's at least something to be said that, okay, if you're going to resign a game a little bit early, at least you save yourself the mental drain of just sitting there losing and losing and losing. He was sending units into a meat grinder, essentially. But, he'll head into a different map. He gets his pick now. And these are best of 5, so you have a lot of time to, recover. But this early lead is a comfort zone for Captain Lance because of how a BO5 works here. If you win the first one, you will have 2 maps that you choose. If you win both of them, you will win the series, right? If you win the first game, you will be able to win by just winning your choices as you move forward. A little bit confusing way to word it, but...
I see what you mean. Yeah, it's like if you won the neutral map, so now all you have to do is you have to win your home maps. Let's see if you manage to do it. Just kind of messing around with the cameras here a little bit.
What is their home map though?
Decent.
I know Euthermal definitely wants Arabia, 100%.
A good chance to even take Euthermal's home map if Captain Lance can do that. But yeah, this is what I expected. Euthermal is higher MMR, but Captain Lance, man, you cannot sleep on him. I'm telling you, that is sandbagged MMR by the treadmill. The treadmill has kept him down. He's way stronger. And I did message him. We talked a little bit after our series, and he said that, he respects everyone in the tournament way too much to be treadmilling, and that he would be throwing the game if he did. So yeah, now he's unlocked full potential.
You're facing one of these after.
Treadmill, of course. The winner of this plays Waga? Or loser of this plays Waga?
Yeah, the loser should be facing Waga.
Yeah, I'm playing loser.
Is the game up yet?
Is that series going to be right after this?
No, I think we're gonna do the other upper bracket one first. I'm not sure what's happening if Aatrox will be given a chance to play or not. I'm letting my admins take care of that, but probably not is what I'll say. And it's gonna be this match and then another upper bracket most likely. But we are behind schedule now. Like Pig is not here as well, so we'll see what the schedule is looking like. It's a very complicated situation. Like the chat's giving your opinion, but guys, please keep in mind in the chat that without Aatrox set, Pig is not here either. So you guys are giving your opinion like, hell no, that's not fair. I know it's a terrible situation. I know he already got DQ'd, but we're so behind schedule. I don't know what's going to happen, but we're trying to do the best thing possible. So please be patient and stop sticking by the rules. We're trying our best to make it fair for everyone, but it's a really bad situation both ways, okay? Because of how the schedule is kind of messed up right now. So just keep that in mind. We're trying our best, and let's go ahead and just hop into this next game here. Thermal in red as the Portuguese and Captain Lance in blue as the Bulgarians. This is Thermal's home map on Arabia. Talk me through the matchups as I fix their cams.
Hell yeah, we're on Arabia. This is the map that we actually have played.
What do you think, Waga?
Feels like home.
Do you think there's a fossil rush Bulgarians with Krepos?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think
right?
so.
It's so fucking
I think
cheesy.
so, for sure. And that's what he did against me, and it's very strong because you don't need to gather as much stone as you otherwise would need before you drop that building and get your unique unit production going. So normally you need to save up for the full castle, the 650. Now 350 stone is going to be sufficient to get those conics coming out, and it's a very good unit. I didn't actually find Bulgarians until pretty late into the ladder and realized that, hold up, these guys are insane. They're cavalry that come back as infantry when they die. They're like 2 lives. They have ages.
Yeah.
Oh, SingSing, talk us through this. It's a boar lane from Captain Lance. He went straight across and he's stealing a boar. SingSing, this is your time to shine.
This is how I lost my boy too against Thermal, actually. He just blocked the boar and he went back.
Yep.
It's really hard to steal boars when someone's close with his scouts.
Look at how good he is at keeping the aggro though. Lance is staying close, making sure not to run too far. I think it's going to de-aggro soon, but no.
It's not de-aggroing because of the wolf. How it works is you just need to have it within Gaia vision. Yes.
Oh, what the fuck?
Gaia vision.
So the deer counts too then?
Exactly.
Deer counts as well. So the scout can stay within Gaia vision, and the boar can chase.
Oh, I thought the boar was like individual. So now the boar lost its vision
because it went out of Gaia vision. Yeah, and not a lot of people know that, by the way. It's shared Gaia vision, and yeah, if the deer or the wolf is there, you stay in vision. You can run far from the boar and still keep it. But good job from Thermal. He stops the boar there after all, and boar walks back. And SingSing, what are the advantages and disadvantages of laming? You've done it the most in the tournament. I don't want to single you out,
what the fuck?
I think you've got good experience. Sorry, bro, you got good experience.
You lame bastard.
Yeah, I mean, you just steal their food, right? Like it's a like 350 foot swing or something. No, there's 700 foot swing.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
it's huge.
It's 340, so it's 680 swing because you're stealing the food from your opponent as well. It's pretty huge, eh? But it does come at a cost of losing some HP on the scout. Is that something that concerns you, or is that not a big deal?
It concerns me a lot because I like to scout rush too, right afterwards. But I think it's still, it's always going to be worth. The more dangerous thing is that if you try to lame and his scout is close or even like in front of you already, then it's cooked. I think you almost never win that fight because you have lower HP for one, and secondly, he can just block the boar if he's good enough, and then everything's cooked. It's over.
Yeah, absolutely. So there's a bit of a risk there for sure.
It feels like all these minor advantages, this feels more like home turf to me as a Dota player, because Dota is essentially a game of all the minor advantages. And I think many games that we play, us noobs here on AoE 2, are decided not by minor advantages, but by major decision mistakes. Like, oh, you went for the wrong unit comp. Like, that's not a minor thing. That's just, you lost because you just did something huge. But this I can relate to a lot. I feel like, getting those small edges and then winning just a grind game makes a lot of sense. You should do everything you can to get ahead.
Yeah, absolutely. And what's funny about this tournament is, like you said there, it's usually the major mistakes that tend to swing it, and the overall decision making that matters the most, not the little advantages. Even though in pro play, it's usually the little advantages that pile up and lead to the victories. Captain Lance, by the way, going to the stone. He's done this before. He's gonna phosphor rush, fast castle into unique unit with the Bulgarians. We're gonna see the Conics and Thermal, one of the strongest players in the tournament. I don't know if he's got a response to this, honestly.
Yeah, we'll see. It's a tricky unit to respond to as well, right? Like, can you talk me through a little bit how that works? Because Sing and I actually played. We scrimmed the Bulgarians. I played them, and Sing ended up going for like some spears to counter it. But then the spears also don't really do that much because they lose to the dismounted version.
Yeah, so the Conic, the unique unit from the Bulgarians, is a horse unit. So it's as strong as a knight, maybe even a little stronger. It's got more attack. So think of it like a knight. And then it falls down, and the unit that comes out, the dismounted Conic, is like a longsword. So you make one unit, and you have a knight, then a longsword, just from that one unit. It's very, very strong. The way to counter it is you cannot fight it in melee combat. You have to fight it only with ranged units or monks, something that specifically counters a melee specialist. Euthermal getting some nice hits there. But Captain Lance certainly playing towards his unique units, and that is how you want to counter it if you're Euthermal.
So Archer's
also
dead.
note how Captain Lance. Yeah, exactly. You need something ranged then to deal with him. Note how Captain Lance goes all the way up to 23 workers before clicking up here. This is just him trying to get towards that perfect timing for his unique unit, of course, and playing for the castle timing. See how Euthermal reacts to this, though. He's going to see the stone, perhaps, if he sneaks behind here.
Yep, he also sees the faster up times. He's wondering, yo, where's my opponent? He's not in feudal age. And he sees the stone. He's going to confirm that it is, in fact, the fast castle into unique unit. Now, I do want to talk about something here. The Bulgarians have a Krepost. It's a castle-like unit, or a building, rather. It costs only 350 stone. So a regular castle is 650 stone. A Krepost is 350 stone, so 300 cheaper. And you can still make your unique unit from it. So the Bulgarians have a huge advantage when it comes to rushing your unique unit, because you don't need to make a castle. You can just make a Krepost and be fine. Euthermal sending 2 villages forward. He's looking to punish it. How do you punish this, though? Let's figure out what he's got in mind. Stable at home with 2 villas forward. See what he can do.
I think he's gonna sneak around onto the stone, right? Perhaps even go for the berries plus the woodline, but
Is that too late?
we'll see where he wants to drop this. Yeah, it does feel like a lot of time has already gone by. Look at the resources for Captain Lance already.
He only has
Looking pretty good.
on the forward range. He almost has enough stone already. Or he has enough stone, even, for the Krepost.
Gonna go for the range first. So it's not gonna be like a tower. He could still tower later. Euthermal's gonna want a range first, but SingSing, you did say that Euthermal's kind of known for scouts into archers, so this is not too much of an adaptation there for him. He just has to make the range forward. I guess this is still his comfort zone.
Yeah, but he's not playing in his normal timings. I think that's the main difference. He's not playing into that, you know, that castle age into bot game plus crossbows and then walk at your enemy timing with mangonels following up. So this game is very different from his usual game plan.
That's true.
I would be scared for him, Euthermal that is, because I've been in this spot with early aggression play, with militia, with man-at-arms, right, going in and just trying to do whatever damage I can. I feel like Euthermal's play here is hitting a bit of a later timing. This tower could be big, though.
He has another woodline, though.
Yeah, good tower from Euthermal.
Counter tower.
Captain Lance really wants this counter tower. Holy shit, he's brought the whole horde. 10 villagers on it. The scouts go through. Euthermal's looking pretty aggressive here, but that tower's going to go up for sure.
And he has enough stone already to make the Krepost anyway, so this is fine for him investing. And now he has to secure, you know, last little berries and this entire woodline. But it's so hard to get onto and pressure these guys.
This is kind of bad though for Lance. Like he does have the stone, or actually, like he sold a little bit of it, so he doesn't have the stone anymore. Actually.
Oh, what?
This could be bad.
Oh, that's really bad timing.
Yeah.
That's super painful, no?
He wants the gold to buy stone or something.
Yeah.
But, like selling stone and going to gold to buy it, it feels like this is not really what he wanted out of this. The archers will kill these villagers if they run. The scouts kill them, so they're between a rock and a hard place quite literally here. And I don't know what Captain Lance can do. Euthermal's got a nice punishment here to this fast castle strategy.
The range makes all the difference, right? Bringing the range, the scouts alone would do nothing, but these archers are going to actually force the villagers to try and make a run for it.
Dude, Captain Lance has been teasing Euthermal with the scout the entire game. Low HP scout that never dies, but Euthermal's going to look to block. Beautiful play from Euthermal. That StarCraft micro, that 1000 APM. Look at this.
Hey, you split them though. Look, 2 of them on the right. They sacrificed 2 to distract them.
That's actually kind of insane.
Fucking sold them.
Captain Lance, Giga
They drew the short straw.
Exile.
Oh,
that's
Lord.
pretty cool. Saves the 2 villagers. That's probably best case scenario actually from that situation. So well played from Captain Lance there, making the best out of a tricky situation, and he's buying back that stone, but he needs to buy another 100. Very inefficient in terms of, you know, resource management for Captain Lance, but that was, of course, thanks to the pressure from Euthermal. Captain Lance is trying to make the best out of it. Behind this, Euthermal is going to go with a market, but he's made a lot of farms. I think usually less farms, more gold, and you buy your way up is the way you want to navigate this kind of follow-up.
Hey, did Captain Lance not just get like the most unlucky stone placement in his life? Like those 5,000 fronts?
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty bad.
It's the worst I've ever seen.
In front of a hill, very far forward. Captain Lance will lose a villager and will finally lose that scout. Krepos onto the gold. Euthermal can still pick off one villa. He goes for the lowest vill. Well played to him. Going for the weak one is great. I think he should just commit to it. There we go. Killed 4 villagers, by the way.
It's crazy how strong villages are sometimes.
It's just scouts are weak. They're not men-at-arms, dude.
Yeah, it's true.
A Roman swordsman would have stood in there happily.
Should have been stronger.
Yeah, the Roman swordsmen are insane though. Those guys are super tanky. Waga, of course, making good use of them. Now, Euthermal has a 15 villager lead. He's still in the feudal age though. Captain Lance finally was working his entire strategy towards the Skrepos. He needs the Conic that will come out of this to do some crazy work because he's taken a lot of punishment so far from Euthermal. Villagers running away for its life, trying to save itself.
He's pretty imbalanced on his eco right now, though. Only 5 on food for Captain Lance, and the Conic also requires quite a bit of food, so this is not going to be so easy for him to just start spamming out production. He needs to get more farms, but then he needs the wood first. So I think here, like you said, perhaps he's going to be using the market to try and fix this.
Well, he's not making villagers right now, actually. He's actually not making villagers. Captain Lance is stuck on 21 villagers. He's now made his first villager of Castle Age. He's prioritizing the Conic
spiffing Brit.
It's the Brit style. Not a very good one, maybe, but one that must be used under dire circumstances. He's got 0 on food now. He's pulled his farm villagers to kill the tower. Maybe not the best to take the farm villas, but he deems the tower a huge threat.
Still one annoying archer shooting too. But Euthermal's base is kind of squishy, right? Like there's no stone walls, lots of palisades, lots of maybe over chopping there by the blacksmith. He could sneak in.
Yeah, very close.
Yeah, look at this tree's 22 wood, by the way. This tree.
He has some spears prepared, but
they don't win.
But again, the spears are they're not a perfect solution to these units, as they can still fight on.
Yeah.
They actually get a damage increase when they become swordsmen as well. They have 12, they get 13 when they go dismounted.
Oh, these over chopper in 2 different places.
13 attack? That's crazy.
Yeah, it's stronger.
I'm calling doubt on that. I don't think it's 13 attack. I think that's the elite version. I think the regular version has less than 13 attack.
No, dismounted elite is 14, and elite is also 14 on mounted, but on the non-elite it's 12 and 13. At least if the tooltips are right. I'm used to broken tooltips though. In our game we have it all over, so could be wrong.
Dude, you might be right. They keep buffing and changing shit, so I'm not even sure, but we'll see. We'll check when we finally see a dismounted Conic, which might happen or might not happen depending on what happens in the next few minutes here. Euthermal is up to Castle Age, or is in Castle Age now. Probably crossbow Botkin. He loves his range units.
Am I wrong in saying that Captain Lance is in a comfortable spot now, though? Because he survived to his own Castle Age, isn't... Oh.
Yeah, this is huge. Actually, I think that was a deleted wall from Euthermal to try to group up his archers, but Captain Lance says, thank you very much. I'm going to go in, and looks like we might have our first dismounted Conic here. Is Wagamama correct?
12 damage.
12 attack. He's wrong.
The tooltip lies then. What the hell? I see.
I think you better check the elite one, but it's okay. It's okay to be wrong, man. No worries, Don't feel too bad.
This looks fucked, no?
Yeah, this is terrible for Euthermal, by the way. This is terrible for Euthermal. He's got 4 crossbows. He's bringing the villagers in. Wait, the Conics are so strong, but keep in mind there's a lot of vill discrepancy between the 2 players. As long as Euthermal doesn't get completely cleared up, he's kind of okay here. But those villagers are not doing anything to those Conics.
This is costly.
They're so tanky. Oh my god.
He's queuing up a bunch of crossbows. He wants to solve this, but...
How many ranges does he have? Only one.
Hitting. Oh, this is beautiful to watch, man. Look at it.
Yeah, dude, those villagers have to run.
This is vibe.
Crazy.
Oh, you love to see it.
All of a sudden, the vill count is actually even, by the way. It's 3 villagers apart. Captain Lance adds a second town center. He's in a great position. Euthermal is getting completely destroyed by those Conics. Disastrous play to let them in. Disastrous. That was super bad for Euthermal. Bit careless.
Well, second TC the play, Hera? Don't you think you should just all in the Conic units? We've just won, no?
Honestly, I think he should have, but maybe he didn't think he's gonna get in. So he wanted to play a balanced game. But I think seeing how this played out, if he just had like 2 more Conics in here, he would just win the game on the spot. But maybe he just wanted to play it safe because he wasn't guaranteed to break in. It was kind of a mistake from Thermal that let him in. So playing a balanced approach, Thermal clears it up and is pushing back now. Captain Lance trying to transition into some economy. Clear the towers and now a 3 TC boom. I don't know, Thermal's bouncing back though.
Yeah, the 3 TC boom is greedy now, and I think Thermal's army composition seems good against the Conics too. He has the spears, has the crossbows, so I think now the Wolf even getting in the mix.
The Wolf taking a kill from Thermal. Thermal's 2v1. This is disastrous for him.
Oh, and there's pikes.
A bunch of villagers. He's got pikemen upgrade now. Pikemen are good versus the mounted Conic. Another Thermal vill going down. Everyone's having their way with those vills. Pikes are good against the mounted units, but when they dismount, you need the crossbows. But the nice mix here is solid. Let's see what Thermal can do with it.
Brother, he has 3 TC with 6 farms.
Yeah, it's not the best situation. Well, I think getting the TCs first is okay, because you kind of establish some control of the map, and then you just get the farms up later. But yeah, this is not like a 3 TC boom. All these TCs are idle, and Thermal's attacking. So Captain Lance does not have that much of an economic advantage, if at all, right now versus Thermal.
Yeah, it's pretty vulnerable, and I just want to see Lance or Thermal here bring, some way to actually crack down the buildings as well. He's a great player at mixing in the right unit comp, so we'll see if he brings the Siege Workshop at some point. But for now, just looking to do damage where he can.
Yeah, Thermal went for the 2 TC boom behind this, so he went for like a 2 TC setup. He's got crossbows coming forward now, looking to play a balanced attack whilst having some economy behind it. The Portuguese, I think, is actually most played Civ on the ranked ladder, or at least one of them. Certainly a Civ he knows inside and out. And he's looking to do good damage whilst keeping a solid economy behind this. And Captain Lance can't really defend this. He can't defend against crossbows without siege, and he's very far from having siege on the field.
Yeah, these villagers will just get pushed around, and this idle time is hard to manage as well because he's everywhere now.
Oh, and Iconic gets bugged or something. What the hell is blocked? This didn't hit.
Yeah, a little bit pathing issue here, but you can see how squishy they are without the armor upgrades. And those guys just doing nothing. So like Conics look really good against melee units, but against range units, they kind of fall flat. Let's get enough of them. Captain Lance, dude, I think SingSing, I think you were right. I think the TC's too fast might have been the kryptonite for Captain Lance here. I think that kind of ruined his momentum.
It was fine if you had farms ready for them, but these people are starving, man. They just have gold to eat. There's nothing else.
Yeah, gotta get the farms down. He's using the market a lot to survive, but okay, he gets the Krepos in. Again, still no counter to the crossbows. So like wherever the crossbows go, he just has to leave. He's doing a decent job of staying alive, but look at this behind us. I'll flash back to Thermal. 3rd town center. We have a university. Life is good in Thermal's position.
Yeah, he's happy to do the damage he's doing, not looking to smash down buildings. He knows he's idling so much and rebalancing a lot of Captain Lance's eco for the worse, right? He's abandoning farms, running away, and this is just putting Thermal in a better and better position. Look at the resource collected difference right now. Not even 10,000 yet for Lance.
Jeez.
That's crazy. 4,000 difference. That's way more than I could have ever expected. And considering Captain Lance killed more villagers, but it's just that idle TC, 16 minutes, bro. 16 minutes of idle TC is ridiculous.
At least he has +2 armor.
He's got +2 armor. It's just tough. He's trying to play with only Conics. I feel like a Siege Workshop and a Scorpion just clears this, or at least pushes it back. Conics only if you're playing on hard mode.
They're like stuck behind enemy lines now, these crossbows. Sure, they're denying the gold, and he's trying to deny both the golds. That's like, you can see Thermal's making a conscious play to play on that critical resource. That's why he's always hovering over here. I think that's really smart. He knows he can't stop all the wood gathering, but he's playing for the exposed gold mines.
Yeah, he does spot the Scruffus up top, loses a cross before it, but that vision is nice. Captain Lance's going for the clear up here. He's got 6 Conics going in. He's got +2 armor, 2 pikes on the front. One gets decimated. Yeah, there it is. But a couple Conics already going down. But I think this is a clear up for Lance overall.
Oh yeah, very nice. And now he actually gets to keep a little bit of military along with it, and maybe finally he can start feeling like he can start booming up a little bit with these TCs.
Yeah,
And by
7
the way,
on food,
Euthermal
dude.
might think he's in a bad position. Like, okay, yeah, he's got like less food income. You know, not the most amount of farms here for Captain Lance. Euthermal also very little on food as well. He's starting to add some farms himself. We need farms for both players here, but keep in mind, Euthermal does not know he's got a 15 vil lead. He probably thinks that Captain Lance has been on 3TC for a while, and therefore he's got a good economy. The score is also quite close. I honestly feel like Euthermal might mind game himself into thinking that Captain Lance is in a good position when he's really not.
It's actually a great point. I would totally expect that I'm behind on Vils when I saw these super early TCs. Like, from our perspective, it's obvious that that's not the case, but you are working with very limited information when you're playing the game, even with the good scouting he has.
Yeah, gotta keep that in mind even as we cast here. More army coming through though. Euthermal got ballistics. These crossbows are insanely strong versus the Conic. Pikemen in front as well, just making it harder for the Conic to swarm in. One guy gets picked off and the rest are forced to run. Looking good for Euthermal, just fighting down the center, but Captain Lance has pretty defensively structured base. He's got a well defensively structured base, so he'll be kind of okay on defense.
He's just gonna get units out. He's so stuck.
Nice,
Needs
nice.
a bigger military. The one villager. He's trying to offload some of the pressure by sending raids, but these TCs are doing wonder, just defending, and he has not overchopped here as well, so very nice.
Yeah, ballistics is the most important tech in my opinion, especially in beginner play, intermediate play, really even in pro play. It's just good in every single elo. Pro play a little less good because people know how to dodge ballistics effectively, but in general, ballistics lets you counter cavalry raiding. Like cavalry just running around all of your arrows, super frustrating to play. You get ballistics, all of a sudden they come in, they just die to your town centers, maybe some defensive pikemen, and all of a sudden the raids are not really that big of a threat here. So Euthermal picking up that ballistic stack, having a solid 3 TC setup, he's very hard to raid. And he's using that time to attack with his army instead of being forced to send them back. It's beautiful play from Euthermal.
Yeah, he's playing positionally as well, just keeps going in harassing. This one forward TC, the main TC, has not really been able to have effective farm time for Captain Lance. Yeah, a lot of it being denied non-stop.
Keep checking that main gold, by the way. We did talk about that earlier, that very, very decisive play from Euthermal to try to deny the gold. That main gold, like, you're just not allowed to take it. Look at that. Gets a crossbow back on it, and Captain Lance wants to take it, just can't.
At the pace we're going right now, it almost feels like the gold is going to be the thing that forces the status quo to break here, because yeah, you have your back gold, but it's only gonna last you so long, and 2 of the other golds are very controlled by Euthermal non-stop.
Yeah, some losses there. Krepos doing its job on defense. I 100% agree. This is the only goal that Captain Lance is working. Now, this will last him until Imperial Age, most likely, but you know, you don't want to just last till Imperial Age. You want to be able to play in Imp if you want to win this game. Euthermal is almost close, you know, on the way to Imp. He's very close to it. And so, you know, just surviving until Imp is not good enough. Another Vil goes down. That gold is just getting so harassed right now. Wow.
Look at that. He even does it on the east. He's set 2 stand ground crossbows behind the wood line. So once they chop deep enough, they're also going to get harassed over there. This is something Euthermal does in every game he plays, I feel like. He always sends some random range unit to just stand somewhere and pick off people.
This is crazy. Like, Captain Lance is getting one guy so hard right now. It's just like one guy with 2 kills. Conic keeps coming out to try to kill him, but then there's more guys that come in. Mangonel whiffs the shot. It's just the control from Euthermal solid, but Captain Lance actually evened out the Vil count. He's doing a good job of keeping himself kind of in the game. I want to see maybe, you know, fast Imp, or no, let's say Imp prioritization from Euthermal into maybe a forward castle. This hill is beautiful. If a castle comes down here, Euthermal is going to be in such a good position.
Yeah, that's a very oppressive hill to hold, especially as he's got all these range units. It's hard for Captain Lance to push into it with his unique unit. He does have the Mangonels, but if they leave the TC, they can also be sniped, right?
Yeah, they can be microed down. Mangonels, generally speaking, counter the crossbows, but as we know, with good micro, you can maneuver your crossbows to counter the Mangonels, and so therefore, you can't really just move out with 1, but I think moving out with 3, Euthermal, solid player, but even him, this might be too much.
He's running out of gold on Lance. You can't touch that main gold of his, and every other gold is like in fucking nowhere.
Yep.
Yeah.
He's got 3 tiles left.
Euthermal is still not on stone though, so he's not really going for that deny play.
Yeah, no forward castle. He's up to Imp though. That's a huge deal. He's rushing to stone now. I think maybe he realizes, dude, a forward castle would be fantastic right now. But even if he misses the forward castle timing, just having, listen, Arbalest, Bracer, continue doing what you're doing. You're already ahead. There's a theory in RTS where if you're just ahead, you can just stay ahead as long as you don't throw. So just not going for the kill. Just continue building advantage, building advantage. Beautiful micro as well. Just dodging that Magano, dodging the Krepos and leaving.
What the fuck? Did you see that?
Crazy. He killed his own Magano.
What the fuck?
What?
The guy got paid.
It's treason.
That was crazy. But the Maggot on the front missed, and this one just like kills it. That was insane.
Yeah, well, that's what happens if you miss your shots. You get shot. That's insane.
Well,
that's the actual treason.
At least Captain Lasse's Maggot killed something, because if not, they're just sitting there doing nothing. So honestly, this guy's walking around like a Chad. Got to kill on its own Maggot. More Conics going down here. Bro, that's so funny.
I mean, I killed my own Rams with Mangonel, but at least, you know, that happens when you target the same gate with those units, I guess.
Well, there wasn't not even an enemy nearby. It's like he clicked the farm or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know how that happened. Like, I think it was just an attack round, but there's no reason to do that. But either way, Captain Lance killing his own Mangonels, and with Imp coming in so fast for you, Thermal, it's going to be so hard to come up with a counter to these Arbalest. Dude, oh, Thermal's showing off. He's literally showing off. Oh my god.
He's trying. That's a lot of shots needed, though. I mean, you can keep microing, but killing it is not happening.
Though, but he'll force some repairs. Like, he forces some repairs, which is actually sapping the wood and gold from Captain Land. So that little sweaty micro is actually good, and I love to see it. Just min-maxing everything. Thumb Ring, Arbalest, Bracer coming in. We're just missing chemistry for, like, the trio of Imp upgrades coming in here for these Arbalest. There it is. And Portuguese get all the upgrades a little bit faster as well. So, you know what? Captain Land's in a lot of trouble.
Does repairing siege units on the map cost the same as the formula for buildings? Or what's the cost for repairing your units? Okay.
If you repair it fully, it's half the price of remaking it, basically.
Yeah. So like the buildings, that's why you want to hit the expensive buildings.
Yeah.
Oh, it's cooked. The castle's coming.
In. Castle's coming.
Castle's coming.
There it is. The village is coming forward. And we also have a couple relics picked up for you, Thermal. So all this control has led to this one forward castle moment. We drop a castle on the hill. I don't think that Captain Lance has the tools to stop this, because guess what? The Krepos, you can't make trebs from it. So you can only make petards, and petards feel like yeah, not really enough to kill a castle. That's a beautiful castle on the hill. Thermal's played a clean game here, punishing Lance for his phosphorus style fast castle. Fast castle unique in a very powerful strategy, but it's not going to work against a player as experienced and strong as Thermal. Thermal is looking to finish off this game in style. Beautiful castle on the hill, controlling that stone. Captain Lance is in trouble, in big trouble.
Man, makes you think back though to that timing where Captain Lance was in, the Conics were on the wood line. He killed like 15 vills or something, or 13 vills. You know, he was doing some serious damage. But those small differences, and that really speaks to the level that these players are at, right? Because I said that us noobs, it always feels like it's the major decisions that are ruining the game. Here it was like, oh, make 2 more units, and he would probably have won the game there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh no, that Mangano.
Magano comes through.
Actually, it's fine.
Well, Castle's hitting the town center, actually. But yeah, the Maganos do nothing against Imperial Age army usually, though. Especially when all those upgrades come in. It's gonna be like one last charge from Captain Lance. He's trying some light cavalry as well, maybe, but dude, Thermal has 180 population. He's got 69 army right now on the field. Trebuchet coming out. Some raiding here at the back, but it's just one Conic, and he's already getting chased by some defensive armies. So it's one last charge. Let's see what Captain Lance can do for us here.
Trying to wrap around with the Arbalest to support the left flank. And the ballistics doing damage as well, targeting them.
Bro, good surround, by the way. Really good surround from Captain Lance. So kill a few Arbalest. Even if he doesn't win this game, showing us that he knows how to do that kind of surround. Dude, that can really help him for the next few games. This guy, he's got skills, man. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah, it can be troublesome sometimes to get the mass DPS. We've heard the StarCraft players, you know, sometimes say my units are bumping each other and so on, but yeah, he made it look easy there.
Yeah.
Captain Lance trying to go in. Arbalest doing good work against these Conics. Thermal's got good micro, just that good hit and run. He's clean with it. Of course, every Conic just gets dismounted, but if you just target the horses, the infantry afterwards really doesn't do a whole lot, and that's like the bulk of Captain Lance's army made into basically just bits and pieces here from Thermal's kiting. Another forward castle. Finish him off, Thermal. Castle his ass. That's what I like to see.
Is he replacing the TC with it?
Oh, BM. That's BM. That's where the TC was, brother.
This is his town now. Oh no, the castle fire. This is one last ride.
The Conics will die for
Oh,
sure.
they're not even elite conics.
Yeah. They have all the armor on them. You got bloodlines, but like no elites. Not that many of them. It's just not the strongest unit here. Trebuchet's on the field. Krepo's going down. Conics going down. The villagers are still there building the castle. It's looking like it's a GG. And there it is in the chat. Euthermal with the 1-1 equalizes the score. We have a series on our hands. Captain Lance with a great first game on Redisset Fortress, but Euthermal punishes the fast castle beautifully. A strategy that many people considered overpowered and unfair. Euthermal has completely countered it and has now equalized the score at 1-1. Really well played from Euthermal. The StarCraft 2 guys are back in their boy. And Captain Lance, coming to the Path of Exile scene, doing very well, you know, but has clearly met his match in Euthermal.
Do you think that Euthermal was punishing the phosphor rush here hard enough, or was it the little bit of unfortunate decision selling the stone and then having to rebuy it from the gold? Like, did that hurt him too much? What do you think the effort that Euthermal put in was enough to really stop the phosphor, or was it more that he fumbled?
No, I think Euthermal stopped it, honestly. I think SingSing pointed out the forward stone was terrible for Captain Lance. That was really, really bad for him. But I think Euthermal punished the strategy beautifully. He scouted it and punished it. Captain Lance actually did okay to manage and still like make a game out of it. But overall, I think Euthermal was the main reason. It wasn't really like a fumble, in my opinion. I'll let you guys talk about the next matchup happening soon. I need to go use the washroom, but it's going to be Captain Lance's home map now. So let's see what he decides to cook up. And I'm going to wait for it.
What do you think, Waga? Arabia or Arena?
I hope that they're choosing Arabia again, because, you know, it's where I feel most at home. But I do feel like Arena might come out. You know, I think every player has something prepared on Arena that they want to do. You know, some strat, and it's always nice to try and get that easy one. But
and I think Euthermal is a beast on Arabia. I think you want to avoid him on Arabia.
Game 3, I think it's showing as Arena already on the shared screen here. We can see.
Yeah, I think
Looks like
he might be the best Arabia player in this tournament of everyone involved.
Oh, you cut out, I think.
Oh, sorry. I was saying how he's probably the best Arabia player in the tournament.
Yeah, probably. He's very, very solid at it. Like, he also is very good about not losing, you know, random stuff. Like the boar steal deny. He did that twice now. He did it in the game against you, and here he was on top of the micro again. Even though Captain Lance did a great job trying to keep the boar laming going there in the early game, it still didn't work out.
Yeah,
and that's a lot of like commitment, right? When you run forward, spend all the time trying to micro steal the enemy boar, but then in the end you get nothing out of it, and you lose HP on the scout.
Yeah. Oh wait, well, that's all he lost though, just HP on scout. And a little bit of focus, I guess, on his own base.
Yeah. Yeah, as long as you don't randomly idle or mismanage some eco, I guess it's fine.
I think Lance in that game, if he never went for the TCs and the villagers, I think he just wins that. You know, like Phosphor does it. He just cuts villager production completely. Yeah. He just buys the food or whatever he needs, and he sells the food or some shit. And then he just sends it.
He was uncomfortable, right? Because Captain Lance, he did cut villager production at first. And then I think he made the TCs to try and make up what he lost. But I think you just have to tough it out and just say, okay, I cut villager production and I wanted to, you know, go rush. Then you really need to do damage with that rush. You can't half-ass it. You gotta go, you know, Notel had some wise words on this.
Oh, don't say it. You don't have to say that one here.
No, I'm not.
I know what you mean.
Yeah.
Yo guys, I am back. I just want to say a huge thank you to Digits for the $50 donation. He says, Chef's Kiss, a fantastic tournament. Thank you, Digits, for the $50 donation. And thank you all for watching so far. We're about to head into game 3 between Captain Lance and Euthermal. They're in the lobby, and Captain Lance is going for Arena. Captain Lance is going for Arena, which is a different map than what Euthermal likes to play. Euthermal is mainly Arabia. And yeah, they can get started now whenever they want. What do you guys make of Arena here? How do you guys think about Arena versus Arabia in general? I think the meta is vastly different.
It's really hard to practice Arena properly in ladder, because I would say 2 out of 3 games, it's some bullshit. Like, it's a monk rush, it's a castle in front of your gates, it's like some Imperial rushing Turk sending bombards. So you never really get to play like a booming game on Arena. And then because it's so vastly different in every single matchup, you never get to lock down a strat. That's how I feel about this stupid map. Also, it's a stupid map.
Okay, fair enough. It's a stupid map.
I mean,
yeah, go ahead.
I do think a lot of it comes down to that it's hard to know what's going on, right? Like, and that's what feels stupid, because it's hard. If you only have 2 minutes to react to something in Age of Empires, that might not be enough time for you to set up the building production, the unit production, or the tech switch that you need to address that thing. And Arena is very hidden. You don't really know what your opponent is doing unless you're really good at reading the score, reading the uptime, and understanding the civs and their general tendencies. And these things are hard for us as a less experienced players.
I kind of agree with that. So like, even if you guys are 1,800 players, like the top of the ladder got pushed to 1,800, but a Euthermal at 1,800, a Grubby at 1,800, a SingSing at 1,700, you guys have way less game knowledge than a 1,700 who's been playing for like 10 years, right? And so the only guy that really has insane civ knowledge is actually Captain Lance. The other guys, even with higher elo, have way less knowledge, and you have a really good point about that, Mr. Waga. The walls here. The walls are not only defense, but they also completely deny vision. Take a look at what Waga sees. Sorry, not Waga. But what Euthermal sees from his opponent. Nothing. Even if it goes against the wall, he can see maybe a little bit. He can maybe see a little bit over, but that doesn't really show you what Captain Lance is doing all the way back here. So even in this, deep pocket. So Captain Lance, and in fact, both players really on Arena have a lot of options for sneaky openings, all-in pushes that can be scouted and whatnot. And I think that's the big difference here between Arabian Arena, scouting and vision. Very limited on Arena.
And that's also like something that I tried to do against Sing in the series we played just before on the Arena, was like when you hit feudal, you get a little bit more vision on your scout. So just running there, licking the wall, running along it, you can maybe get some info on like where some resource could be. But in Dark Age, you really have no clue.
Yeah,
by the way,
absolutely.
This Civ picked by Captain Lance, the melee, we saw the melee used with the hyper aggro play coming out. That was on Fortress Regicide though, but coming out from Mr. Llama. And I wonder if we're going to see some form of aggro play as well this game, or if it's mind games. Captain Lance is like feigning it by picking the same set.
That's really cool, actually. Yeah. So for those who missed it, I think it's gonna be a set that hit YouTube. If you want to go back and watch that one, Mr. Llama with a really nice rush with melee. He used it against Pig and actually won that game. Sorry for the spoilers, but he went with a fast castle drop. Well, he had the castle. It was Regicide Fortress. He made a bunch of rams, and he went ram karambit straight across the map, and just he one-tapped the entire base of Pig. He broke a castle, he broke some walls, and he just completely cleared his economy with that all in. Love that you brought that up, Waga, because I think the same thing is actually possible here if Captain Lance wanted to go for it. It's a bit harder because you need to make that castle. You don't start with it, but still, your opponent also doesn't have a castle for defense. It's got a lot of potential. Burgundians, I do want to say here, is actually a top-tier pick on Arena, something that Grubby practiced a lot, something that most pro players consider it a top 3 Arena pick. So Euthermal's playing meta, and Captain Lance, melee is a good civ, potentially a bit off meta or a bit less on the tier list compared to Burgundians, though.
Wow, look at this. Is he trying to funnel, or is this like defensive?
It's funneling. This is the dumbest mechanic in the game, dude.
Right. Yes, I agree.
Do you know how it works, Waga?
Devs or like...
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, the diagonal wall or something, right?
No.
Yeah, so basically, you make this
They want to walk to the other side.
Yeah, and they will meet at the town center. It's so stupid.
So the chickens here, they naturally move around a little bit, and if this chicken goes to this side, they have to take the shortest path, which is all the way around. And coincidentally, Captain Lance's town center here, and he's gonna eat the chickens. So the chickens, the rabbits, don't know about this whole setup that Captain Lance has concocted here. But it is a death trap, and unfortunately, the rabbits too low IQ to not fall for it. So we're gonna see a little bit of a funnel come through. And I think a lot of people are trying to get the devs to remove chickens from Arena because it doesn't really add any strategic variance. It just like one guy who doesn't know how to funnel, Euthermal, just mills them, and the other guy just funnels, and now Captain Lance has an advantage. He doesn't need to make a mill, which costs 100 wood.
Yeah, and he goes with the scout to scare them, pushing them so that they're actually going to try to move to the other side. He's trying to speed up the funnel, I guess. Getting a little bit farther forward.
But like that's a lot of idle time. Like, is this even worth it? We're just like investing into the funnel, but like just make a mill maybe. Let's see if it does work.
He must be yelling at them.
Might be not. Yeah, the gate is not well positioned. It has to be one tile higher up, I think. But no, here we go. Here we go. The funneling.
Here comes the food. Oh, it's gonna be rock maxing soon. That's my favorite thing.
Bro, they're running. I'm trying to make it. Captain Lance, he's ready for them.
Get him! Don't let him get away! Oh, a little bit far.
Oh my goodness.
Still fine though.
Dude, it's kind of dark though. It's kind of like, I don't know.
Don't go there, bunny. Don't.
Turn around, brother.
Can't you see?
Your
too
brethren
late.
are all dead. GG.
Yeah.
Bit of a death trap, and yeah, he is rot maxing though. That's a good point. All those rabbits just dead on the town side at the same time, all rotting at the same time, and not as efficient, let's say, as something like Thermal just milling them. But I don't know. You do pay 100 wood for the mill, so I'm not sure what's actually more worth it in the end. I think the funnel is good. Any math on the wood cost? I'm not sure. Like he'll delete all these wood pallicides, but he'll still lose like 10 wood on that, plus that walking time of the villager. So overall, this has its cost associated to it. Oh
Stone.
my god. Mining camp on stone. He's gonna go for that rush. Wow, he's gonna go for the rush. The one we mentioned.
He's doing it. The Mr. Llama strat. I copied it. I stole it, and now he's doing it.
What's
not
the
on the same
strat?
map. So here, it's the like rushing
Ram
with
push.
melee because yeah, exactly. Ram and a unique unit infested. But the only thing here is that it will hit a little bit later because he has to get the stone. So obviously there's more setup on Arena to do this. But one of the big advantages I imagine for Melee to do this is that they actually have a faster uptime, and like that gives them the potential to rush a little bit more.
Yeah, it's like Camelot has to pay for his castle here, but his opponent does not have a castle to defend, and Thermal has no idea this will come. And I love the commentary in this game so far because we kind of mentioned how you don't really have a chance to scout this. So like Thermal will see, oh, okay, my opponent is behind walls. He's not contesting the relics. Oh, he's probably booming. And the Burgundians are probably really happy to just pick up the relics. They're going to probably go light cav, maybe just some monasteries for the relics. Burgundian relics also give food in addition to gold. So Thermal is thinking, oh my god, I can just pick up the relics for free here. This is great. But Captain Lance is preparing an all-in that he has no way to scout. So this is going to be a very interesting game. And yeah, we're in for some cinema, to be fair.
Yeah, and it's pretty indistinguishable from whether Captain Lance was just fast castling, right? It would probably look pretty similar. The uptime is faster for Captain Lance here, so him being faster than Thermal doesn't necessarily tip him off in any unique way.
Yeah, this is like a regular fast castle build. The guy could be booming, but then, oh my god, he's not booming. He's actually just making a castle. And you actually just don't have a single clue that this is happening, except if you can somehow just expect it, or if you just have a suspicion. But as far as like actual vision, they're not really gonna help you out there at all.
So how do you play against this then? Like, what would you do?
Yeah, what?
Because you would have to consider that you can do this, right?
So actually, I just played against the strategy from the Japanese actually. Same concept. On a recent game, I was the Bohemians, and I expected it to come. So what I did was I went for a forward siege push to try to force his hand. As soon as I made the workshop, he started coming across the map. I see it. Right away, I go defensive castle, workshop behind it. And then I had some monks from earlier, and I was able to defend pretty easily, actually, and push it back. But to be fair, that's my adaptation. I've got like a million hours in this game. I don't know if Thermal will be able to do all that in a short amount of time.
Or
so
even knows about
this, right? Yeah, that's if he knows about it. That's true.
I think the key thing is what you said.
Sorry, real quick. Dash just pointed out there's one goose here that he can't see because of the gate flag. So that's 100 food. That's 100 food we just don't have access to for no reason. So that's kind of fun.
Oh, while the poor chicken got pushed, at least the goose got away. He's just hiding behind the flag, man.
He saw what happened to the chicken. He saw what happened to the rabbits running in. He's like, nah, I'm sitting my ass right here.
He's not moving. As long as you stay still, you're fine.
Wait, barracks are one spear. Oh no, it's not going to be the ram. It's going to be a forward castle. It's going to be a forward castle. This is a lot more simple of a strategy than we anticipated.
He's looking for him, though.
It's going to be like a couple spears, forward castle. Camelot is trying to sneak out.
Wait, what?
So all that talk about like a ram push, I don't think it's going to happen. It's just going to be a forward castle from Captain Lance using the spear with extra armor from the melee. They get the armor upgrades for free to try to push out and look to defend that that castle. And meanwhile, Thermal made a barracks, but no stable so far, so he doesn't really have much to stop this forward castle. He could make some Flemish militia with the Burgundians, but nothing more than that. Camelot is going really sneaky around the side, by the way.
Yeah, he was dodging the scout
why
too.
have I never played melee? They seem broken. I'm like reading them now. I'm learning stuff from this game. What do you mean they get the armor for free? And then I see they have a unique tech that makes militia just a straight up food unit.
Yeah, for late game,
They're
very
good.
solid. The melee is a very good civ. Yeah, it's one of the best civs in the game for a lot of closed maps. So they're okay for open maps. They're okay, but hard to play. But still like a solid civ. On closed maps, they're one of the best civs in the game. And here's why. Like you get up to the next age faster, which means you have more villagers. Captain Lance is idle as town center, but normally he should be up 5 villagers over a generic civ with melee and castle age. And he's gonna go for the forward castle. And I don't think Euthermal's seen this yet. Yeah, it's just outside of the vision. Look at this. Beautiful from Captain Lance.
He's so good at this. He
seriously?
knows exactly where to put it. Yeah. Can't see.
Can't see. He's booming. Oh my god. Oh my god. Euthermal's out of the town center. Oh, this is terrible for him. He's not the best arena player. He doesn't really like this map. And dude, if he has to play two arenas versus Captain Lance, who's cooking up some crazy shit every game, it's gonna be hard for him. Monastery to take the relics as well, and Euthermal with the Burgundians. He's in a good spot with the economy upgrades, but not going for the relics is strange. And oh no, the typical Euthermal gather points. The chat, if you guys have been following, you know about this. He always
it's
ends it in the middle. No. It's a mistake. Euthermal always does this. Yeah.
Give him the benefit of the doubt.
It's because there's lag on the teacher selection in this game. I have the same thing. When you switch between control groups too fast, it lingers for like, I don't know, a 1/10 of a second or something, and if you click, it fucks up.
Yes, that's exactly it. Oh my god!
Wait, is he hitting a right? Oh, no.
I thought he was gonna go in.
It looked like he was doing it.
Oh, he could have stood under the gate forever, right? And just go in.
Yes, and then he could have sent his army in. That was a huge fumble from Captain Lance, and he doesn't even know it happened. Stone is being rushed in for Euthermal. He's got some resources to work with and try to come up with some kind of counter, but Captain Lance is sending in the Karambits. Very short, very squishy infantry units. They count for half a population each, and they're very cheap. But if you mass them, they can be very hard to deal with, right?
And super fast to make as well, right? So he's spamming in, and there's a lot of them already. He does not quite have the tools yet to deal with it. Surprised he's not rushing it. He's giving time here. Oh.
Captain Lance gave a little bit of time extra for Euthermal. Euthermal uses that time to just go ahead and add in some houses. He's going to wall up. No siege for Captain Lance. So as long as there's no petards coming out of the castle, you can't really break in here. You can hit some houses, but as long as Euthermal repairs and rewalls, he'll be fine. Actually, Euthermal's doing okay to defend so far. Siege Workshop in the back. This is a decent game for both players so far. So Captain Lance will take the relics, and he's got to have nice control outside of the base. He's also heavy on stones. Maybe a second castle forward from Captain Lance could come through here.
Yeah, he's committing to it, staying on the golden, or on the stone. And there's a great spot for a castle if he can get it here. Between the stone and the gold would be denying 2 very, very important piles of resource.
What are you supposed to do here if you're Euthermal?
Oh my god. At this point, nothing. Like, if you had the Mangonel, I think Mangonel earlier would have been really good. But right now with no Mangonel, there's not much you can do. You have to just give ground. Second castle forward for Captain Lance. There's not much you can do. This is crazy from Captain Lance. You have to just give up ground.
So what's the next best option then? He must have a plan, right, of some kind.
Okay,
you gotta make a new wall, right?
Hitting the villagers, this could be kind of good. If not, go boom on the side and then look to imp and push back, maybe something like that. But this Mangonel could deny the castle, by the way. It could be in time.
Ooh, it's close.
But he can reach the back, right?
Delete this house.
On the left. Yeah.
Delete the house. Delete the house. You can go in. He's not gonna go for it, though.
I don't you think about that. That's so hard to have the foresight for.
Yeah, can go for it. Euthermal's got a 15 vill lead, by the way. It's still winnable. You give up the ground. You still got gold here. You got a lot of wood. It's like infinite wood on arena virtually. You can farm at the back and just stall till imp. You have a castle, secure yourself, and then you can push back, or you can just do what Waga did and go rams and try to break the castle. So you got 2 options for Euthermal right now on defense. This is not over yet.
I'm a bit scared for him though if these houses fall, if it opens up, because the Karambit are so fast. The Mangonels could be punished by it, no? If a dive is ever possible here.
Absolutely. Yeah, Karambits, you know, even a petard on the house, you break in, run in, dive, you know, try to snipe the villagers, try to snipe the Mangonels. Could definitely be a play for Captain Lance, but I think Captain Lance should play towards Fast Imperial right now. Fast Imperial and try to pick up some trebuchets with the melee is usually a good option. It's going to be Rams, though. It's going to be Rams to Euthermal. Okay.
Yeah, he wants to break this uncomfortable position. Not a nice thing to get both your your forward gold completely denied like this.
Yeah, Golden Stone kind of
Even the
denied. A lot of
stone.
farms denied as well. Maganos will help defend though. I like this. Oh, this is huge.
Good shot.
Big shot. Half the army goes down. Euthermal, the nice defense there. Dude, I have so much to say. So Euthermal is massing Cousinier, a unit that has been very underused. As you lose the village on the market. This unit has a charge attack. It has 8 plus 20 damage for the first hit. Every minute it gets 8 plus 20 damage as the charge attack strike. It's a very, very solid unit to go for. And he's going to go for rams to break the castles. Now, Captain Lance is trying to go for a fast imp. If you can get the imp safely with 2 castles forward, he will win the game by trebbing down everything from Euthermal. All right?
Oh, yeah.
But if Euthermal gets the timing and uses the rams to kill the castles, all of a sudden, there's no threat of a, treb push. And also, Euthermal's got a lot more villas than Captain Lance. So Captain Lance is all in with this fast Imperial time. What do you make of it, guys?
He has 100 seconds, basically. The imp timing is coming up, so he needs to go quickly here and do something. But he doesn't really have the army count yet on the side of Euthermal. Yes, he has the siege rams, but you need something to support them, you know?
It's so fast,
and
the
Mogo's
imp.
going down. Yeah,
And
it's very fast because it's melee. It
Yeah,
comes
yeah.
in, I think 80% faster.
It's crazy.
Yeah, Imperial Age coming in quick. A couple villages going down. No loom, by the way. We have a loom only now coming in. Of course, 25-minute loom when getting castle drops. So many villagers dying because of this no loom, but it's Omega loom. Every game is Omega loom. Like this, these players never learn. Again, he's doing crazy shit with the micro. Just forgets loom. I'll breathe.
They're putting on their little armor, you know, it's their random, like, aprons or whatever the villagers put on to go into this battle. They're getting ready, man.
Imperial Age,
Double
then,
traps.
I think Euthermal might choke against this Imperial Age. Like, he might be like, holy shit, this is crazy. But, in theory, if he just commits to the ramp push, he can still win. But he needs to commit. There's no time for him to go imp now. He needs to commit to the ramp push, and he's not making them, which is making me a little nervous.
Are 2 rams enough, Hera? Or do you need like 5? I feel like you need 10. But he has 2.
No, 2 is not enough. I would say 5 is minimum here. Because you need to do against Karambits as well. Like, you need to kill the castle while the Karambits will try to kill your rams. So 2 is nowhere near enough. And Euthermal's showing it. Like, this is terrible.
Yeah, they're also non-garrisoned. There's nothing in there. No pikes, no nothing. So they're not moving very quickly. Slowly crawling up. Oh, he has to watch out that he doesn't do what I do and kill his own battering rams as well.
Oh, the garrison play!
This is the worst ramp push I've ever seen.
No!
Oh,
No!
No! That's crazy.
Oh,
from
he's
Lance.
styling.
Garrisons.
Dude.
Look
at him.
What the fuck is Trebuchet?
Wow. Trebuchet's trapped though.
Okay, delete the castle.
Do you delete the castle?
Delete
save the
castle?
trap?
Yeah,
I
save the
wouldn't.
trap.
Now he's gonna dive. Wow, that was insane from Captain Lance. Goes in and out to dodge the Maginot. The Treb is still saved. He can get a villager to repair it if he really wants, but the castle might go down. The Treb might survive. Oh my goodness, it's Lance domination. He's the captain for a reason, and it's the captain that's destroying Euthermal's base completely now. Karambits to kill everything, and the Trebs to take down all the buildings. A beautiful, beautiful play from Captain Lance. This is for sure over now. The 80 villagers are good for nothing. Euthermal's trying to go Cavalier spam. I don't think it's enough though. Wow.
Ah, what a performance.
He's just all over this now. There's no... Look at the poor wood line. Sure, he's getting some units in, but the number. I don't care if the Cavalier are strong. Look at the amount of unique units coming in for Lance.
Yeah. They also got the free armor upgrade in Imp as well. So, like, these guys are supposed to be squishy, but, like, they feel really tanky in early Imp because it's, like, they just have so much armor. Hard to deal with. Cavalier will destroy them one-on-one, but, of course, it's never a one-on-one. It's like 1,000-on-1 with these Karambits.
Yeah, what a crazy push.
Just swarming. He could just keep spam producing them. He has the 4 Trebs as well. He's kind of keeps slowly moving those forward, take out more of these TCs. And at least Euthermal is trying to mass up his Cavalier. He's realizing he can't really fight unless he gets a few more.
He made 8 stables in the back. He's trying.
He's trying his best. I think because he didn't do it right away with the ramp push, I think he just didn't know what to do, honestly. I don't blame him. It's such a weird situation that Captain Lance is like concocted here. Karambit's taking engagement against the Cavalier. This could go either way, actually. There's a lot of Cavalier here, too.
This kind of feels like the Cumin strats on Fortress. Same vibes.
Yeah, similar. Yeah, same vibes. Castle forwards and second castle forward, Trebs, fast imp. That's very true. Seems to be Captain Lance's favorite style, it seems.
That's good.
Selling a bunch of resources, trying to get whatever you can to get more Cavalier on the field, producing more. But the TCs are all dropping. It's homeless villagers now. Look at them. Where do we go?
Oh my goodness! We have to run. We have to run.
The great exodus.
Etherma's gonna make a mill. I think it's gonna get shot down immediately. To be fair, just running to the corner.
No,
it feels like hell.
It's getting housed.
It's like the last retreat right now, but it's not.
Go to the stables, boys. Is there even a TC back there? Is it just stables?
No,
it's just
stables and
stables.
farmland, bro. It's nothing.
Oh, no.
One guy just starts farming in the middle of nowhere.
There's no place to drop off the farms. These guys just live here. They're not even working. They just live there. But the Cavalier will clear up the karambits, I think, a little. How many are stacked there, though, actually? No, there's 20 karambits here. I don't know.
Oh, wow. He had them fully stacked there. I mean, he's putting up one hell of a fight here towards the very end. 5 of them stand.
The funny thing is, Uthromo has a 20 villager lead. It's not
what? No way.
He has a 20 villager lead. Like, just to show you guys how these all-ins function. Like, Captain Lance has a very poor economy behind us, but it's just enough. He's got the 5 relics fueling his gold economy. He uses the market to buy a little bit of food and makes really cheap units with trebuchets to kill everything.
New
but
TC,
the
by
amount
the way.
he's killed is so much. Oh, new TT. Okay,
Yeah, I respect the grid.
He's trying his best, bro.
I have a question, Hera. What if you made petards now? Do the Cavaliers die to a petard blowing up in their face?
Not really. So the petard does 25 damage only to units. So like the petard is not that impressive versus Cavalier. Okay. Oh, Eutherma's going in. He dodges. Actual value. Value Cavalier.
You could do the same, no?
Safe. He's thinking about it maybe, but he's actually trying to cut off any form of reinforcements. Oh, this is not what he wants to fight.
Oh, that pikeman's a Chad.
Gate guard.
Yeah.
He took down 2.
Died a
That's 2
hero.
units. There's a brother here. We're back to the berries. My goodness.
Foraging. Oh boy. 8 desaturation.
8 desaturation. You got way more than 8. This is terrible. This is terrible.
Horrible.
Block printing coming in is gonna give extra 3 range to the monks. Uthermo, he's in a terrible situation.
Dude, he's trapping the mill.
Here.
He's trapping the fucking mill.
It's a mill versus a treb.
And Uthermo makes another one.
Right next to it.
He's like, no, we will drop off food here. He makes 2. He's so smart.
This is fantastic. Captain Lance brings in the monks now. He's the only guy using
monks.
block printing monks. Yeah, they have 12 range now with block printing. He said to convert the cav and Uthermo in the corner.
Oh,
dude,
Jesus.
look at the minimap. Uthermo is in like a pocket. This is terrible.
This is the funniest spot.
Finally, he calls it. Jesus.
It finally calls the GG. Uthermo, no one can say he doesn't have the fighting spirit, guys. GG in the chat, though. Captain Lance is the freaking chef, bro. What the hell is this guy cooking? Seriously, I mean, fast imp. We've seen it with the Cumans on Red Side Fortress. Now we see the Malay doing something similar. He really planned it out. He went super sneaky mode with the villagers out the side. Came through with the castle, second castle forward, took all the relics. I have to say, though, I think Uthermo not playing light gav to play for the relics like the Burgundians normally do, I think that really hurt him because he had no units on the field to stop the castles, and especially that second castle, that was illegal. Like, I think Uthermo should never have let that go up. But even after it went up, not committing to that ramp push, like Uthermo had many chances, and I feel like he just kind of fumbled them all because he didn't know what to do.
Yeah, either at least having some scouts out and controlling the relics, like you said, or getting some form of vision on the map. If you don't have presence in form of units, I think you need to have built something forward, maybe outpost, maybe some, external housing. Like, you need some way to see this attack coming, because otherwise you just get taken by surprise, and it's so hard to be defending out of nowhere.
Yeah, and Uthermo is now down to match point. Let me just show you guys the bracket once again here, just so we see what we're talking about right now. Captain Lance playing against Uthermo. Of course, it's 2-1 Captain Lance. The winner of this will move on to the upper bracket final. A very prestigious position to be in, of course. The loser will face Wagamama in the loser bracket quarterfinal in a knockout stage. We have Grubby versus Pig after this, and I have a final decisive say. Knopf versus H-Rock will not be played. Knopf gets the win. It's not going to be reverted. And that is the final decision made. We're not going to go back on that. So just a quick update there. We'll find out what we do with the schedule, but that will not be changed. That feels like the best decision. I know it's not a good decision because there's some Aatrox fans that really wanted to see him play, but at the end of the day, I think that's the decision that feels the best. So it's not Knopf's fault at all. He, is more than in his right to get that win. We gave Aatrox all the chances in the world, and it's not even Aatrox's fault. He slept in. It happens. It's fine. It's no problem. No worries there. Either way, no hard feelings. Knopf takes the win, and it's going to be the Swedes in the loser bracket quarterfinals awaiting the captain. So the top 6 remaining here. So we're waiting now. Aatrox says, fair, it's my bad. I stayed up till 4 a.m. practicing. Good luck to Knopf. Aatrox just working too hard. He just tries too hard. He cares too much. He's got a lot of bad qualities like that, and it happens, bro. No worries, Aatrox. I will say I was excited to watch you play, but it's fine. Fair play to you. Hopefully we'll have you in the caster booth at some point, but fair play to Knopf as well. He'll move on. He showed up and he gets the win. So just want to make that very clear. But I thank you all for, bearing patience with us. It's my first time hosting a tournament, so always hard to make these calls. But anyway, back to Captain Lance and Euthermal. It's going to be Euthermal's home map. It's 2-1 for Captain Lance, and it's going to be Euthermal to win 2 straight or fall down to the loser bracket. Waga, I have a genuine question for you. Which of these 2 players would you rather face in the loser bracket? Because like Captain Lance is maybe slightly weaker in terms of micro macro, but he's got so much more knowledge than Euthermal. What for you would be the better matchup, Mr. Waga?
I mean, I never played against Captain Lance other than match we had officially, where he absolutely stomped me. Previously, I thought that Euthermal would be the harder matchup, but seeing this series as well and how it's going, Captain Lance is just showing to be very deep in his understanding of the game. And I also want to point out, it is 2-1 right now, but we were like millimeters away from Captain Lance taking that one game that Euthermal won. He was nearly out as well. So I think so far Captain Lance just looks like a scary player, man. He's very strong. I felt it firsthand. I think Euthermal, my captain, come to the lower bracket, man. Come hang out with me.
Let me take out your captain. See how that plays out. I mean, yeah, you went through the elimination round, Waga. You went through like so many different stages in this tournament, and to face your captain in the lower bracket, I think would be like the biggest test yet for you. We're yet to see Grubby play today. Grubby versus Pig is of course next up, but for now it's going to be Euthermal's home map, and he's decided on Arabia. All right, it's going to be Arabia for Euthermal, and Captain Lance is hosting the lobby. We're going to be waiting for the match to get started here.
Yeah, this is where he shines for sure. Like Sing pointed out earlier, like Euthermal has very good understanding on this map. The stressful part and the downside for him is, of course, that game 1 that Captain Lance came in more decisive, more early aggression, more action coming out from him, more unit production early, means that he doesn't need to win this one to potentially win the series. He still has one game to fall back on, whereas Euthermal, he just needs to double down here. One win here and then win on Captain Lance's pick, and that's scary, man.
Yeah, that's really scary. And it must be said as well, Captain Lance is not just a guy that just knows things. He also has insane micro. Like we saw from that Karambit play, just going in and out of the castle to dodge the Mangonel shots. That was a highlight worthy of like pro play. That was insanely well played from Captain Lance, kind of making a fool out of the Euthermal Mangonels there, killing their own rams. So Captain Lance has the knowledge, but he's also got the skills to back it up here. And the game has started, guys. We're going to be hopping right in. Captain Lance versus Euthermal, who's rocking the name Fortress Specialist, which is kind of funny.
Sometimes you have to channel, channel something to try and manifest it, but didn't necessarily work out. I think that play on the castle was beautiful because he also ran into the castle from behind and hopped out on the front, right? It wasn't just that he was dodging the shots, but I think he actually just teleported his troops to the front line there. It was really nicely done.
Just kind of setting up
this is Malians. What is this?
Malians? Malians are... I'm familiar with them. I actually practiced them a little bit. Don't worry, Hera. I'll take this one.
Oh, please.
So Malians are an infantry civ. That's why I'm familiar with them, Sing. They are kind of like Romans, actually. They get automatic armor in Feudal and Castle and Imperial. However, it's only Pierce armor. So they're not Giga Chads like the Roman Man-at-Arms. However, they do get Pierce armor, so very good at raiding with their infantry if you want to. But I've seen them played as a non-Man-at-Arms rush civ as well, and just... been useful for other things. Like I don't fully understand what else you can do than go Man-at-Arms, so that's where maybe Hera can fill in.
Yeah, absolutely. So Malians are actually not an infantry civ, so that's definitely not the right call.
Nice,
No, I'm
Waka,
kidding,
thanks.
I'm kidding. Just let you finish and dunk on you. The funny thing is, I can just spin up a story and I'm right for sure, because arguing against me is like the hardest thing in the world when you're just like trying to piece together. No, I swear they're an infantry civ. They are an infantry civ. That's true. Well, I got some good comments here there on your end. Malians are actually quite flexible though. So on top of being an infantry civ, they get extra armor. They can do most things pretty much until until Imperial Age, until like late Cast Age. They have everything. So they have a double eco bonus. Their wood buildings are cheaper, and they also gather more gold. So anything wood gold, they're in a really good position to do. So something like meta arm to archers, it's a beautiful strategy with the Malians. We also saw Aatrox use the Malians for an all-in archer play against Euthermal actually, and he went for something like a 17 vil up. Stop making villagers, 3 vills forward, 2 range archers, and it almost worked. Aatrox almost got the upset against Euthermal. Euthermal just barely held. And so the Malians are very flexible with a lot of cool strategies based on those economy bonuses. But I want to ask SingSing something here. You've played against the Romans. It's the most picked civ of the term. It's had a lot of success. How do you feel about the Romans? Do you feel like it's really hard to fight them? Do you feel like it's broken with the very tanky infantry? What's your vibe there?
I tried to fight them with the Magyar scouts, but it wasn't that good enough. I think you have to go archers against Romans. There's no other choice. If you fight them melee, they beat everything in Feudal Age.
Yeah,
so
I
think you just have to like.
Scouts were good.
Yeah, until he brings spears, right? And then it's messed up again.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly, that's what I was gonna say. And the spears come in and just ruin the scout strategy. So you're pretty set that you have to go archers, and I guess you have to make sure you're walled, because in that Vietnamese game you had a very obvious hole between the house and the range.
Yeah, the most obvious hole.
Everybody saw it in the chat. Yeah,
very obvious.
Kind of.
I saw it immediately, dude.
Well.
I ran in.
Yeah, Waka, you did walk in. Freaking psychopath. But yeah, I mean, Romans definitely the strongest civ that we've seen, at least the most consistent, and Captain Lance is kind of trying to use that very consistent Romans, try to get that win and close out the series against Euthermal. Euthermal relying on the Malians. He's played the civ against SingSing as well, played it more like archer timing though, less on the infantry. Let's see what he decides to go for right now. 20 pop click for Euthermal, and looks like Captain Lance is thinking about the same.
Yeah, and Captain Lance is pushing the deer already, so he's getting that extra food. Very valuable when you play any form of early aggression like this, as well as getting extra food. And you can see he has the mill to the left, so nice heads-up play that he actually just farms it with the villagers over on the berries.
Did Euthermal skip his?
Yeah, I actually love this. That's a good question. Euthermal did skip
he did.
his deer,
on the left, right?
Interesting. Yeah.
Did he see them? He scouted them, right? Yeah.
He
he didn't see them. Oh, he barely missed them.
I wonder if that's going to bite him in the ass, though, because like going forward is fine. Getting that scouting info is actually okay. He's going to fight against the Lance Scout. I think trading against the Scout when your opponent is Romans is really good, because the men-at-arm rush is a lot less scary if they don't have that Scout to block as well. So this is okay for Euthermal. Getting that scouting is fine, but it does mean that he's got less food. So like when this food runs out, not having the deer means, okay, you got to farm earlier, which could really hurt his his productivity in terms of military in the early feudal.
Yeah. Already seeing a little bit of a difference, as well as Euthermal is swapping on to quite a bit of wood gathering as well at this point. And of course, Captain Lance doing the Roman build pretty much. He's clicked up. We do not have production yet, though.
Yeah, pretty strange. Actually, Waga, your build is a lot cleaner. So clearly, Captain Lance is not as practiced with the Romans, which is fair enough. He does play a wide variety of civilizations here, but I mean, it's not the end of the world. But Waga, you were a lot more deliberate about getting those men-at-arms, up right away, hitting that perfect timing. This is quite late for Captain Lance. He's prioritized the walls instead, and that could be okay. But this rush is not as powerful as it could be because the timing has been missed a little bit.
Yeah, he's not gonna full send it, right? This is not gonna be a 5-man militia moving forward. It looks like it's gonna turn into a 3-man or a very late 5-man. But 5-man late militia feels useless. So I think now he just goes 3 militia forward.
Yeah, he might go forward.
Or is he gonna wait for it?
We'll
see. He's going now.
No, it's 3 forward.
Yeah, 3 forward. And okay, let's say SingSing. It's you with Euthermal with a stable. Do you try to fight this, or do you try to counterattack first?
Hard to say, because normally the timings are different. He should be already in the base, right? I think if he's already in the base, I would defend. But if he's this late, I would counterattack.
He's also moving back. Lance is not really sending this. This is a very defensive opening. despite investing resources. So to me, it looks like he's waiting for the blacksmith timing as well. Maybe the the villager allocation in the early game didn't allow him to get the immediate armor upgrade, and you really want to get the man-at-arms plus the armor if you're gonna fight.
Yeah, because I feel like he's just taking forever right now.
Yeah, that's what happened in Sing in my game was the same. I went forward as militia and Sing went for scouts. Now we have sort of the same thing. You don't want to lose your militia to the scouts before getting upgrade. That kind of happened in my game. So he's trying to avoid that, but at the cost of maybe losing that valuable tempo. Man-at-arms are not good as a defending unit.
Yeah, men-at-arms to defend, not where you want to be. I think like just attacking with the men-at-arms and defending with a couple spearmen, it's going to serve him a lot better. Missing that armor still, that armor should be rushed. And honestly, I think this just makes us appreciate Waga's gameplay a little bit more with the Romans. It's not an easy rush to hit all the timings with. And Captain Lance certainly has not really found the optimal way to play Romans. It doesn't mean that he's dead. It just means that he gives up a chance to get a lead in the early game, which is what you're trying to do with the Romans. This is just inefficient and not the best play. But it doesn't mean that he's falling behind or anything like that. He's got the 4 militia. He's got the 4 men-at-arm with armor on the way. He can still win this game, of course, but Euthermal kind of chilling right now.
Dude, I have a sigh of relief because Lance has not been playing Romans a whole lot from what I've seen. So if he could just, Sharingan my Romans here, come in and just play them perfectly as well, I would actually just cry. So seeing that his opening here is looking a bit shaky, the man is human at least.
Yeah. All right. Palisade Gate coming through. I'm seeing some words in the chat that this map is like not fair or something for Euthermal. I'm not sure if that's just a meme or you guys are thinking this map is not fair, but I've checked it and Euthermal has all his resources. He just has some, not the best wood lines, but this is not a map that should be restarted or anything like that. This is not anything out of the ordinary. Not sure if that's a meme or not, chat, but I will say that this is a completely fine map. I mean, Captain Lance has a bit better wood lines for the walls, but Euthermal is completely fine as well.
Wait, are you saying that Euthermal's map is bad? Isn't it nice?
That's what the chat. I'm looking at chat. That's kind of the vibe I was getting. It's just I'm not really sure if they're just memeing or not, but yeah, it looks like a decent map as well. Like easy walls towards the wood lines here. I mean, forward gold's a bit nasty, but it's nothing out of the ordinary.
I think he's making his wallable, though, the backlines. He's making his map so much worse though by putting everything downhill of every hill possible. Like he's aiming for it.
Yeah, yeah, that's kind of true. There was not using the hills to his advantage there. But even still, like I like the kind of maybe a little bit further out, right? But I like the kind of wall he's going for because it lets the focus only be on that forward gold, which is nasty. But at the same time, if it's only one focal point, you can defend it. But anyway, so far, Captain Lance is just playing turtle style and just defending. That being said, men-at-arms are on the move, and Euthermal is not fully walled here. There's, in fact, an opening right here. Berries are exposed. It could be nasty.
There's quite a few archers already, though. Look at that little archer group on the left. They could rally back and defend this if they need to. But yeah, Captain Lance is heading towards the economy needed for his castle age timing, which is a fantastic timing for Romans. Like, sure, he didn't go early hyper aggressive, but if he does get the armor up in castle age timing, you become nearly invincible in these guys.
Yeah, 3 men-at-arms. Kind of looking around, we have the armor upgrade done. Euthermal has chosen to attack with the archers, which is not a bad decision, by the way. He kind of waited at home, saw nothing come his way, and he's just moving out now, looking to harass some wood lines, maybe break the wall. But at the same time now, Captain Lance is here with 4 men-at-arms. Euthermal has walled up. Oh, that's actually minus 60. Kill the farm.
I hate that mechanic, by the way. That's such a dog shit mechanic.
It's a great mechanic. I will argue this with you, Mr. SingSing.
Why?
It's a great mechanic.
Why?
Because it promotes aggression. And if it wasn't the case, then you can just literally just drop a farm anywhere, and your opponent can't use that position, but you can't kill it, so that's bullshit as well.
No, but it should just be like buildings, where there's nothing there until you actually place it.
Until you actually place the farm? I mean, that's fair as well, but then like you can just randomly place the farm. Where your opponent wants to make a castle? I don't know. It feels a bit strange.
But then you kill the farm, like normally. Then you have an army then. There's no fucking way, dude. Talk shit arguments.
Man, I used to watch it. These men-at-arms are struggling a bit, running up. Entire woodline getting punished as well.
Yeah, the archer's doing a lot of work over the woodline here.
Oh no, on the miss micro.
Diving the TC. I mean, this is kind of fine though. Like, Captain Lance gets some value from those men at arms. Like, forcing the garrison is actually decent, which is good. Yeah, SingSing, you kind of won that argument. I'm not gonna lie. But at the end of the day, I'm way higher elo than you, so you're wrong and I'm right. It is what it is.
This world is unfair.
Oh.
It's not a fair world. No, but actually, you made some good points. We'll get the devs on that soon. They'll fix it within 2 decades. Don't worry, SingSing. They work fast.
Nice.
Yo, I have a connecting question here. I used to watch a lot, like quite a while ago, back when Viper was dominating everything and so on, like kind of old days. People used to scout with farms. Is that still a thing? The whole fog of war placing farms? Is that still a thing?
That's not a thing. They fixed that. People used to scout with buildings. This is crazy. Let me tell the chat as well. There's not too much happening. Just archers harassing a wood line. Back in the day, if you look at Euthermo's position, you see how this is scouted? It's not like the black stuff, it's scouted, but like he doesn't have current vision here. In the past, you used to use a farm or like a house or something that's very cheap, and you would just scan it. You'd hover your mouse over this area, and if it turns red and tells you that you can't build there, that means your opponent has a building. So you can just sit in your base, hands on your nuts, and just literally scan the entire map of the house and just see where your opponent has buildings. And you see it's something red, oh, he's forwarding me, I'm gonna attack this area. Fantastic, but it's been patched out.
Oh no. Look at the 3 archers forcing all the villagers to move again. They have to run across, and I mean, they're running up top, but that area is not fully safe yet. Yes, they're chasing the archers, but
he's like pushing the archers away, just trying to get like some temporary wood access. Captain Lance just doesn't want to be too homeless. But I mean, he's losing some efficiency on the woodlands and whatnot, like a lot of walking time and whatnot. But Captain Lance is up to Castle Age. It's not too bad. I would say, though, advantage for Euthermo for sure. 1 minute 30 faster castle. Crossbow botkin. SingSing, we talked about how he likes to do this. Fast crossbow timing.
How do you stop this?
It's been his
what do you do?
How do you stop this? What do you do? Well, listen, you have a lot of options. You can go for like 3 barracks like he's doing. You can buy time with a tower or more walls and then push it back with longswords. You can counterattack while defending with a tower. You can go for a siege workshop at home. You got a lot of options.
Ballista, man. I would like some ballista here coming out. Just like, if the opponent is going max crossbows and pressuring you, ballista feel really nice.
Yeah, Scorpion from the Romans. You get Romans. Romans get 60% cheaper gold on those Scorpions. But I think he needs a tower on the gold, honestly. Like, if these guys just go straight to the gold, I'm surprised Euthermo's not going there. Like, this gold is so exposed. A lot of those villages are weak too. But I like that woodline harass. Euthermo's cooking.
He's fighting on 7 different spots.
And armor coming in.
Yep. Also defending.
Coming in as well.
Hectic game. There's like 5 different fights going on at the same time.
Yeah, they're all over the place. Some really random swordsmen is running in.
Yeah, swordsmen just kind of looking for something. I don't know what they're looking for. Crossbows are still good though. Without these upgrades, crossbows destroy these, by the way. These are feudal age units against castle age units, but the upgrades are coming in. Longswordsman, 10 seconds to armor. This armor also counts as double for Roman. So Roman longswords in castle age, super tanky. And now Captain Lance is looking to expand with the town center. He needs a new woodline. His land is barren though. There's no woodline here. He might have to go to the front, which is actually kind of terrible. Yep.
Yeah, he's going there. At least that will give him some safe haven to start getting more resources.
Yep.
And meanwhile, his swordsman caused a little bit of havoc, but not too much damage done.
Yeah, Euthermo's going for the ballistics first, the university being dropped, and 1 town center on the wood. I like this balanced approach. Just 2 TCs, university at the back. Malians are fantastic at using their wood saving bonus to afford both ballistics and an extra town center. On top of that, the Malians have ballistics or university that comes in 100% faster, I think. So university techs for Malians are very quick to come by, and so this ballistic play is going to be a nice timing attack for Euthermo to put some pressure back on Captain Lance, not let him reclaim the map with the longswords.
Yeah. Is this Captain Lance's game to stress in Castle Age here? Do Malians get an advantage? Because typically I feel like the Romans, they're great in Feudal, they're even better in Castle, but I'm not sure how they scale towards late game against a civ like Malians.
Yeah, so the big thing with Romans is that they get a lot of power spikes. So the infantry now is very strong in early Castle Age, but as soon as your opponent has a counter, they kind of fall off again, wait to the next age. The problem is, in Imp, Romans kind of fall off a little bit. They have a great Imp composition of legionaries, centurions, heavy scorpions. They have really strong units, but all of them super expensive, right? So they don't have anything to play for in terms of early Imp, and that's the problem. So now the Romans want to secure a big boom, but how do you secure a big boom when your swordsmen are getting clapped by the crossbows? And that's the hard part for Captain Lance right now. He might need to lead on some scorpions. But the longswords
also,
by themselves just not doing a whole lot.
I think his eco got stressed a lot. He went for a triple barracks plus now the triple TC production. He only has 11 on food, so this is going to be really rough to try and sustain. He does have the siege workshop, so at least he can offload some of the production into these corps, who are going to do amazing against the crossbows.
Yeah, Scorpion really good counter here. Longsword's forced to run, like he's got nothing. Euthermal's gonna do is kind of tried and tested, just splitting up the army. He's got great micro and great awareness. He can micro both sides pretty well. And this is gonna be a fantastic situation for Euthermal to just harass the villagers over the wood line.
Oh, this wood line that he walked so far to try and get as well.
Yeah.
He's maybe stacking up for the Scorpion coming out.
Oh, one nice hit.
Big shot.
And some damage.
But Euthermal's got good micro here.
Yeah, great split and nice DPS.
But again, one Scorpion, right? One Scorpion is not going to beat 10, 12 crossbows here. You need something like 2 or 3 Scorpions, and then you can approach this and kind of clear it up easily. We're splitting up the army, and Euthermal found his way into the base of Captain Lance. Captain Lance left a hole. There's 2 villagers dropping. You can go to the wood line. Euthermal could win this game right here, right now. This is fantastic for him.
Great micro as well. He's trying to stay away from the Scorpions, meanwhile doing damage with the other units. And at the same time, a counter punch being thrown by Lance, but it's pretty hard to get in. So many walls are up.
And he's trying to break onto this range. 10 longswords, but you're hitting a range. His crossbows behind. I don't think that push is going to do too much. That being said, though, Lance is defending with the Scorpions. Look at that, 3 Scorpions, and now the crossbows can't fight it. Euthermal's got to run.
So painful.
Euthermal has div in deep. Oh, this is crazy.
That's game, right? You can't come back from this. It's too much.
That has to be game.
Yeah.
37 villages only. There's no counter to these crossbows. Euthermal is just so good with these crossbows. He reminds me of Leary, actually. This is exactly Leary's style. You put pressure with crossbows, insane micro with a great 3TC boom behind it. It's a nice balance between economy, timing attack, and range micro. And Euthermal has insane awareness with his army. Always just moving it back and forth. Punishing every mistake from Captain Lance.
Scorps are looking for the main army, trying to do something to them, but they're so much faster as well, just running away. And at the same time splitting into these small groups, never really fully stacking.
Yeah.
This is maybe not the most cost-effective trade, though, fighting into the Scorps and possibly a TC. I guess he got walled in. Yeah, he couldn't leave. There was a house wall.
Wow. By the way, this is like really bad for Euthermal. Just as I was praising his awareness, he's kind of lost track of those archers outside, and dude, the Scorpions at the back have cleared up the archers. So now Captain Lance has a lot of momentum. Euthermal lost a lot of crossbows, and Captain Lance, despite being like half the villages, he's a 30 villages behind. He's got a lot of momentum to try to make something happen. Is it going to be enough? Let's find out.
Yes, 4
he's going for power play
food.
too. He's saving up the stone. Like, he's 500 stone, so if you can get a castle to support the pressure, but bleeding these units is so costly. Like Sing said, there's no food for him.
No food,
he cannot really support this. Starving.
Bro, I think this has been a huge problem for Captain Lance. He's got 4 on food.
Look at TC.
In the bank.
The inner ring is empty, man. There's nothing to eat.
These farms are also just a graveyard. Villagers go there and they die. They don't want to go back. Dude, this is the last push for Lance. He's got no economy behind this.
Maybe it's the long con, you know? The bodies will make great fertilizer, and the farms should be extra efficient now.
Yeah, I got that. Got that long-term decomposition factor.
Yeah, the compost strat.
But dude, even with these Scorpions, I'm not really vibing with a push here from Lance because Euthermal has insane micro, and Euthermal is also coming forward with the castle. Euthermal always goes forward with the castle. It's like the villagers come carrying all kinds of gold and treasure, and he just wants that castle. But maybe right now, just at home is better. Just castle at home, beautiful hill. Control the 2 goals. This is a great decision for Euthermal, just to not throw the game.
Yeah, and I think he has enough of his crossbows to hold this as well. Yes, they're pretty tanky on these longswords, but if you keep splitting into these small groups, you run the risk of just bleeding, and we've seen a lot of that. The sort of attrition of the longswords. He never reached a critical mass where he can just dive.
Yeah, you got a night out too for the Scorps now. Painful.
Yeah, night out. Knight can counter the Scorpions. You could like kind of work him down, but it's just like one Knight buying so much time. The crossbows can close the gap now. Great micro from Euthermal. Just kind of bait the longswords away, and the Scorpions, yeah, they're firing, but they got nothing. Dude, this is pristine micro from Euthermal. Continues to bait the Knight around. Look at this guy. He's cooking. This is absolutely insane. What an evenly matched fight. It's about to be 2-2 as well.
Yeah, this is going the distance, this series.
Yeah, back to
For
arena.
sure, Captain Lance. That's the problem, right,
I
friend?
love Captain Lance has one more arena in him. This is fantastic because I want to see Euthermal push to the limits. I don't want to see Euthermal win another Arabia game. I want to see him try to win an arena game. That's going to be a tough test for him, though. But Captain Lance, I mean, he can just resign here. He doesn't need to like hard fight this game. He's got his home map behind this. Euthermal is actually the guy that's in trouble still, despite winning this game.
Yeah. I do commend that he's actually still trying, though. Look at this. One more attempt.
What do we
The
have
random
here?
treasures as well. Some gold. They're carrying a tribute.
This guy's got
Don't
some
kill
food.
our family.
6 food on her.
Of course you spot the food villager.
Bro,
He's not wrong.
that's crazy, Waga. We SingSing. You guys really think, bro? This is crazy. I'm just saying. You guys
I think it was just 6 food. It's hardly anything. Like, that's not even a snack.
I know. That's what I'm saying. It's not even a snack.
And you were on it like that. I just saw gold, man.
Forward caster from both players, by the way. Euthermal was going forward caster. He's got a ton of army. Meanwhile, Captain Lance taking the hill with a Hail Mary play, a forward caster from him. Looking to just try to switch the tide of the game. I don't know what this is going to accomplish, but it's pretty good, actually. It's pretty damn good.
Yeah, I think he hasn't noticed it. He doesn't even see it.
Yeah, he has no
locked in. Euthermal was locked in.
That
Keep an eye
one
on his
rock is
webcam.
protecting the villagers. Look at it. The terrain pathing.
Yeah,
gotta
those
go
rocks can be
around.
annoying. Longshot's killing some villagers, but the Knights will go back. Scorpions go down. The castle will go up here. Euthermal is virtually completely won this game now. Captain Lance considered a defensive castle, canceled it, has to buy the stone again. And he's going to do another defensive castle a little bit further back. So trying to make use of this forward castle. Euthermal still hasn't spotted it. Keep an eye on his webcam to see if he reacts to this. Another...
He's mining a stone!
Oh my shameless. Look at this.
He doesn't see the town center.
There's one stone. These are working conditions, Sing. These are proper working conditions.
This is life.
This is
To the
so
stone
funny.
mine you go.
Guys, if you ever complain about your 9 to 5, just know that Captain Lance has villagers whose job it is to mine stone under the enemy's town center. That's a very dangerous job, and it's not one that I'd recommend. But listen, guys, Euthermal in a commanding position. There's no army on the field for Lance. He's got 0 military. He just has villagers working dangerous jobs. And it's GG. Euthermal equalizes with a 2-2. Fantastic game. Sick.
That was a really impressive gameplay by Euthermal there. Just, you know, held on early game. But I'm still feeling like Captain Lance, you know, he mustn't have played this matchup too many times or like the Romans too many times because he went for the early investment but did not get the payoff that he needed.
I will say as well, like that shows the strengths and weaknesses of playing a bunch of different styles. So like Captain Lance is unpredictable. He's got a wide variety of strategies that can bring to the table, but we have a direct comparison. Like Waga's Romans were played to a much higher level than what Captain Lance brought in this Romans game. He was late with his men at arms. He, you know, prioritized defense when he should have been off with the men at arms right away, attacking his opponents. He didn't have the best mid-game transitions. And it just didn't look like the Romans that we're seeing dominating this event so far. So, you know, props to Euthermal as well. Euthermal played a fantastic game, had good pressure, had a good strategy, and good transitions. Really nothing we're missing from Euthermal in this game, and he earns the win. But Captain Lance, he's got the home map pick now, and that's a big deal. Could take us back to Arena.
It's Arena again.
Yeah, it's gonna be Arena.
Because Arena is really fun when you're not playing it.
It's actually very fun to watch because you know that there will be, you know, somebody's gonna be surprised and there will be some crazy stuff happening. You don't know who, you don't know where.
It's always some bullshit.
I'm gonna go out and say that I hated Arena in the past, but with more understanding of the map, I actually really like it. I think it's quite fun. It has some BS elements to it, so I can understand what you guys are saying. But I think the more you play it, the more fun it is actually.
I think it helps when you understand the timings. Like the up timings. You can kind of tell like when someone's up at 19 or 23 or whatever. It tells a lot in these kind of maps. But yeah, when you don't know anything, you just go in and you get like, ah, fuck, castle drop. Ah, fuck, monks. You know, the game sucks, dude.
Which non-naval map would you say is the most complicated to play, Hera? Like, no ocean map. Yeah.
What's the hardest map to play?
Or like most, you know, most complex to process when you play it.
I would say it's a good one.
Forest Nothing.
Forest Nothing. Yeah, actually that map is pretty hard. Let me think. That's a good one. African Clearing has water, to be fair. I think probably some kind of tournament map that we've never seen before, actually. Probably some tournament map we've never seen before is really hard. I can't really think of one off the top of my head. If you think of it like a standard map, maybe something like Golden Pit is actually quite hard to play, because Golden Pit is not like there's a lot of gold in the center, but it's downhill, so you can't just rush into it right away like you can in Gold Rush that has the gold on a hill. So I would say something like Golden Hill is really hard to play in my opinion.
Yeah.
That's probably the hardest.
Pit sounds nicer, because then there's at least a downside to going in there and taking it, right? If it's already a hill, it's nice to hold it.
Did the Discord bug out?
Alright, just waiting for the next game. Sorry, I was just doing some admin work.
Oh man, this is sweaty for both the players now, though. They both know what the other is capable of, and now it comes down to just one game. It's the battle of these two glorious beards. See which one comes down to the lower bracket.
They both had a little break. Also, is Captain Lance playing in like an asylum room? Why is everything so white and gray in his room? What's going on there?
It's just America.
You've got like a backdrop, but damn, sorry, Captain Lance, like, no window. It's like everything's white, like.
So you can focus, lock in, no distractions. You can't look at anything. No motivational poster. It's just a wall.
That's the average Path of Exile player, by the way. Just sitting in a freaking mental asylum playing the game 12 hours straight.
Log in.
Guys, you want to talk? Yeah, but my room is not like a bed sheet. This is like I have a beautiful view from a nice apartment. This is like it's a good space here. Just you guys obviously see this, but yeah. Wait, what's this login?
Login? There's PoE, dude.
Ah,
it always drags you back in his login. Yeah, SingSing played it quite a bit.
All right, hopping in here. All right, no drop. Excellent stuff, guys. Hopping right into the last and final game here between Captain Lance and Euthermal. 2-2 on the score. It's the first set of the best of 5 that has went the distance. Of course, earlier we had SingSing Waga, 3-1 for Waga. Here we have 2-2 on Arena, the home map of Captain Lance. And SingSing, talk me through this Inca pick. We see the Euthermal going Bohemians. And Euthermal wants to see the texture here. He doesn't know about the Incas. A little bit of a pause. He's going to check that out. But SingSing, what about this Incas is very appealing on Arena? Tell me.
I have no idea, dude. I played Inca on Arabia, and I didn't even win that much with it. I lost almost every fucking game. In fact, I lost like my last 6 out of 8 or something. What the fuck is good about this, Sif? You tell me, man. You're the pro here.
Yeah. Let me take a swing. All
right, cook. Okay, go for it.
Hear me out. Actually, they might be good on Arena because they have this bonus when they go later in the ages, right? Where stuff becomes cheaper and cheaper. They have military unit cost reduction. So if you do make it to Castle or even Imperial Age, you get up to like a 30% cost reduction for your units. So you could make like really big armies for cheap and maybe win a war of attrition more easily.
But is that the way he plays? Because when you think Captain Lance, it's like some bullshit coming out, right?
That's true.
I was gonna say that. Like, Captain Lance has not played an honest-to-God boom game. It's always like some fast imp, some forward castle, some bullshit, as SingSing was saying. I don't know if we're gonna see this like boom into late game spam. We could see it, and honestly, you're totally right, Waga. Inca's having cheaper units like Halb skirm spam all day. I will say though, I don't know if you want to boom versus Bohemians. Let's talk about Bohemians first. One of the best civilizations on Arena. I consider it the #1 pick in pro meta at least. It has a fantastic late game. It's got good economy. It has good options as far as pushing in the early and mid game, and it can do so many different strategies that are all equally as powerful. And so the Bohemians are a very, very powerful threat on Arena. Incas, I'm not really sure how that can match up against the Bohemians. I really don't see any option that stands out as, oh, this is really good. But I think a Tower Rush could actually be the way to open up the game for Captain Lance.
That's true, actually. I looked through a tech tree here, and I can confirm this. It's going to be some bullshit coming in again. There's no way you go late game against the Bohemians, right?
So what do you have?
Yeah. They have everything.
What do you have as bullshit options as Incas? Because I don't see anything except for like Priest, maybe? Do you even get good Priest in this?
You get no, but the priests are better for Bohemians. I think if we're talking about some kind of cheese, some kind of rush, I think a tower rush with cheaper towers is legit. That's pretty solid. I think maybe a forward castle, which you get on a discount, is also decent. The Kamyuk Ram could be very solid. They have an infantry unique unit called the Kamyuk. We'll talk more about that later, but it is an option. If it goes for it, I will talk about why that could be a strong option. You also get nice economy with the settlements. So the settlements is going to be gathering wood and gold from one building. This is the new DLC, or it's not a DLC Civ, but it's the new patch for Incas, giving them access to the settlement. So those guys are quite strong for the early game economy.
They have got a nice settlement too, right? You got the wood line with the gold,
yes,
so
perfect.
this is like very snug as well in there. He won't have to replace this anytime soon.
Yeah, and like that's kind of a little lucky because sometimes, like for example, if you take a look at Euthermal's base, there's a decent settlement here, but it's not a great settlement. Same thing here, decent one on like wood and gold, but it's not great. Here he got the lucky like middle of the wood line and middle of the gold with the settlements. That's a very, very good settlement. Very, very fortunate for Captain Lance there. Not a huge deal, but it is nice for his early game economy.
Except for his berries. They don't get anything.
Yeah, Barry's has got nothing close, unfortunately, for himself. We're just going about the regular Dark Age stuff. Two-Head Ogre, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Also, Phantom Mask, thanks to the 5 gifted. And Rod, thank you for the 5 gifted earlier. Appreciate the subs and support for the tournament, guys. A little bit of a double deer lure, actually, for you, Thermal. You don't need to commit to that right now. You can just learn 1 deer at a time.
Getting the food. So far, it's kind of hard to read if either player wants to do something like too specific for me. This all looks just like the standard opening that you do.
All right, Thermal here is just going about the regular opening, luring in some deer, chilling about. And nothing strange coming out of Thermal. Let's see if anything strange comes out of Captain Lance. We're kind of almost expecting him to do something strange. It's not going to be a tower rush. I think we're already past that time. I think tower rush will not happen.
He's keeping the llama alive. It's the leader of the herd in the back there. But yeah, we're not seeing any rot maxing. There's no chicken. And where is this boy going? You just know it. That's so sus. The moment you see one guy with a pickaxe walk towards the stone.
Yeah, he's gonna go for the stone. I think it might be a forward castle again. We'll talk a bit more about that. But let me just go ahead and fix the cameras here for us.
Yeah, I mean, most likely feels like the castle drop is interesting because I haven't seen the Inca unique units in any game that I've played. I think it does seem quite cool though. It's increased attack range infantry unit, so having that extra range can maybe allow them to be really nasty in rams, like you said earlier, Hera. You can pop out and be able to slam stuff, and they do get access to siege rams as well in late game, as I see. If they do hit imp, you get the siege ram is so much better than the capped or battering ram.
Yeah, so Inca's here with the castle drop strategy. It's going to be Kamyuks for Captain Lance. Kamyuk is a unique unit that has that 1 extra range, kind of like a step lancer. So you can attack, you can really stack that unit up with that 1 extra range, dealing massive DPS. It's quite cheap and easy to spam as well. And Captain Lance is likely to go for a forward castle again, the same way he did in the last game. I wonder if Euthermal, though, after seeing that last game on Arena with the Malay, I wonder if he's expecting the forward castle and if he's going to have a better preparation against it. The last time he seemed a little clueless as far as how to defend it. Let's see if this time he's going to be a little bit more prepared. So far, no adaptations, nothing out of the ordinary besides maybe a double lumber camp instead of 1, but that's not really a huge deal.
I do hope that he, maybe makes a play to control the relics or, be on the field a bit more, because what we saw earlier was him conceding a lot of the mid control, and then he got caught by surprise. So we'll see how it goes. I feel like that's always the perhaps most tragic situation to be in a competitive game of AoE like this, is where you're just underprepared. You don't have the military, you don't have the production buildings. I never feel as bad. If I miss micro or if I screw up my own build order, that's on me. But if I just don't have anything, I feel like I didn't even play.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's the big part about this tournament as well. Like, we just put on a bunch of streamers with no preparation. You got like 3 weeks to try to come up with as much as you can. And Euthermal here, I think a little clueless against Incas. He's had to read the tech tree. Not quite sure what his opponent could go for. Not quite sure what the options are. So That's what makes it really interesting. Loom is coming in. Omega Loom. Not going to be the case here for Captain Lance at least. And he's going to be preparing for that forward castle. SingSing, what do you make of the situation? Forward castle from Incas. Exciting strategy?
I don't know. I'm not sure what you're supposed to get out of this as Incas. Like, the unique unit is not that good, right? It dies to like regular archers or something.
Yeah.
I just don't really see like something that's very specific to Inca that ties this strategy together.
Yeah, I actually agree with you, by the way. I think Incas is just like a decent civ to do this. I don't think the Kamiyuka is like an S tier infantry unit. I think like even the Japanese do it better with the Samurai. I think if anything, maybe it's the surprise factor that Captain Lance wanted. If you went for Japanese, Uthermo's already thinking, okay, we've seen the Samurai, whereas the Incas is just something that's not been seen before. Hold on. Going a little early here.
Yeah, he still has 1.5 minutes on this. The villagers don't take that long to get across, but it does give him a little bit of time to maybe plop down some, production. Maybe he'll get a siege workshop coming in as well quickly when we do go into the castle.
By the way, there's something that is worth noting about Incas. This infantry upgrade will help in Castle Age for his villagers. So it doesn't help right now, but Incas have a bonus that in Castle Age, the infantry armor upgrades affect their villagers. So Captain Lance going forward with that armor early, that's a decisive idea, or like it's a, let's say a intentional idea to have that extra armor affect the villagers. Very, very useful in the fights against the scouts in the early game. So keep that in mind. As you see a forward settlement as well. Okay.
He's going for the efficiency settlement, getting both the stone and the gold here. It's too good to pass up on. It's a deal he can't resist.
That middle of the gold and stone settlement. He's gonna take a little bit of gold while waiting for the castle. Castle drop right away. Beautiful timing. Holy. And Euthermo has the scouts. Is it enough to stop it though? Doesn't kill the champion. Brings the scouts back. But look at that wall off from Captain Lance. He knows what he's doing. And the scouts from Euthermo are gonna be completely useless. Wow.
And that's costly as well. Now he did commit for the scouts, but still didn't catch the villagers coming in. So now you just feel like you're down that little bit of extra food. On the bright side, he is clicked, so 40 seconds he will have his own castle timing. Problem is, he doesn't have any stone to just plop down a defensive castle, so he really should be looking towards what? The siege workshop to defend this?
Yeah, I think you need to go for a siege workshop. Right away. Wall, siege workshop behind. Don't let the rams come through. Don't let that second castle come in, because this castle will break the walls, but it doesn't kill you. It's the second castle that kills you. It's the fast imp that kills you. So you got the scouts. You can prevent your opponent from taking the relics. These scouts are not useless. Don't think that, okay, Euthermo made the investment to scouts, you can't use them. You can still use them to deny the relics, which is, of course, something that Captain Lance is going for right now. That could be a nice help, and Euthermo will add in a town center right away. Remember, this castle forward is a big investment, and so Euthermo's got more rest collected and didn't have to commit to that castle. He's in a good position, should he not take too much damage.
Yeah, he's staying calm and collected, not stressing the siege workshop that hard. Maybe, like I would want one as soon as possible, but he's saying he has time to get this TC down, and doubling his villager production is a good way to make sure that he doesn't, that he has an out basically in this game.
Yeah, Kamiyuk's on the field, breaking through this wall.
Wait, I take it back. Maybe this is the strat. Instead of having spearmen, you have fucking Kamiyuk with monks, so they can just snipe them with cav.
Yeah, they're very good. Like, cav will not work. But keep in mind, cav is not the counter to this anyway. We need the siege workshop. He's gonna try for an archery range and a workshop. Okay, workshop is the key, the secret to this puzzle. But Kamiyuk are quite strong here. With that extra range, they can stack up on walls, do high DPS.
Stabbing across the wall. He's stabbing across the wall!
Oh, Captain Lance with the knowledge. That's insane.
You can't prepare.
I take everything back.
Wall or something.
This was the civ.
Oh, that's a nasty. It's the civ. It
it's the civ,
yeah.
Okay, crossbow defense from Euthermo. Not going for the hand cannoneer that you do have access to in Castlage with the Bohemians. Of course, that would require chemistry. Maybe he decided not to wait for it. Or maybe he just doesn't know his civ too well. But either way, Euthermo is on a very back foot. People considered him the second best player of this tournament, but Captain Lance is showing his quality. The second castle forward, it's the same strategy we saw last game. Captain Lance with the repeat, this time with the Incas. Forward castle here. And Euthermo, what did we learn? The Magna was late. Waga, you did talk about like TC first, Siege Workshop was late. This could be the reason why he loses again. The late workshop.
It's a little bit closer this time than last time, I think, though. Last game, we were in the same spot, actually, or last arena game, but I think his Mangonel is gonna be too late, right? Villagers, get out of the way! You're blocking!
I don't think it's too late. He can reach.
Look at this Mangonel yesterday. He can reach, eh?
Yeah, he can reach.
But like last time he pussied out. You need to go for the villagers. There we go. Nice little hit there on the Kamyuks. Show them who's boss. But now the villagers are gonna be the target. You can go close here. You can go close. You still got time. It's a 70%.
Oh yeah, he's deleting this time.
He's deleting?
They're splitting, though. He can't kill all of them. Look,
splitting?
he's gonna split them out.
One. Oh, wow.
Oh, the micro too.
That's crazy. Dude, Lance is a freaking beast, bro. Just dodges the Mangonel, makes it look easy. Thermal kills another Vil, but
and
now
he gets
there's
the
actually a hole.
now.
There's a hole, there's a hole, there's a hole, there's a hole.
Oh, he could just garrison and hop out.
Yeah, if you want.
I'm not sure if he realizes, but
yeah,
I mean, taking down the production building also feels good. He can also open the palisade very easily.
Scouts in the back. We'll snipe him on. Dude, you have to be pretty happy about that if you're Euthermal. Listen, he's still up 10 villages, by the way. This game is not over. Euthermal's got the lead. It's just Kamyuk. It's an infantry unit. Let's simplify the game. It's an infantry unit. We have our walls. You have our crossbows. In theory here, Euthermal wins. We don't have loom. We don't have loom.
Illegal.
Oh my freaking god. We don't have loom. The Kamyuks are coming in. There's no loom.
Omega loom.
Villager goes
There was
down.
no time to get loom.
The stabbing. He's like
There was
London.
no time to get loom.
What do you mean, Waga? There's no time to get loom. You about to make me mad, bro. That's crazy.
Look at the Vils dying in 4 shots. How many hits would it be for a Kamyuk to kill the villager with loom? It's 4 hits without.
Yeah, it's double.
It'd be like
just to have
8
armor
hits.
and extra. Yeah, it's 8 hits. So he'd lose like half the Vils that he lost, and you'd have more time to pull them back. It's a crazy upgrade.
Oh,
have to pick it up. Oh, quick wall, quick wall. You need this quick wall.
Can they get
Mangonel's
through?
here. You could get some nice shots.
He's just going through.
Oh, the target ground.
Attack
Nice.
ground, attack ground. He kills his own
Whoa.
Mangonel.
He's shooting back. They're fighting each other.
Oh my god.
Oh no. Oh no. There's no garrison.
There's no garrison. He did get 1 nice shot though. It's not bad. He loses the 3 Mangonels, which is horrible. But he will kill the Kamyuk.
Not terrible.
Actual cinema gameplay. It's not terrible. It's horrible, but it's not terrible.
He cleans it out. He's still producing. He's got the villager production coming in.
Good micro. Good micro. This is still fine. He's up 12 Vils. Dude, honestly, it's not even that bad. But Captain Lance might just cheese the fast imp behind this. He might just cheese the fast imp.
He's 500 stone
the
though.
issue again.
He's gonna castle keep on him. Yeah. He's gonna be on TC this time, no? Next time.
Yeah, like
For
something
sure.
like here. Maybe even here to deny the gold.
Whoa, the market.
Oh,
No, he's still.
big sell. He wants
him.
him. He wants
He wants him.
crabs.
Holy. Yeah, he sold all those stones.
got a
This
lot
is
of
what
rest
he did in the
collected.
previous arena game too. He forced basically Thermal to be the one making the progressive move, you know? If you go for Imp, then Thermal has to attack somehow, and that's not easy to do from this position.
The thing is, Euthermal's played against this before. He knows Imp could be coming, and he knows what he needs to do overall, which is to give up space, boom towards the back like we saw last game, and then try to defend somehow. It's easier said than done though. He tries to get close to the Mangonel. Castle's there to defend. I don't know. So
Yeah, he needs Helm's Deep with the stables.
Yeah, Helm's Deep with the stables, of course. But actually, we don't have that much space back here. Maybe just go outside, honestly. Delete some walls, go outside.
He's staying active though. Those crossbows are getting out there, realizing there's not too much to do at home. So I like this move. He's trying to find out whatever he can on the back of this. Maybe he can snipe a monk going for a relic pick or something.
Yeah, something like that could be interesting. There's 1 more monk, 1 more relic to be brought back in. 4 relics are already in here. By the way, there's some really insane games on YouTube. Obviously, don't have like a link or anything, but I've been in this situation where I'm like on the back foot versus the fast imp, and I was able to make a nice comeback win happen by just expanding off to the sides and just buying a lot of time. So Euthermal's not dead. It's just that he's gonna have to do some things that are unorthodox, and I'm not sure if he's gonna be able to figure that out. But it is cool to know that it could be done here. A nice little 3 Kamyuk pickup. Euthermal just has to figure out the piece of the puzzle that will kind of solve this situation for him. 1 minute till imp, and I like this harass from Euthermal. This is looking better than the last game for sure, at least.
Yeah, this is nice. Getting activity with the crossbows. You mentioning earlier how it's actually 50% of the repair cost when you take damage on a Mangonel. That was pretty costly, just the 2 Kamyuks getting the Mangonel down to 30% HP. Like, that's not as good as killing it, but it feels pretty nice for him anyway.
Yeah, you are getting some kind of a trade for it. Monk's converting crossbows as well, which is not something you see every day, but Captain Lance is making it work here.
Oh, and he's got to patch him up too. Give him a bit of heal, come.
Like, it couldn't get any worse.
Yep.
Well,
Imp is here. Euthermo must be choking right now. Like, dude, big gulp. Imp is here, but Euthermo's got a lot of resources. He's got 30 extra villagers. Honestly, if I had to play from here, I think Euthermo has a better position in theory, honestly.
Really?
He not
There's no
choke
way.
it. Yeah, he does.
How?
I promise he does, because the 2 trebuchets will kill a lot of things, right? But if you just go to the back... No, not stables!
It's the Helm's Deep stables. They're coming
it's
again.
always stables, bro. It's always stables for Euthermo.
Doesn't he just lose the gold at some point? Like, he only has so much space.
Could he?
No. It doesn't matter. Like, you lose your... Okay, first of all, the trebs are only safe near the castle. So you just lose all of this, which I know looks like a lot, and it is. But if you just back up here, get to Imp, you have cannons. Bohemians have cannons, Incas don't. So you can push back out with bombards in like 5 minutes. It can be done. But he's thinking in a lot of his resources into stables. Dude, for Euthermo, this game is like crossbows and knights. Like, in StarCraft, is there only 2 units? He's only plays crossbow, knight, nothing else. What you need here is like cannons, you know, buying some time, go for the hand cannoneer. You need a little bit outside the box thinking, and Euthermo's just not the guy for it.
Man, Sing, he's speaking Greek right now. I don't understand these units that he's talking about.
Don't compare me to you. Don't compare me to you, you fuck.
You need different type of units? What the fuck? Well, you lost to a 1-unit spammer. So
I did, but I did not play 1 unit like that in the tournament. You fuck.
Yeah, SingSing, you went down honorably. You had like a few good styles, but you were kind of like a calf spammer, SingSing.
Yeah.
Cav archer, calf spammer.
It's the best unit.
At the end of the day, everyone's just a spammer slash one chick slash cheeser to someone else.
Yo!
Like, oh, wow.
Burn the head.
On the Magano. We have an emote for that. Hera Treb in the chat if you're a subscriber. A little basketball action there with the trebuchet, knocking down the Magano. Pretty costly, and these monks are getting some insane conversions on the crossbows. Euthermo's defending for now. He's up 30 villagers still. He's bringing up a lot of knights. Don't show the knights, or show them and go for the trebs. Oh, okay. This is a big pushback.
He's going in.
He needs to kill all the trebuchets. He's dodging the arrow fire with the crossbows.
Oh wow.
Stepping the monks.
And he's taking them out.
2 conversions.
Okay,
though.
2 conversions. That's fine. Is it fine?
This is fine. This is
not
fine.
that fine.
It's fine.
It's fine. Says it's fine. It's
No,
not fine.
this is fine when the house is on fire.
Oh yeah, exactly.
This is
fine meme.
Oh no, he gave him 1 more. He's got 3 knights now.
No, it's GG. Oh my goodness, Captain Lance has took out Euthermo from the upper bracket. GG in the chat with a freaking banger series. Captain Lance has showed himself as a force to be reckoned with. But again, it's not just the knowledge that he's got, he's also executing it very well. He's keeping up with the micro and the macro of Euthermo. And Euthermo, I honestly don't feel like he played bad at all. He had a great series. He just got kind of knowledge checked a little bit, and he got put in uncomfortable positions on Arena and Fortress. And I think he's going to be kicking himself. He's got to get better on those maps if he wants to win this tournament. Damn, what a set.
5 games.
Yeah,
What
that was,
are you gonna wish for?
Yeah, that was a fantastic best of 5 series right there. We saw a lot of really nice plays by Euthermo and like understanding of how to put pressure, and like he showed that he can work wonders with those crossbows as well. But Captain Lance, at the end of the day, it feels like he's a little bit more prepared, just strategy wise. Like this big advantage on the arena map.
Yeah, it just again, it's a 3-map tournament, right? First map, fortified, registered fortress, excuse me, and then after that you have Arabia or Arena. And for those complaining about Arena being boring, it's either it's just Arabia or it's Arabia and a bit of Arena. I think it's a good mix, and I think it shows that you can play a couple different styles. You don't just have to play that Arabia aggressive style in the opening. So I like having that mix, and Captain Lance showing that, you know, he's got some good skills on Arena. It's something to watch out for. But Euthermo won both Arabias, and I think he's still in a good spot to win this tournament. He just has to make a loser bracket run and see if he can make that happen. But yo, Waga, SingSing, thanks for being with me on the cast. You guys have been fantastic.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
And
it was great. Yeah, it was a lot of fun to be on here, and you know, like we got to watch a really amazing series. These players are so impressive, honestly. So thank you for having us.
Thank you guys. Any last words you want to say for the chat before we move on to the next set?
No, just good luck to Waga. Good luck further, man. That's all for me.
Thank you, man. I'll do my best. I'll do my best.
All right, thank you to both.
All right,
and,
GGs.
we'll see you guys.
Adarma.
See you guys later. GG's. Adarma.
Thank you, Fila, for the 103. Dragnor, thank you for the 5. Kazuma, thank you for the 42. And HPH Land, thank you, 152. I am done for the day. I'm fucking exhausted, guys. Too bad I lost, but it is what it is. Hope Waga wins next. GG's, good night, guys. Thank you all for being here. And enjoy the rest of, I guess, Hera's stream later. I'm gonna rate him even. Wait, is this stream just Hera? Yeah, okay. I have to double check these days, man. You never know if it's like Hera TV or some shit. Alright, GG's, good night.